sent me a Cash App since I don't. Hey, you can't be here. You can't be in here. This is on camera. Sorry, buddy. My kid's trying to get famous. What are you guys doing in here? Just put it away. Yeah, that's fine. Trying to bring me water. Sorry about that. Allison, thank you for not liking the live. Sent me a Cash App and said, that's a fine idea. Nobody liked the live tonight. We're doing an experiment to see if liking and sharing does anything. So don't like or share. And make sure my kids are gone because I swear a lot on here. Sorry about that. Yeah. So, in the Bible, it says this stuff that's like, anything you ask in my name, I'll do for you. I'll move. You can. Anything you ask in my name, I'll do for you. I'll move. You can. Because, like, I'm talking to you. Like, I'm not talking about you. Yeah. So I probably don't need them anyways. But thanks for letting me know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. So I guess, yeah, there is all of that speech of like, hey, you can move mountains, you can kick a boulder 50,000 feet into the atmosphere or something. But I think that could be taken as much more metaphorical. I think it's more representative of what you can do with your mind. If you're praying about an issue you're having, it can help to give you more insight about what's going on. And a lot of the time for me, I don't realize that my prayer was answered in the moment. I usually look back and have to be like, oh, and then I do a little bit of mental gymnastics sometimes. Then I'm like, oh, okay.
It's probably a lot. Yeah. I mean, like, if you're already doing it just to say like this is probably metaphor. Anytime something is like, it doesn't work at all, then you can say, well, it's just metaphor. That's just a story. You know what I mean? But like, that's obviously like coping, right?
I mean, it can be that can be valid to an extent. I think it's a lot less here nor there. I think it is neither here nor there, like on extremes. But I think it can definitely be helpful to people who are, just struggling with whether it be everyday things or entire life decisions. They can go to ChatGPT and type in all their life problems, and it'll be like, okay, here's what you do. But I think it's much more effective to be able to have a sit down. And you can absolutely do this if you don't believe as well. You can sit down, meditate for a bit, do some...
That's what I'm saying. For the type of things you're talking about, it works whether there's a God or not. Right?
I mean, yeah, it just depends on your perspective and...
Calming your mind down and like relaxing and saying your problems out loud might be really useful in general to people.
Yeah. But yeah, even if it's just like the main thing that I use to support my religion is not because like God is real because the Bible says this, and this, here. I mainly use it I mainly back it with the fact that literally praying can just do so much as in you.
Yeah, I think I would want to just be careful because as you know, I'm sure there are many people in the Christian community who absolutely fucking hate people in your other community, right?
Yep.
And so when you say things like, yeah, the God's real or prayer works, or phrase it in those ways, it does embolden them. And they are a cult. They're bad, and it's problematic. And I think the better thing to do would say, prayer doesn't work because God isn't real, but meditation can still help you. And by the way, this is my best friend, Joel. I don't know if you ever met Joel. Joel, this is Lynn. She's cool.
I have not. What's
that? Yeah, so look, it doesn't make it real for sure. Just being able to like meditate and say things out loud isn't the realness of it. So I think, if it were real, all of them would work is what I'm saying.
I mean, to an extent,
why not? Why would one not?
I mean, sometimes things are just like completely unreachable. And yeah, while there is the argument of, hey, if this is an ever-loving God, why doesn't he just solve homelessness and like feed the starving and insert problem, insert solution? And I'm not here to defend God on that. I don't agree with that dude over not helping that stuff out. But I can absolutely say with the little problems that we have in our lives, whether it be personal relationships, etc., I think the little problems make life like worth life, because if we only had good, then it'd just be ass the whole time. We'd be like, damn, this sucks. I mean, it's cool, but it sucks, dude.
I think you would do it the opposite. You would have little problems, but you wouldn't have the big ones.
Yeah, no, I mean, if it was my world, I wouldn't have the big problems at all. Like, it would just.
Why do you believe that this God is real?
Mainly because it's been like a form of meditation for me to help me heal and stuff. It helps me find community, even though it's much more difficult with Christians. When you do find those good Christians who are a lot more down to earth, it's very worth it. And yeah, you can absolutely be a part of a community without.
We got that too. Yeah. In fact, we have like tons of wonderful people just in this live right now. By the way, people who are here, don't tap the screen. I'm going to warn people for the first little bit here, Joel. We're not doing any taps today.
Yeah, don't like the live.
I'm doing an experiment. Nobody liked the live or shared the live. I just want to see if it nobody comes. Yeah, I just want to know if it makes a difference, because like we're supposed to be people of science over here, right? We're supposed to be people of science, and yet I hear so many TikTok superstitions. You know what I mean? There's so many like, well, you got to go to the heart me and then claim the heart me, or else it doesn't get in the algorithm. And if you write the word Cash App on your background, it does something. Like, there's so many things. So I just want to like genuinely try, like, just don't, you guys really try not to tap, actually. And this isn't like a joke thing. I just want to see if like we have way lower taps than normal, if we still get the same viewership as normal. I just want to try it. Next time on Friday, you can go nuts on the tapping. Double tapping. In fact, use 3 fingers.
Oh yeah.
If you're use
three arms. Use your third one.
Yeah, that's a leg, I think.
Sorry, I meant to say third leg. My fault.
Now it sounds like a dick.
That's it. That is.
Usually, I don't know if you know this place, but people who tap here, they're tapping with their dicks. Like, that's a pretty common. That's a common thing in our live here.
And clits.
Mm-hmm. And tips, whatever you got.
Stop
Tits,
pulling
tips,
your leg.
anything pointy, really, or round or squishy is good. So, Lynn, you believe in God because when you meditate, it helps you feel better, which obviously like isn't a proof of God at all. It's not even that convincing, because you can meditate on anything and it would work.
Yeah.
It's also for community, which is again even less proof. Like, just because other people are nice to you doesn't mean that the God is real. In fact, it kind of makes it seem like God is less real.
Yeah, I can absolutely see that. But I think the main thing for me is having hope throughout my life. This whole promise that there's like an afterlife and whatever, it's a lot better than living my life because I only have one life and that's the end. Because one part of me does absolutely believe that my consciousness will just honestly cease to exist once I'm dead, because my brain will no longer function, et cetera, et cetera.
You're Pascal.
What's up?
You're doing Pedro Pascal's wager.
Pedro Pascal, what's that?
It's a famous old philosophical wager where a man named Pedro Pascal said, look, it might not be true, but if you die and it turns out to be true, don't you want to like? Isn't it better to like live like it was true, just in case? Like, you don't want to go to hell, right? Like, you that's so much to risk if you have eternity at stake. Which
It's not exactly over the fear of hell. I have a whole different belief system over hell than most.
You want
Christians.
the reward of heaven, though.
Not exactly. It's just more so something to look forward to. I'm not one of those Christians that believe, well, if you don't believe at all, even if you've never been showed Jesus in your entire life or even know about it, you're going to hell and you're burning. I really don't think that my God would be that merciless. Merciless? Is that the word?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense, but you're not talking about the Bible God. You're not a Christian anymore. Did you know that?
I didn't.
Yeah, the Christian God is that way. It's set, like, explicit throughout it has like one main book, and that's it. And explicitly throughout the book, it's like, if you don't believe, I'm going to kill you on this world and then again forever in a torturous hell.
I believe that's the King James version, if I'm not mistaken, right?
No, just the Holy Bible.
Damn.
It says that like explicitly throughout. Right? Let me read you just a few verses. I love this verse in Jude.
Okay.
Jude's like New Testament stuff, right?
Yeah.
Right before Revelation, it says, "Now I desire to remind you and it says, "Now I desire to remind you their own position, but deserted their proper dwelling, he has kept in eternal chains in deepest darkness for the judgment of the great day." Yeah, sounds great. "Likewise, Sodom and Gomorrah, the surrounding cities, which in the same manner as they indulged in sexual immorality and pursued unnatural lust, serve as an example by undergoing a punishment of eternal fire." Sin and disbelief lead to eternal torturous fire. It's good that you don't believe this. This is the Bible. It's bad. The weird thing is that you still believe in the other stuff. This is all made up. This isn't real. Like you're right to ditch it. You just are hanging on to some parts of it, right?
The only reason I'm hanging on to it, and this can also answer this person Eddie's question. They asked, over 4,000 other religions in the world, how is yours correct? It's not. That's the thing. It's not. It's just that it's correct for me. And that's how I'm living my life. Like you can live your life however the hell you decide, and I will not have a problem with it. I'm not going to try and convert you because I don't fuck with that shit.
Well, I am trying to convert people away from Christianity. I think Christianity is a dangerous worldview to have. You can look at my page when you're done here. Okay. I have a pinned video where I have a montage of Christians saying that like sometimes the right thing to do is chop up babies with swords, like toddlers with swords. That's the inevitability of the Bible. It's the inevitability. I don't know if is that the right way to say that? I don't know the word.
Inevitability?
Well, it's a bit of scatting. Inevitability.
Word salad. Yeah, and so that is the case. Like if you believe the religion, that's where it leads. And so I know you don't do that, and I'm so glad. Don't read Samuel. Don't ever read any of the Old Testament or the New Testament. Just like close all the testaments.
Well, the thing is with the Bible, it was voted by a majority.
Your microphone's kind of cutting in and out. Is there something?
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, let me see if my Bluetooth's on.
It's all right. I want to finish my thought though anyway. So okay. When you say, yeah, I'm a Christian and I'm cool, and you are cool, you're a cool person, I know it, and you say, look, it's fine, this is that, then the Westboro Baptist Church says, look, we have more members, there's more Christians in the world, that's why the Bible's voted this popular book, right? We love it. And it's bad. The book is bad. It has bad things in it, right? So it's just really a dangerous thing to support, especially if you know it's not really true.
I mean, okay, so the thing is, the Bible was voted in by people, and it was written by humans. There's no, like, yeah, I could say there's no
jerks. I would say jerks.
Honestly, yeah, people back in the day, back in Bible times, were completely insane. And the thing is,
still going on.
Oh yeah, but not nearly as much. These people had SL4VES, and they had insert other bad shit that applied. And I know it's still happening today, but it was much more prevalent and normalized back then. Yeah. And the thing is with these...
And commanded by God sometimes.
Really?
Slavery?
Oh, yeah, I believe, yeah, it was a couple.
Oh, yeah. He's a big fan of it. Slavery, grape, he does both of those. Cannibalism, he encourages. Fucked up guy.
I'm so sorry. I'm dumb as shit. What was your original question?
The question is, the Bible's bad. Joel, did you have something to add to that?
Well, I was just going to say he doesn't he doesn't encourage cannibalism. He forces it. Like he compels people to be cannibal, or he threatens it. I don't know if he ever actually does it. But
encouraging is the right word for it. Some people go through with it. So I mean, like he does.
He says, "I'm going to make you do this at some point if you don't do what I say now."
No, he says, it's too late. I'm going to make you eat your children. And then he does do that. That's what it is.
Oh, my goodness. All right. I was thinking of another passage. It's insane.
It's too late. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So it's insanity. And also, of course, slavery. He does command, go get slaves, right? He says, go to the surrounding nations, tell them that if they want, they can become your slaves. If they say no, kill them. That's it. He commands you to go out and get slaves, and if they say no, you kill them. And then while you have these slaves, if you see a hot one, you can marry her, and then you can just spend the rest of your life graping this slave woman. So that sucks. That's bad God stuff for sure. I'd ditch it, man. I would just get away from the whole thing, you know?
I mean, the thing is, yeah, I guess by labeling myself as a Christian, I am then associated with all of these horrific things that happened and are encouraged by this outdated book.
Have you tried deism?
Deism, what's that?
Oh, you're going to love deism. Okay. So I'm not a deist. I don't think it's true. But a lot of people who are realizing this Bible can't be true. This God who puts his feet on the throne and encourages slavery and cannibalism, though he doesn't encourage it, but he does force it. Just trying to make sure Joel's happy here. He's my best friend, so I have to do that a lot. He's very sensitive. And all these terrible things and murders people, that can't be real. That one's made up. These people didn't know what was going on with like the universe creator. These guys are all drunk. They don't know what they're talking about. And so then you go, well, what is out there? What is it that I feel when I feel that community, or when I feel like miraculous sense of love that can't seem to be described by words or science? Then they say maybe there is a God. It's just not this one. There's some being out there that is deity. The deism is deity. It's just not the God of the Bible. It's an unknown, like yet to be known God. And that's like a kind of nice way to step out. Like you're not a Christian anymore. You don't have to apologize for the Bible anymore, or wear a like torture device around your neck, like a cross or something. And you can still, do all the other stuff. And you don't support the religion.
I mean, I don't directly support the religion still. I just still label myself as a Christian, because whether you can call it that one deity, or it was like Jesus or God or the Holy Spirit, whichever fucking one was wanting to talk to me. I have had a couple religious experiences, and even during transitioning, it was those religious experiences that, could be me being schizophrenic or whatever. It could have.
I used to hear it too. I know you're talking, like when I was a believer, I heard it too. You hear voices. I get it.
Yeah. It was those things that helped me transition in a way that respected, and I know I don't owe it to anyone, but my kind of thing in life is just to help people as much as I can, take breaks obviously when I need it, but do what I can because I have the capacity to help other people. That's the main thing I take away from the Bible. Love thy neighbor type shit. And
that stuff predates the Bible. Like those moral philosophies are not like unique to this religion at all. You know what? Joel has those, and he's a heathen. Wait, actually, Joel doesn't like his neighbor, but he has some other good ones.
Yeah, and I hate my neighbor, but other than that, yeah.
I want an old lady. Fuck.
But if you have cool neighbors, then like them. But if your neighbors are Hitlers, I would say probably don't like them that much too. Like it's not always the case that you should turn every other cheek around. So it's not like really that great. For the time, it was really cool. Just so cool to be like, hey guys, let's fucking surf. Like that's basically, Jesus was just basically like, let's just surf. Great. Then that's fine. But like we've gone past that. There's way better moral systems than that. You know what I mean? Like it just isn't, there's nothing there. There's nothing, it doesn't offer anything.
I mean, maybe not for you, but it does for me. And that's
sorry, Lynn, a lot of people have been saying that it's vapid. It's a vapid worldview. But this is the other way of looking at it, just a slightly different angle, is that like you are putting your good name to this. So people are going to meet you, they're going to fall in love with you, and they're going to be like, this is Christianity. I like that. Mm-hmm. I like this Christian person, right? And then
I'm lulling people into a false like view of what Christianity is.
Yeah, then you're going to meet them a year later, and they're going to be like, "Slavery's okay sometimes," and you're like, "No, that's not what I wanted." You got to be careful.
It's
about
risky.
That.
Well, yeah, obviously, you have to have you can't just blindly follow the Bible. You have to have your own sense of moral character. You have to be able to draw a line somewhere. And, I'm not living by, if that dude with the weird haircut and the short mustache was still around, I'd love the guy. Like, hell no, absolutely not. I'd wish death upon him every single day, every second. But, when you have, I don't know how to say it, man.
The Bible doesn't say to do what you just said, though. Trust in the Lord with all your heart. Do not rely on your own insight. Own insight. A Christian if you're going against the Bible. The Bible says to do things and you're not doing them. Christian's not the right word for you anymore. Maybe Sadakmak Bivtaj, make your way out if you've ever looked into Sadakmak. But I would just look up deism, you know? Just look up Wikipedia's deism page and just be like, maybe this is true. Maybe that's what I was feeling when I was calling out and when I was in need. Maybe this is what it was, you know? Just look.
It could have been a different deity.
Absolutely.
But I honestly, it's just what I stick with because I feel a sense of security around. I feel a sense of security around
A cult.
No, I don't go to church. I don't donate.
Supporting the cult from a distance.
No.
So you just call yourself a Christian and don't do any of the Christian things?
I still
waste.
do. I live by the morals of it.
Like what?
No, you don't. That's
I
not
do.
true.
Love thy neighbor, fucking like.
That's
Shit, I was
one out of
abstinent
like
for a damn while.
700 things that you're supposed to do. I do that. I don't call myself a Christian.
That you're supposed to do. Obviously,
I
we're
don't
human.
murder.
Warm
Does
the
that make
fuck
me a
up.
Christian?
No.
But one of the rules is don't murder.
Yeah, that doesn't make you a Christian. It depends on what you
You're
personally
right.
believe in and
Yeah,
what you take after.
All right, Lynn. Well, good luck. Come back sometime when we have a different background. Maybe you want to, get into some other stuff more. But we're going to move on to some other guests here now. Thanks for coming up.
Alrighty, I understand. Thank you for having me.
It's Bad Bibles.
Bad Bible, bad.
Okay. Joel, how are you?
I'm pretty good. How are you this fine evening?
The evening's fine, and so am I. What do you think about that?
Oh, I know that. Oh, I know that. Hey, I'm not blind.
Joel, you're choking on Mike again. Do you mind
Everything's fine.
Can you mute up to die?
Everything- Don't
Did
worry.
I tell you that I
everything's fine.
taught my kids to say goodbye when they're coughing on little things?
Sorry.
It's a great joke. Like I do this. Like I'll one piece of rice will get stuck, and I'll start to choke a little bit. I'm like, I tell my family I love them. Just do some last words. And so now they do it, but they're 10, so it's really funny. There's that's it. Goodbye. Just on water or something like that. It's hilarious.
That's funny.
It's a good time. We have another guest here. I'm kind of just taking her easy today.
When we went sailing on an emerald bay, like a boat over the ocean, taking you to sea. The water was dark and deep inside this ancient heart. You'll always be a part.
Colby, did you mean to request up? Sounds like it's Betty bag time.
Now it's time to dream.
Okay. Very cute. Very cute. But I feel bad intruding on a lullaby.
What is that? What is that song? You'll always be a part of me.
I think it was.
Is that Billy Joel?
It's,
Yeah,
no, it's Slipknot.
That's.
I can't. I'm gonna have a hard night.
I think that's Billy. What was it? What's the Billy Joel song?
I don't know. I don't know any Billy Joel songs, man. I really he has one where he is the piano man. Is it a superhero?
Yeah, he is the piano man. That's true.
Is it when bad guys are coming? He opens his chest up and it strums the strings and music notes fly out at them.
No, that's the Music Machine Man.
That's Music Man. Yeah. Okay. And is it like when he like flies around and like rocket flames shoot out of his butt?
What is that?
And that's Elton John.
Oh yeah, that's.
I don't know the Marvel universe that well.
No, this is gonna be this. I want to find the song because.
Do you want me to bring her back up?
Yeah, bring Colby back up and ask her what the fuck she's saying. No,
She says Slipknot.
It's just called. Oh, she's there. Is she in the thing?
No, I don't think so. She didn't mean to request. It was an accident. It was a complete accident. By the way, everyone, don't tap, don't share. We're doing a little bit of an experiment tonight where we try to tank the live. We're just going to see if we can intentionally not like the live and see if it actually, if like anything happens. Exodius, you're sharing the live, knock it off. Don't do it. I appreciate you, but we're trying to just do a little experiment.
And we're already
don't
at
share.
350.
Oh, I thought I meant shares. 45 shares. Okay. Don't get over 50 shares. Don't get over 30K. We're going to do our best. Okay. We're going to try it just to see if it does anything.
It was Lullaby by Billy Joel. What a beautiful song. What a beautiful song, Colby. Beautifully sung.
Hey, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for you guys to hear that.
It was gorgeous.
Yeah, we're lucky. We're lucky that TikTok fucked up.
No, I just literally my child like woke up, so I was just I'm trying to calm him down.
I'll put the phone up to the baby. Let me try something.
Okay.
Hey, little fella, it's gonna be all right. You're gonna sleep real nice tonight, and you'll always have a nice tit to suck on when you're hungry, 'cause you're just a baby and you can sleep until 3 p.m. Is that doing anything?
Oh yeah, he's looking at you. He's zoned in.
Let me try. Good night, my angel. Now it's time to sleep.
Is that the same song?
Yes, Lullaby.
That's the one I sing to him.
Well,
hey, listen, I would love
he doesn't like it.
I would love to debate with you another time. He's still having a rough time, but thank you.
Yeah, and if you want, I actually should have double checked. What are both of your ages?
And religions?
Oh my son. I'm not gonna say his age because he's not of age. But
he's only like 6 months old. I think they have to be 18 or up.
He's 2 and change. He's 2 and change.
Oh yeah, you got to be over 18.
Or an atheist.
Yeah, no, but thank you. Bye bye.
Okay. Well, when he grows up, come by. Okay.
Yeah.
It's probably an atheist.
But yeah, well, usually you are until you're like, I think it's a while. Like you hear about it, but you don't like really know what it means until you're like 11, 12.
Right.
And then you're kind of like,
no, I was a Christian at 5.
But you could recite it, but did you really understand?
Well, I had done the prayer and like I got the like no, I don't think anyone's like understands ever. Like no Christian understands.
That's a good point. Yeah. That's a too high a bar. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, no,
it's
but
an
like
interesting question though.
I got the gist of the story.
Yeah. But let's get a little deeper than just the jizz of the story. Kangaroo, how old are you? What's your religion?
I am 34, and we've spoke before several times before, actually.
You and I, or you and Joel?
Yeah, me and you.
Okay. Did you want to talk to Joel this time?
Sure.
If you're bored of Mezzo, we can have a go.
We got past 50 shares. You guys stop sharing the live. I'm trying something. We're doing something. I genuinely I knew that this was going to happen because we do jokes all the time that they're going to be like, yeah, right, and do it. But I actually I really actually want to try it.
They don't respect you, Mezzo. They don't respect you.
That's also earned disrespect, though. I was just thinking, someone just said, Helvis, yeah, I should, next time maybe I'll make one that says, don't tap or share, I'm trying something. Maybe people will get it. People are going to do it anyways. You're all fucking jerks.
Well, they're really supportive.
I hate that. Kangaroo, what do you think? This God is real and prayers don't work? That don't make no sense.
I believe in a deistic. This is why I said we spoke several times before.
I turned you deist?
Yeah. Well, no, I was that before we spoke. I kind of believe in our conversation, from what I understood, you hold that the universe is eternal.
Yeah, hold on. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to notice the lack of a very specific banner. What's that?
But I don't want to get off topic. I want to talk about prayer.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Prayer doesn't work.
Right. And I'm not Christian, but I do believe in a God.
Yeah. I'm talking about the God. That's why I put the there. It also kind of balanced out like the top and bottom text. See how that's like a nice, that looks really nice.
I would still hold that there is one.
Oh, yeah. I'm not generated. That's interesting. Dana in chat noticed that I don't have the warning I often get. Probably because I'm not wearing a black shirt. I think it's when I wear a black t-shirt, they see my head floating in nothingness and think that I'm a fake person.
But I will say this, y'all are the cooler group of atheists or agnostics that I can find on TikTok.
We're cooler than all the Christians too.
Yeah.
That's facts.
Are we cool and like I'm not even trying to be nice, but like nicer as well?
Who's the nicest atheist you've ever met?
Or Christian? Or Christian?
Like on TikTok, just between you and me. Stop putting Daniel in the chat. That guy's a dick. As soon as he logs off, he just like he's an asshole.
Nicest? I don't know. You would probably do it. I would imagine. Like all the conversations.
Eat shit. You're just trying to like suck my dick right now. I'm not the nicest one. It's Daniel. It's for sure Daniel.
We already know the answer, asshole.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's back to prayer. Are you familiar with the Bible removing or someone removing a scripture in the Bible about prayer, specifically about
I'm sorry, you're not a Christian? I don't know why we're talking. I'm sorry. This is like a Christian one we're doing today.
Yeah,
Hello.
I know. I'm bringing a Christian. I guess I'm stepping with a Christian idea.
Okay. Do you think Jesus died for your sins?
I mean, he may have.
Do you think a prayer can move a mountain?
Probably not physically. No.
Yeah, not physically. All right. Well, Kangaroo, we'll talk to you next time. H, or is it
H.
H. Hey, welcome in. How old are you? What's your religion?
I'm 20 and I resonate with Christianity, but I was born Muslim. But
I love the word resonate. That's a cool word.
No, I can't. Well, I can't.
That's a cool word.
Yeah, I can't officially call myself one because that's kind of risky right now. But you know.
Yeah.
Christian.
Yeah, you don't want to look dumb on TikTok.
No. No, because I live with Muslim family.
No, I get you.
Well.
Yeah, I know it's actually dangerous where you are probably. But also the good news is that neither of them are real.
Yeah.
What, the religions?
Right.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. It's all about your own relationship with God, for sure.
No, I mean the God isn't real, so the religion is.
Oh, you don't believe in God? You don't believe in God?
No.
Oh, I mean, you implied you were Christian. Sorry, I thought.
In what? When?
I thought you just implied it. You
Hold
said
on,
something.
let me put my glasses on.
Because
this makes me look a little smarter, maybe.
We had said like, are there any friendlier Christians? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But we aren't Christian. We just want to be friendlier than them.
Yeah, it's a competition.
Yeah, we're competing on every level, and we want to win all the prizes.
Wait, what are you debating right now? Like,
We're not debating. We're trying to win being friendlier, cooler,
and funnier.
and funnier than all the other.
I mean,
She laughed. I'm going to give us a tally for that.
No,
step in the right direction.
that's dumb. Your belief system doesn't
What?
Okay, well, you're losing friendly points. I'm gonna mark
This
that
is
off.
mean.
friendly. Or no one's competing over friendliness.
We are.
So
For what?
if the God that you believed in was real, don't you think prayer would work?
Yeah, but prayer is limited. Like humans
Is
are
it
limited.
prayer or is it God that's limited?
Prayer, because we
Humans
can
are
only
praying to
listen. We
God.
can only pray for so much. Like if we pray
Why?
for the, well, I guess because it's a mixture of action and prayer that can do so much. But even then, one person can only do so much. Like if you have half the world waiting for like terrible things, then the world isn't gonna get saved. You know. But if
All right. Well, I'll just do
everyone,
one. Let's just do one prayer. I have a.
someone said I sound familiar. What? Okay.
I have a. How about harmonica? I have a harmonica. Can we pray to turn this? It's like black and silver. Can we just
Yeah.
pray to turn it pink?
Well, we're not like, what's the
What's the
power that
excuse?
you just change? I guess humans in general are limited from,
Right.
in terms
I know
of
I
power.
can't turn it pink. We were going to ask God to do it. I was
Yeah.
going to have you pray to
What's-
me. I mean, we can try both.
We aren't claiming to be sorcerers. I wish just as much as you that we can have these like cool, mystical, magical powers, but that would
But don't
kind
you
of take
believe in
away
Jesus?
from. Now I do, yeah. I used to not.
Yeah, he's
Just like
king
you.
of
I
the
used-
sorcerers.
Who said? I mean, I personally never claimed that. Sorcery is actually deceiving, if anything.
Oh, you think
I think
sorcery's
this-
real?
If it were, I feel like the world would be even
secret
worse.
dark
Like,
magic.
I used to mess with that stuff, but I
But
don't
it
know.
doesn't
I'm
work.
like,
It's not real. It's just like pretend stuff, right? Like all the magic and sorcery and miracles and Jesus are all like these pretend things, because we can test them and show that they're pretend. They don't work, right? That's like a real thing we can actually look into.
yeah, but it's like the physical dimension is so limiting. That's the thing. Like, that's what sucks. I wish all of that stuff was real. We would able to see like.
I wish some of it
evil
was
for
real.
what
I
it
think
is.
I think magic would be kind of fun. Like people
yeah,
would
but,
exploit
like-
it. People would use it to hurt each other, but yeah.
Exactly. Like we don't have
But it's
magic
not
right
real.
now.
Yeah.
No.
What
okay,
about
but listen.
miracles?
Well, define miracles. What do you consider a miracle?
I think it'd be a miracle if this thing turned pink.
How so? If it just changed colors, that would be miraculous to you? You
Yeah,
can paint
absolutely.
it. You can paint it pink.
I mean,
like,
in my hands, before the 450 people here who are not tapping the screen, please don't tap. Thanks so much. If it was like, if I went, God isn't real because he can't turn this pink. And you went,
I
and
feel
you
like I used
said,
to-
yes, he is. Watch this. Dear God, please turn that pink. And it turned pink. We'd all convert.
But I used
we'd
to
all
ask
be
these
Christians.
questions when I was like 8. I used to close my eyes. I'd be like, God, if you're real, give me this Diet Coke. I'm craving a Diet Coke.
And
like,
never
what-
worked, huh?
Well, yeah, but like, no one's claiming.
I'm not just craving a pink harmonica because I think it's going to look cool. I'm using this as like a way to see if the God is real, to see if there's a reason to believe in God, to have faith.
So
I'm doing
you
this.
think-
I'm
wait,
doing
wait,
this
but,
for
like,
my
do you
own soul.
Do you genuinely think all God is just some like magical being? Like, oh, you think the world would fix itself if we could turn harmonicas pink with our own minds? Like, do you
I
think
don't know
that
what
would?
that has to do with the.
No, would that
the
be more
point.
godly of a world? Like, would you
Yes.
consider, or just more like?
If God acted in this world, it would be a more godly world. Yes.
And what makes you believe he's not acting in this world? The harmonica or humans?
Harmonica right here, not changing color.
Okay, can I ask you something? Why do you feel this entitlement? That's beautiful.
Piano Man.
Okay, let me ask you something.
Piano man. I don't know.
Okay, let me ask you something. Do you?
Yeah.
God, you made me forget. What makes you feel as though we deserve to all collectively see God, or just have God prove Himself to us if we're killing each other? And
Absolutely. So if you're going to set the consequence, the afterlife consequences to be eternal punishment and the only way to get out of eternal torturous punishment is to like believe that someone is there, then you should reveal yourself equally to everybody, or else that would be crazy unethical.
But aren't people already believing that he will eventually reveal himself? Why exactly are you like, what's with the...
What do you mean?
Why are you denying that people believe that? A lot of people believe it, that he will, that he has already revealed himself and he will again.
How? Where is he?
That's the whole point of Christianity. That's what they claim. That's what they preach. He revealed himself and he will again.
To other people, but not to everybody.
No, to everybody. That's the point of...
Is God like just and fair and equitable?
I believe for the right reasons, yes. Or in the right moments, yes. For example, if you cheat in a video game or in a game, in a competition, then I have the right to disqualify you from that competition, if that makes sense. Because you knew the rules.
I 100% agree with
Yeah,
that.
so
I don't know what the analogy has to do with anything. It seemed like
No,
an
right.
absolute
Maybe
You're
she's
saying-
saying because like she thinks we've been cheating at being the most friendly. We haven't
No, not
been.
you.
We've
Not
been,
you.
do nice
just
things.
humans. Just
yeah, we've been
humans.
like genuinely friendly to you, and I don't know why you're saying like we're cheating.
No, not... Did I say you directly?
Well,
You
you're
guys
saying
are-
like you guys are cheating at the competition, and I'm like,
No,
I don't think
no.
we are. We're actually
humans
playing
are
by the
cheating.
rules.
Humans are cheating.
at
Humans
video
suck.
games.
No,
But
like...
if I didn't cheat, then I should get to see God, right?
No, you said, yeah, no, yeah.
So, okay, well, let's get this back out.
What? The harmonica? Pink? What? Like, what point is this proving?
I'm trying to make it something easy. I'm not asking him to move a mountain. Is there something easier you think he could do?
I think, like,
This guy
maybe
Kangaroo says,
science?
I would kick me too because I probably make too much sense. You said nothing. You offered nothing. Don't come back. What an annoying person. And also your mic was muffled and I hate you.
45 minutes after he was up here, he decides to do a comment.
You just weren't talking on the thing that we're talking about, Kangaroo. Actually, I'm sorry. Supposed to be being nice. Supposed to be nice. You were lovely.
Don't cheat. Don't cheat.
I mean,
You were lovely.
you're a human. You're bound to mess up no matter what label you go by. You're bound to lose patience. And
Well, if we're all gonna screw up, then God should be revealing himself equally to all of us because we're all screw ups. So it should be consistent across the board, don't you think?
I feel like if you intentionally choose to be close-minded, you aren't gonna, like, you're not actively seeking God. So
I'm actually involuntarily closed-minded. I can't help it. I was born
Involuntary,
closed-minded.
meaning
I'm
like, you don't-
literally
you don't
seeking
you don't
God
force
right
it?
now. We're in the middle of a God seek. That's what we're doing. We're like, let's see if God's real. That's
But
why we're
it's-
doing this.
I don't think it's genuine because you brought up a pink harmonica. Like,
What do you want to do?
God
think
Let's do
yet.
something else. If that's too
Like-
silly.
Like, let's say you had a series of bad luck in your life and you're like, man, I hate God. Like, God's doing this to me. And then one day, like, you have this dream, right? Supposedly, hypothetically, you have a dream and you see something like crazy, like out of this world, out of this dimension. And the dream reveals like what you're supposed to do to turn your life around. And you wake up and you're like, oh my God, I feel so different today. Like, man, I'm going to start a new journey for myself. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not
I
about
have
pink.
no idea what you're talking about. I want to see a miracle happen because dreams can happen. I believe
But how
in
is a
dreams.
harmonica turning pink a miracle?
Do something else. Something that's not a dream. Like whatever. I need something to happen right here, right now. Like in this moment, right? Or else it's so obviously fake. It's so obviously fake, which is what I believe. If it's like you have to interpret your dreams in a weird way, that's fucking fake.
No, it's not. It's like no one's asking to have those kinds of dreams. They just happen.
I'm
naturally.
asking. God,
Which is
reveal
good, which
yourself
is
to
good.
me. I want to see it.
No, which is good. I mean, you're more optimistic than most, right? Can we agree on that? Most whatever atheists.
I'll make optimistic one of the new things. Joel, let's win optimism because
Yeah, I mean,
we have friendly.
Would you
longest?
would you
and then
consider yourself
optimism.
agnostic or atheist? Because you seem more optimistic than most atheists.
I'm a staunch atheist.
You know, I'll try. Honestly, I'll try to be optimistic, but I don't think it's
Yeah.
going to go very well.
How so?
So Joel, that's a bad start. What you want to do is say like,
That's not optimism then.
Yeah,
if you don't think it's going to go.
he's new to this. Just hold on.
Yeah.
Try like
Working on it, but it just seems like it's pretty daunting, and I'm probably
I
going to
don't-
suck at it.
Well,
yeah, that's a bad
optimism
start.
is
That's a
not the
really
same
bad
as being naive. So blind faith is also discouraged.
That's
not-
true. This isn't going to work out.
Keep your chin up, Joel. I think you're gonna do great.
Right.
You sound like
Like the look of this.
Eeyore a little bit.
So
Famously pessimistic. Let me ask
Yeah.
you this, Joel. Do you think the water is half empty or is the glass full?
the glass is full.
What?
The glass is half full always.
Both.
Wait. What? I don't know how the analogy goes. There's water.
Someone with an empty cup can
Yeah.
perceive
If you have an empty cup, is it full of water?
No,
If you're optimistic, yes. If you're pessimistic, no.
I
But
think
the
that's what
glass is
H is
still
doing.
No, you're throwing out logic.
H has. Let's
You're
do that.
I said be logical and
H has a cup of
Be
like
rational.
an emptiness that does nothing. There's no water in it, but she pretends it's full and drinks
no.
from
You
it like
asked
that.
about a half glass. Don't try to manipulate this situation. Don't
I'm so
like
sorry.
switch
Are
the
you
analogy.
cheating? Mezzo, are you
Yeah,
cheating
you're-
right now? Are you cheating on the
You're cheating
competition?
the system. You're trying to be smart. But
It's the top of the hour.
cough, cough,
That's right,
cough.
folks. It is the tip top of the hour. That's right. It's 10:56 p.m.
Oh, wow.
in the evening. That's
wow.
right. It's Hump Day, Dump Day.
Oh, wow.
That's a Wednesday, and it's Bad
Oh, wow.
Bible Debates. Oh, wow. And we've got Mezzo hitting us up with the host duties,
What
and
are
that's
these guys
awesome.
doing?
Oh,
I'm hanging out in the sidecar. We've got H in the hot seat. It is
Are
10:56
these guys, like,
p.m. Top of the
drugs?
hour.
What?
Hit it, Mez.
Are these? What is going on?
Oh, wow.
What?
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for hanging with us through that commercial break. We've got H in the hot seat. She's scared to do any kind of miracle to help show that God is real, and all she has is a couple of expressions like "Oh wow."
Wait,
And
who
don't
said I was
control
a
the-
miracle worker? What?
Don't control the situation.
She almost believes in Jesus, used to believe in Allah. Now she's sort of not quite believing in prayer either way, but she's here and she's just wowing her way through the life.
What the heck?
So H, as someone who believes in a God that can't do anything, how do you believe in it?
What? When did I say that? When did I
You
say
said
that?
God can only do like dreams and stuff. Do you think God? Well, let me ask it this way: do you think God
Well,
could
the physical dimension is limiting. So,
totally?
like-
do you think God could act in the physical dimension though,
I think he
or
has,
is
and
he limited by it?
no, because that would contradict the logic that he's the limitless creator. So,
Yeah, we're not doing logic though. This is religion. What about could he? Could he? Not saying I'm not asking him to, but could he turn the harmonica pink? Is that possible?
could he or would he? What are you?
Could
trying to-
he?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. So, and then would he? You say no.
Does he have a good reason to? I mean,
Yes. There are 540 people here. A lot of them are atheists. And a lot of them are honestly, just jerks, rude atheists
yeah,
that don't
for
believe in
sure.
God. And then
Yeah.
some of us are nice ones. We're really nice, optimistic ones.
I mean, yeah, I
Joel,
don't
how's
think-
your optimism going? Are you doing okay?
I actually am feeling really good about this. I think that H is probably going to try to bring us to Christ in a few moments.
That's exciting.
That wasn't my intention. I just
That is optimistic, though. So a lot of people here would be convinced, and their actual soul in this moment right here today would be saved. They would, instead of eternal torture, receive eternal life with you and with God in heaven. Is that not a good enough reason to do something so minor as turn a harmonica pink?
wait. Can you repeat the question?
500 souls are at stake.
500 souls.
He can save them simply by turning a harmonica pink. You're saying he's capable
So-
of doing it. These people would convert to Christianity. They would remember this moment for the rest of their life. They would die happy knowing that they were going to the promised land. That's a good reason to do it.
So a pink harmonica would save 500 lives.
Yes. Eternal lives.
Is this like a joke, or like I can't tell if you're being...
Not even a little bit.
Do
We
you
do
remember-
jokes, but that wasn't one of them.
Do you remember
I mean,
do you
Wait,
remember,
so but
Oh,
with
sorry.
that logic,
Joel is in the middle of a sentence. You're not allowed to talk over Joel. That's like the number one rule here.
okay.
Okay, wow. Do you remember in the Bible when Jesus was walking around and he kept on doing miracles?
Yeah, like healing the sick.
You've nailed it. And turning water into wine, walking on water, all sorts of things like that. And he did this to show his power. This was evidence for people around him to say, this is a special guy. I think that maybe he is the Son of God and maybe even God. So what we're saying is maybe if the people in here saw a miracle, and we're not even asking for wine or anything like that. Most of the people here are probably half in the bag anyway. What we're looking for,
we could do water to wine if that's easier. Like if chemistry is easier in that way, I'd happy to do that. In fact, that's not a bad idea to just like get a cup of water, fill it half full, and then see if you can.
But you're sober.
Okay, wait. Can you just get to the question? Like
I wouldn't drink
the
it
main
if it
point?
turned into wine. I'd just leave
Well,
it.
how would you know it's wine just because it looks like wine?
You could turn it into like like alcohol removed, like those free wines.
Well, that might... Okay, we could ask.
Root beer. Let's do water to root beer.
Well, a lot of Christians believe
Sure,
it was just grape
guess.
juice anyway because they're lying to themselves. So, H, we just are wondering if you would like say a prayer to show all these heathens, all these drunk heathens, that prayer does work.
I mean, I'm not experienced with I told you I'm new to the religion, so what would I specifically pray for on
You say,
behalf of
dear
all these?
Jesus, you have to do it in the name of Jesus.
I want
You
to
say,
convert these atheists to believe in you so their souls are saved. Please.
So
water
are
and wine
you
for them.
subconsciously putting this role upon me that I didn't sign up for?
No, consciously.
We're
Why?
Yeah, we're doing
I
this
didn't-
on purpose. The point that we're making is that we know it's not going to work, right? If you want to act it out and do the thing, I'm happy to. I think it's
not
fun.
gonna work.
We know
again,
that
what are you
the water's
asking
not going to
for?
turn into. We all know the prayer's not going to work. If God was real, prayer would work. Prayer doesn't work, therefore God is not real. It's a
Prayer doesn't
syllogism.
work, therefore God is not real.
Also,
But-
Joel, I want to check with you because I know that the rule is that they can't interrupt you, but also while you were talking, she was kind of like, it sounded like she was like coming or something. Are you okay with your voice being used for that?
Yeah, I mean, I assume that like half the chat is doing that too with their
Can I get
box
ones
of
in
wine.
chat if you're coming for Joel right now?
or edging. Let's, because we want to see if there's a lot of ones.
I just want to make sure if that's okay with you because I think consent is important, and if people are using you for that, then that's
Yeah, like
People
I'm
are saying
more than happy.
manifestation is real, therefore God is sound. But
You
manifestation
say
is a sin.
masturbation? Oh, manifestation. Okay, yeah. here you go.
manifestation.
Was that a joke?
Yep.
Okay. I think manifestation, placebo effect, and
like,
prayer, it's all
yep.
intertwined.
So is that why it doesn't work?
No, I'm like, we have different perceptions of manifestation. Some people believe prayer is a form of it. Others believe placebo effect is, it all intertwines.
It's that.
It's like you worship a god that has no actual power because they probably don't exist. But it's nice for you to be able to say some words and feel like you're manifesting something out in the world. And it probably changes your attitude. And sometimes things go well and sometimes they don't, kind of thing.
You know what it is? It's the Barnum effect. We talked about this in Joel's live last night, and I actually still have this list up. It's the Barnum effect. And the Barnum effect is the idea where people believe that vague general things apply specifically to them because they're egotistical monsters usually. Like H.
I mean,
So-
are you trying to, what? I'm not egotistical. I came here respectful, and I don't understand what you're trying to imply.
But
Are you saying,
you think that the creator of the universe loves you?
am I supposed to believe that he hates me?
No, he's supposed to believe that he's indifferent to you or non-existent?
I used to have your mentality though, so what?
So what happened?
When you were a Muslim?
No, when I was non-religious.
When was that?
Like this year, literally.
For a week? How long did it last?
No, like 2 years. I turned atheist 2023. I've done all kinds of things.
Joel likes to ask this question. I'm curious, like, while you were an atheist, what was your favorite, like, atheist argument that you would run?
Honestly, I had no arguments. I just lost, like, I just didn't see the point. Like,
yeah, what's the point? So so what's the point? What was your main thing?
yeah, I was just like,
That's kind of what we were saying, I guess. Yeah, I think you're right. That is our mentality. We're like, what's the point in believing this thing that's not real?
Yeah, I was like, man, my studies are more important. My grades are more important. Like, that's how people can respect.
I think that's true. Yeah.
I was prioritizing my worth based on those aspects.
You should go back to doing that. Yeah, the Christianity doesn't really offer anything. It just makes you speak in vague nonsense, and I think you'd be better off going back. I wasn't being vague though. I didn't mention any verses or biblical. You were
I don't
saying
even own a Bible.
It's a manifestation of prayer. That doesn't make sense. These are like not words that you can...
Someone mentioned manifestation, and they said that was accurate and not prayer. But
who said that?
Someone in the comments, and I was responding to that.
Why are you talking to the comments?
Chat.
That's rude. You're getting a rude point.
To...
I'm marking that down.
What?
That's when you're talking to us and you're speaking to other people.
Well, it's nice. Relative to the subject.
It wasn't, because we didn't understand what the hell you were talking about. Manifest what? What are you talking about? What does that mean?
Like they say scientists call it placebo effect, and then other people call it manifestation. Other people call it an answer to a prayer. So I'm saying all those things can intertwine because everyone, to some degree, acknowledges there's a higher power out there. Right. It can be so the universe to you.
I see what you're saying now.
To others, it can be God.
Okay, so what you're saying is when a prayer is answered, and people think that it was really answered, it might be the placebo effect. It might be whatever manifesting.
Yeah,
is,
no, people have different labels for it.
I agree. It's
for
confusing.
The same outcome.
The reason it could be so many things is because those types of prayers are vague. If we were more specific with it, like turn a harmonica pink, then we would know that's God. There is no other explanation.
But also,
that doesn't happen because God is not real.
But you have to realize the followers of God acknowledge evil. So like if someone were to turn a harmonica pink and they were dressed in a white cloth, how would we believe that like that's even God? That could be
right,
someone
so
claiming.
The evil person would convert a bunch of atheists into Christians?
No, like I don't know
what would be the motivation for the evil one to make a bunch of atheist Christians?
Like miracles, or like the sorcery stuff you mentioned?
I know we're supposed to be nice, but that was the
deceiving?
absolute dumbest point I've heard in my entire life.
No, I'm saying
Satan turn it pink so that we'd all become Christian? Satan wants Christians?
Oh my God. I'm saying, wouldn't it be deceiving if someone came out of nowhere in a white cloth or a black cloth, head to toe, and they did all these sorceries and claimed to be like some kind of higher power? Wouldn't that be kind of deceiving to you?
That's not what we're asking.
That's what Jesus did.
But Jesus,
that was Jesus' whole thing. You just described Jesus to a T. He came. He snuck out of nowhere in this white cloth and claimed to be this divine being and did a bunch of sorceries.
Sorcery? But turning a harmonica pink isn't the same as healing a sick person.
Is water to wine? What about water to wine?
That was one example, though.
Yeah. So what about water to wine? What about that example?
Majority of his miracles benefited humanity. No.
How did water to wine benefit humanity?
I said majority. I don't know the.
All right, look.
On water.
If you want to do a healing one, we can try a healing one.
I mean, yeah, tons of people pray for the healing of others.
Why don't you just admit that you don't believe in the power of prayer, so you would never try praying for anything because it's not going to happen? Like, why don't you just admit you're like, yeah, obviously it doesn't work. So, like, what are you arguing for right now?
No, I don't know. I just joined this live to debate.
What a waste of time. Let me ask you this. What do you not like about Allah, but you really love about Jesus?
Well, Arab Christians say Allah, so it's more like
The pronunciation, you really hate the pronunciation?
no,
of
no,
Allah.
no. I'm saying that's not the reason, but
So what do you not like about Allah? What turned you away from Islam, but you really love about Christianity?
I think the miracle aspect that we mentioned, like,
The ones that didn't work.
what are you talking about? What?
Remember, we've been
she-
trying to get you to do a miracle this whole
She's
time.
fishing. She's fishing, Mezzo. She doesn't know anything about either of these cults.
I mean, why do I have to give you a testimony though?
You don't know anything.
What's your favorite Bible verse, H?
I don't own one.
You don't own a Bible verse?
I don't own a Bible right now. I'm brand new to this.
H, get out while you can. It offers literally nothing. You know everything about Christianity. It's
No, I don't. I'm new
yes,
to
you
this.
do. It's pointless. You know everything that is worth knowing about it. Everything you're going to learn. The next stuff, like, by the way, if you stay down this path, you're going to end up with terrible morals. I don't know where you are right now, but you're going to end up saying things like, sometimes it's okay to chop up toddlers with swords. Sometimes grape is okay. That is the path that it leads to. The Bible says so.
I don't follow the Bible though. I believe
Then
in,
you're not a Christian.
No, you can be a Christ follower and not own a Bible.
What do you like about Christ?
No one can really name a sin that he's ever committed or any forms of evil that he's ever committed.
I can. He commanded the slaughter of infants.
Christ did that?
Yes.
The slaughter of infants? Weren't those
Yes.
the ancient Egyptians and the ancient Arabs?
Is Jesus God?
I guess, yeah. I think so.
Did God command the slaughter of infants?
No, I don't believe that.
Okay, so that's in the Bible. So if you don't believe the
I don't
Bible,
follow
you're not a
the
Christian.
Bible. What is that? The King James Bible? The
Every
monarchy
Bible.
Bible?
Every Bible.
The Bible that was owned by kings and queens who wanted money?
The Bible that was
Or-
written by Jesus and his friends. Inspired by God.
There's also that like original Greek text that isn't that is just the original one that everybody goes by, where Jesus did all that gossiping, which is a sin. Do you know about that, H? Have you read the Bible?
Can you name any instances?
It doesn't
of
matter, H. You don't believe the Bible, so you don't know that Jesus never sinned. I can say Jesus rubbed his dick on everyone he walked past, and we have no proof of it because it's not in the Bible. But you don't believe the Bible, so we can just make up whatever we want, right? Do you
No, I
think the
said I
Bible
don't
is the
own
true
one.
telling of what Jesus did?
I think the gospel is not our current Bibles, which are corrupted.
The Gospels are in the current Bibles.
Oh, she's
They're-
still a Muslim. She's
No,
half
they're-
Muslim.
Oh
Can
my
you
God.
tell me right now that Allah is not the one true God?
I think God is God. I don't know what you want me to say.
I want you to say, Allah is not the one true God.
I think God is God. What do you want me to say? Do you know
I
what?
want you to say, Allah is not the one true God. And the Prophet Muhammad was full of shit. Can you say that?
I believe God is God. Why are you?
You're a
pressuring me?
fake Christian. You're a Muslim.
She's
You came up lying.
Who cares? We're debating something else, right? We're debating.
You're lying
Just
to
say
us.
you're a Muslim. We'll
Just say
talk
you're
to you as
Muslim.
a
We would have
Muslim.
talked to you.
Oh my God, such friendly atheists.
Is lying,
I'm getting a friendly point because you lied to us. You're
Wait, is
losing one
lying
point.
is lying a sin in Islam?
putting words in my mouth.
Is
Gaslighting.
lying? Okay, so why are you lying?
I'll put words in your mouth. I'm a liar. Say that.
Oh, we know. We know you're a liar.
No, that's you, H. You're a lying.
What did I lie about?
Someone just said in the comments, Allah means God in Arabic. So.
What did I lie about?
H,
Lied about what?
okay, lying
Oh,
is
my
so
beliefs?
annoying.
Lie about what? H, what did you lie about?
I don't know.
Say my religion. I lied about my religion. I lied about the God I follow. What did I lie about?
Your intention when
How
it came
old
to
are
this
you
debate.
really?
Yeah, that's a good one too. She's 13.
I'm 20.
You got
H, I don't believe you. I don't trust
lying
liars.
Muslim.
We're not allowed to have little kids up here. She was obviously 6.
Yeah, she was young.
All right. Well, don't be a liar. There's 7 guest requests. Is that weird?
This is what happens when you don't tap the screen. Guys, don't tap the screen. We'll get more guest requests.
Yeah, it's actually going really well. So I think that what we're learning is that when you share and tap, it doesn't invite people, because we have a ton of people here. Look at that number. Mm-hmm. That's in this almost. It's in the 600s. Nobody tap. We're almost at 50K. Don't do it. We're trying something. Try not to tap it, and we'll see if it
turn
works.
off taps.
Turn off. Yeah, I don't do this thing. You guys just put your phones down. Like, use your hands to do something else. Eat a sandwich. Trends. What's your age and religion?
Christian, 22.
Nice. You're not a secret Muslim, are you? Like that last guess.
No, I'm not, unfortunately.
All right. That is. Why would that be unfortunate? That'd be good, right? It's good that you're not a Muslim.
Well, I don't think it's good or not good to be a Muslim.
It's not good. All right. Well, look, why do you think this God that you believe in is so real, since prayer doesn't work? Because I think that if the God was real, prayer would work.
Well, prayer does work for me.
But not for me.
Well, I think the reason that you want prayer to work is because you want it as a sign. And Jesus said that a sign is for the Jews, not for the Gentiles.
I want prayer to not work, because every time we try to see if prayer works and it fails here live on the camera, it makes God look like a dork. And so that's good for me, for someone who's like, saying like, oh, people shouldn't be Christians. We shouldn't believe in things that are like have no basis or evidence. So what we should do is not believe in God. So when we test that and it doesn't work, that's a win for me. What I think you would want is for the miracle to work so that we'd all become Christians.
But that's not like, so is your definition like, are you a Gentile or a Jew?
Well, why don't we go around? So I'm a Gentile. Mezzo.
Okay, so you don't require a sign.
I'm a Gentile.
Okay, so you don't require a sign.
Trend, what was yours?
Gentile.
Okay, but God is answering your prayers?
Yeah.
So that doesn't make sense then.
Because the prayer wasn't a prerequisite for my belief.
Oh, okay. So that's just like special treatment.
Could he answer one of your prayers that we could witness?
Like what?
Like, could you do a prayer right now and make something happen so that we all go, wow, he answered his prayer?
So pray for something that could cause something that you guys can all witness.
Yeah.
Like I can't think of something that would, like, you guys could witness.
Like you could pray to turn Mezzo's glasses into sunglasses, or okay. Yeah.
What if my cat went, God is real?
I mean, that would be pretty
That'd be
crazy.
a fucking miracle, man. That'd be better than anything you've ever prayed for that you had work, right?
No, I've had a lot better stuff.
Better than cat talking?
Cat talking.
Yeah, I mean,
than a
I'd say
cat
so.
witnessing the truth of Jesus?
Yeah.
Well, then this should be easy. Okay.
But it's for me,
So she kind of doesn't want to stay that long, so I don't know if you want to hurry up.
But that's not like that. That's not the point of the prayer.
Okay. So the first excuse was he only does it for Jews. The second excuse was he only does it for people who already believe. The third excuse is you have to not do it for the right point. It's not for like making people believe in God.
As a Gentile, I mean, as far as I understand, that's how it's going to happen.
What's the point of it?
No one's going to be converted based off a sign.
What?
Like seriously.
That's like the main thing people get converted over is they like saw a sign.
Yeah, because most people are delusional.
Where is this verse that says that
I'm serious.
don't? Where's this verse that says Gentiles not allowed signs?
No, it's not allowed sign. Is that it's Jews require a sign. It's built into their.
So do atheists.
So does everybody, but that's not the point. Like the point
Yeah,
is,
the point.
are we talking about maybes? Or are we talking about
No, hold on. You're saying that like God wouldn't do a sign for Gentiles because the Jews require a sign. That doesn't follow. It would be because he says, no, I will not be showing Gentiles any signs. If you can't show us a verse that says that, then we're like in line for a sign.
Well,
Oh, that's
but
a nice rhyme.
But the thing is, like,
It's sign time.
okay, when Paul says there's no difference between Jew or Gentile, right? Jew, Greek, race, gender, right? Where does that idea come from? The idea
Paul.
in Christ,
Jesus?
the idea that being in Christ
Moses?
removes the barriers between Jew and Gentile.
Okay, so now there's not a barrier between Jew and Gentile anymore, so we can ask for a sign now?
No, as somebody in Christ, there's no barrier. But someone who's not in Christ, there's a barrier.
So why doesn't prayer work?
Yeah, you still
works
haven't
for
shown
me.
us that Gentiles aren't allowed to see signs. If you
but
can't show us
it
that,
doesn't
then we
matter.
can see signs.
If you say it works for you, let's do it. Let's go.
He's
let's
saying
do
he'll
one.
do the prayer, but
It's like I'm talking about, so like my experience with food, right?
Okay, we can do
Okay,
food.
so Jesus says, look at the birds of the sky, the lilies of the grass, right? Does he not take care of those things, right? So what things is he
Doesn't
going
seem
to
like it. Birds fall
Okay.
dead out of the sky sometimes.
So
I saw a sparrow pecking the head of another sparrow once in a
You ever
gutter.
hear about Captain Soley?
Yeah.
Those birds all died.
so
Shame.
I gave up food, right? So I'm not eating.
Great.
Forever?
That's what I'm saying. So I said, okay,
That's good.
I gave up food, right? So it's like day 2, no food. Day 3, no food. Day 4, no food. Like
you don't
I'm
have to do it
getting
every day. Just like what's the number that you're at now?
Well, what I'm saying is that
No, like how many days has it been since you ate now?
a whole day. Like what? Like
You restarted?
So what I'm saying is, watch this. Ready? Is that I say food. So I give
I'm
up.
trying so hard not to cry.
I give up food.
Oh my god, I want to cry so bad.
The opportunity.
That was
to
so
eat.
insulting.
Okay, so the birds still eat, right? The lilies still eat.
I'm on
right?
day 4. It's been
They
one
don't
day.
get to decide when they eat.
I don't give a fuck about the birds and the lilies. Trend.
But they eat
Trend.
in no different way than
Trend.
you.
I don't care. No one cares about what you're saying. Do
And they
you
eat differently. I
do
don't
you
care.
think that you can show us a prayer coming true right now? Or do you just have excuses?
I mean, my life, like your life, everybody's life.
That's
Everybody,
the excuse?
Like,
Our miracle-free life?
no, not miracle-free life. Your life itself is a result of prayer.
All right, we can do that. Pray that my life goes away. Try it.
No, not like that. That pray that your life continues.
Sure, yeah. Do a miracle and I'll believe in God and then I'll have eternal life.
I pray that your life continues on for one more second.
Oh, the thing that was already going to happen, probably.
Oh,
You
that's
should do-
the trick. You just pray for stuff. I can do that. Dear Satan, I pray that trend stays up here for one more minute. All right. So if you stay for one more minute, it means Satan is like doing magic with us, right?
Tricky way to get a Christian to drop.
Did he do it?
Yeah.
Did you do that or did he?
No, he did it. I
I
didn't
love
do
that. That's great. Yeah. That's so fun. That's fun.
Oh no!
I can't make Satan true.
It's so funny that they'll do the work to make Satan not real, but they won't bother praying.
He
to make
believes
God
in
real.
Satan. He could have. He could have just said,
Satan would do.
"Yeah, Satan's real. I'm a
Oh
Christian."
my goodness, crazy!
I loved that. I got to clip that. That was really fun.
Hey guys.
What a great ending. Hey, Anonymous, welcome in. How old are you? What's your religion?
First of all, let me just say I just found you guys for the first time, and the two of you are absolutely hysterical.
Would
I
you
don't know
say
if
get
that's
that
what
a
you're
lot.
going for.
and
but
friendly? Would you say we're also really friendly?
I think you have a very sharp wit. The two of you play great off each other. Your timing is impeccable, and you guys are just genuinely fucking
friendly.
hilarious.
Wait a minute. You're swearing. Are you an atheist?
No, all right, let's get into it because let me tell you, I'm going to change your minds.
Let's start at the beginning. What's your
Let's
age
do
and
it.
religion?
I'm 50 years old.
That's true.
I was, of course.
I'm just
I
saying,
was-
so far you're correct. You said we were funny and friendly, and you're 58. You're doing great.
50, 50. Right.
wow,
So
that's true.
I was, of course, I was raised as a Roman Catholic. Let me just say that,
Your accent sounds Transylvanian.
right, it's not.
Okay, this is such a,
Northeast.
okay. Like, all right, keep
Let
going.
me, let me just tell you, I
Jump to
can
the
answer.
religion. You know what? Do this. Say the religion that you are,
Oh,
or whatever, like atheist or troll or whatever your religion.
And then
you are,
work
and
backwards.
then we'll hear the whole entire boring story.
yeah.
Okay, I promise you it won't be boring. There's
I am
a
atheist.
verse that I
Let's do it like this,
believe-
Joel. Hold on,
But
Anonymous.
I am
I know.
answering you.
But before you go,
It says that
we got to do this first because you still haven't done the first part. I'll do it like this. I am atheist. Joel,
I am atheist.
Anonymous.
The word of God is only corrupted by that of man. None of the religions are correct. I believe in God.
And why
So
did
that's
you?
my answer. That's why it's-
Why did
it
you
doesn't-
half lose your accent there for a second?
I don't know. I'm from
Where
Rhode
is
Island.
that accent from?
Rhode
Where are you
Island.
from?
Rhode Island.
Oh, it goes in and out.
Rhode Island. Sorry, Rhode Island. Northeast, in between Boston and New York.
And what would you say your religion is?
Like I said, I don't think any of them are correct.
Even Christianity?
I would have to say,
Say
if I was to-
Christianity is false.
I would have to say, if I put myself in anything, I still
Say
think
it,
I'm
say it.
Catholic. I still
Okay,
think I'm Roman
Catholic. That's fine.
I was raised that, but I
can
have
take
to say I
Catholic.
don't know that I agree.
All
with
the religions
every
are
part of it.
false, except for Roman Catholic. I
But
like
wait,
that
let me
one.
And
answer.
Protestantism.
Let me answer some of your questions. You
Okay,
said
question
you were talking
one.
about
what
why.
are you doing here?
Exactly. I want to answer your questions
Okay,
that
good.
you've been asking of why there can't be a
Question
miracle
two.
right now.
Why can't you do a miracle right now?
Beautiful. Thank you. That's why I called in. All right. I'm going to explain to you what this life is.
Oh, this
I
is
was-
gonna suck.
Why can't
No,
you
it's not.
do a miracle? Well, let me tell you about
Please, give me a
the
minute.
meaning of life and how it all
Give me
works.
60 seconds.
Okay, I have a
60
timer.
seconds. That's not bad. We can do that.
I have a timer for that.
Thank you.
This is a 1 minute timer. On your mark, get set, go.
I was struck by a drunk driver. I was found deceased on the highway. It was 1:47 a.m. is when my watch stopped. I was on a dark highway. There were no lights. I eventually was resuscitated. I was in an unresponsive coma on life support for 15 days. Despite life support, I was resuscitated many times. The first time, I have a few memories before I died. I remember being ejected out of the convertible. I remember looking down and seeing the tops of trees and my car come apart. I remember crawling to the breakdown lane. I remember fighting for my very last breath and being more scared than I've ever been. The moment I died, I was immediately somewhere else.
You got to get to the NDE really fast. Your minute's almost over.
Okay, sorry. I was immediately somewhere else. And
Jesus.
I will jump ahead and tell you what I realize is this reality.
And that's
Yeah,
time.
that's it.
We're
Damn
out of
it.
No,
Well, that was a
time.
rough accident that you were a part of.
All right.
I
Can I at
understand
least
though.
finish
I
my
actually
night?
understand. It sounds
But
like
wait a minute. This
the
reality is
reason that
no
God.
different
Hold on
than
a second.
dream.
Now it's my turn. I'll
What-
take
but
my minute.
just let
now.
me finish.
I'm
I mean,
gonna just take 30
a few seconds away.
Anonymous, I know. I got it. You did your time. My thing is like
You didn't hear
the
the point.
reason that God can't answer prayers is because you got in a car crash.
No, because when I was there, I realized
Well,
that
then it
this
wasn't
life
relevant.
is no different than a dream.
Oh,
Have you
okay.
ever had a nightmare before? Do you
The
need
reason
therapy
God
after
can't
a
do
nightmare?
he-
Will you
phrase it like
listen
this.
to me? Why won't
The
you
reason
hear me out?
God
You're
can't
afraid
do
what I'm gonna
miracles
say. That's what it
is
is. I
because
thought
life
you
is
were-
a dream. I'm not afraid of what you're going to say. I'm just afraid you're going to talk for too long about stuff that is not related to the topic. I'm like,
I got to say,
genuinely
I've had a
scared.
nightmare before.
Oh, he's back. Okay.
Oh, that was
it you?
Sounded a lot like him,
That
but-
was you?
Yeah, no, I can do his voice. Have you ever had a nightmare before?
I think we're in one.
Well, Anonymous, I gave you a request to.
You better start believing in nightmares. You're in one. That's from Pirates of the Caribbean. Yeah.
Or
He says
Caribbean.
ghost stories. You better start believing in ghost stories, lady. You're in one. I love that part. I love that movie. It's a good film.
Yeah.
Anonymous, you are on mute, so no one can hear you doing your dream rant. Did you want to come off of mute and do your dream rant?
Let me see. Oh, there he is.
Thank you. I didn't realize that.
That's okay.
If you'd let me respond, what I
What are you
realized
responding
after
to?
I came back of
Sorry,
why
what are you
God
responding to?
Of why God doesn't answer
No,
prayers.
Anonymous, you have to tell me what you're responding to, because you're.
I just said, can you not hear me? Why God doesn't respond to prayers? I said it 3
Okay.
times.
Why doesn't God respond to prayers?
That's what I'm trying to explain, but you keep cutting me off.
It's hard to understand you.
I'll try to speak a little more clearly. Am I loud enough?
No, you're yelling at me. It's actually like, like
I was.
rude. Yeah.
I thought you couldn't hear me.
No, I can hear you. It's just you sound like your brain is scrambled.
No, I was trying to speak loud. I didn't think you could hear me.
Did this car thing happen like last week?
No, the point is why God doesn't answer prayers. The realization, the epiphany I came to was it's very similar if you think of when you have a nightmare. When you're in the nightmare, it seems completely real. But when you wake up, do you need therapy? Do you need a doctor or medication? No. Why? Because you know it wasn't real. You know it was only a dream, even though it felt real when you were there. So the feeling I got after I died was like whatever happened in this life, it in a way didn't matter because it wasn't real. This is a moment in time next to forever.
Okay.
And whatever
can I
ended
respond
up
to that
happening.
now?
Oh, okay, please.
Yeah. That is stupid and doesn't relate to what we're talking about in any way. Nothing you said gives any excuse as to why God cannot answer prayers.
It absolutely does.
I'm still talking. Now hold on.
Oh, all right,
God
go ahead.
could answer prayers even if this were a nightmare. If this were real, God could answer prayers. If this were a dream, he could answer prayers. He can work in mysterious ways. And
absolutely.
yet we don't see it really happening. No one
Right,
can actually do something. Stop
and
talking.
let me-
Stop talking over me.
All right,
Let
I
me
have
talk.
an answer. I have an answer, but go ahead.
Anonymous, just
I
stop.
didn't mean to interrupt you. Go
What
ahead.
you're saying is a really cool, funny dream idea for a Black Mirror episode. It doesn't explain why God can't answer the simplest of prayers.
Okay. The very clear reason is when I believe why we are here is so we have freedom of choice. And that's freedom to choose what type of existence we have after this life.
I choose to see
So
a
the
miracle
whole-
right now.
The whole point of this is to have the freedom to choose.
Yes, I choose to see a miracle right now.
And what we've been asked of us is
I choose to have you stop ranting and show me a miracle or get the fuck out of here.
Okay. It's your show. I'll leave then.
Oh, no miracle? Okay. All right.
No, I absolutely cannot. And never said I could make a
It would
miracle.
infringe on free will.
Yeah.
I never said I
No,
could make a
it
miracle.
wouldn't. It's infringing on my free will to not show me one. I want to see one. My
I was
will is
answering
to
your
see a
question.
miracle.
I was
I'm
answering
telling
your
God,
question.
I'm talking to God. I'm saying, God, my will is to see a miracle. I want to see my harmonica turn pink. I want to see my garage
Right.
door open.
You
and my
didn't hear
cat
what I
talk.
just said. The
My
whole
will
point
is to
free.
see it.
I heard
No,
what you said, Anonymous. You said that God is too busy pulling lint out of his limp dick up in heaven. Is that what it was?
I wonder if all 7 of these people are going to do dream rants. Paradox, welcome in. How old is your religion and age?
How old am I?
Yeah.
24.
Okay, what's your religion is?
I was raised in a Muslim family or Islam family, but I ended up being more related to a deist. So I believe in a higher power.
So why do you think the Christian God can't do miracles?
Why don't I think that the Christian God could do miracles?
Yeah. Why do you think like Yahweh is incapable or Jesus can't seem to do any miracles for anybody?
Is it okay if I just say God rather like saying?
Well, we're talking about like the
Abrahamic God.
Yeah, this is Yahweh from the Bible. See, he's got his feet on the throne.
There, yeah, I see that. Okay, so
that's from Isaiah 66, y'all. Look it up.
Okay,
biblical background.
So there's like two ways, two approaches that I would say that I would take on this. To why? So I have a question. So do you believe or do you know? What is it that you think that God could? Okay, so what would I'm sorry. Okay, oh my God, I got it.
Well, I can take this one.
Well, I got it.
I would think that it's kind of like a thing that like it's sort of like I think along the lines of like sort of I'm thinking like it's sort of a thing.
No, I got it. Is your issue that God could do miracles, but what would your issue be if I say God could do miracles but chooses not to? What would your issue be with that?
Sure, I would say then he's not all good.
Okay. Question. Why do you think that an all-good being is obligated to answer to all subjective prayers?
Because our eternal existence is on the line. If you're going to threaten or punish people with the consequence of eternal torture in any moment, then the only way out of it is to believe, then you are required to reveal yourself.
Okay. That's a good question.
It was a statement.
Oh yeah, sorry. That's
you're doing the questions on this one.
No,
you're interviewing me for something.
No, I'm going to answer this. I'm going to respond to this thing that you're saying, or maybe it's going to end up being a question. So it's not the case that God. I'm going to give you an analogy, like a parent or a teacher, a professor, anyone with knowledge that is higher than the person that he is trying to teach something. He or she is going to attempt ways and give them ways of, giving them knowledge on whatever, science, whatever the topic at hand. So it doesn't mean that because you, me, anyone in the chat is incapable of recognizing and acknowledging its presence or its existence due to the signs, the miracles, the beauty that he has offered, that it means that it's not there.
Can you say that question again?
I think I was just so. I think I don't even know what that was, a statement or a question. But essentially what I'm saying is, it does not mean that if we are incapable of seeing the signs to be able to say that we understand that it exists, that the signs or the signs are not there. Just as if a teacher is explaining to a student what the formula is or how to find an answer, and he or she is incapable of understanding that the formula is not there. He or she just doesn't know how to use or imply the formula.
Are you saying God doesn't know how to do miracles?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Are you saying he's unable to do miracles?
He chooses not to. To do miracles, and then you responded with the reason why you have an issue with that is because if he has people a stake of eternal existence of burning, then he should be responsible of showing them his existence. And I'm responding to that is that you can't say that with certainty that he isn't just because you're failing to do it.
Did you see us try to do a test before?
I'm sorry?
Did you see us try to do a test?
Of what?
Have you seen my harmonica?
No.
What color is it?
It's like a silver.
Do you think God could make it pink?
Could he? Yeah.
Do you think if he made it pink that people would convert to believe in him?
Trust me, non-believers always have things to say that what it was. It's a pre-setup, it's a joke, or blah, 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 blah.
What if this wasn't a joke?
Exactly. So it comes to faith. You have to have some level of faith to be able to be a believer.
Do you have faith?
Yes.
Then do you think it'll work?
For God to make your harmonica pink? No, I don't have faith in that too much necessarily. You know what I mean?
That makes it convincing.
what make convincing? That what I'm saying? Obviously, yeah, that itself. But I'm giving you reasons to why it could be convincing, right? So the matter is, and I'm being honest. Yes, I can't. Neither of us can evidently tell the opposing side that this is the case. Like, listen, bro. Like, even when we wake up, we need faith, right? We don't know we're going to wake up, but we have faith because we've woken up previous nights, and I believe that I'm gonna wake up tomorrow, right? I don't know for a fact.
Is this responding to my question?
I'm sorry, I don't know what your question even was.
If we don't know that prayer works, if you can't pray and it will work, then how do we know that prayer works?
Yeah, I'm assuming. So I apologize if I'm not answering that. I'm not. I don't know. I don't know the functionality of prayers precisely, but I'm just saying God is not dependent upon your prayers working.
Could it be that they don't function?
Well, I believe in a God, so I wouldn't. Yeah, I believe in a God, so I wouldn't say that this. That it doesn't work because it
function.
I don't know. I wouldn't say that.
Do you have any other questions for us?
Yeah. When did you guys were you guys raised in a religious family? Are your parents religious?
What do you think?
Perhaps, maybe not. I don't know. But my question would be: is that when
did you want me to answer?
Either one of you, and then if it's the case that you guys were parents were religious, when did you guys get out of your religion and why?
What is there to get out of it?
Just, I don't know.
Read the book.
Okay, I have another question. Do you guys believe
have you read the book?
I've read Quran. I've read the Quran, but in Arabic. I don't know what it necessarily meant.
Did you like it?
No, as I said, I learned the language just to read it, and I'm just now reading English translations. So it's still an ongoing process. But the question is,
what does it say?
It just it's like more so how a human should. What a human should rather do to be able to. It's like a moral, a route for your morals. What you should do, how you should smile. Like
do you agree with them?
Do I agree? I mean, what do you mean? Do I agree with them? Like, well, I'm learning, right?
Do you agree with the morals in the Bible?
Do I agree with the morals? No.
Or the Quran?
So you guys are saying morals, and I'm not trying to criticize you. I'm assuming you guys are subjectivists, and morals is a very, very, very complicated idea. And if I'm a believer of God, I should not come with an idea that I know to be able to judge if it's good or bad, right? I should then, I should be inclined to believe that if this is the case that it's from God, that thing should know better than I should that what's good and bad.
Does that mean you don't have any morals?
No, my morals are what was being told by God.
As a deist, how do you hear from God?
Good question. That's what I was trying to ask you. Do you guys not believe that God can exist if a particular religion is not true? That's what I've concluded to. I don't think I'm dependent upon, that's what I was saying, Jesus, Yahshua, Allah. I don't think Allah doesn't need to be the one. I'm sorry, I'm still kind of struggle saying that, but Allah doesn't necessarily need to be the God, neither does Jesus. It could be it, right? But and then I believe sometimes prayers do work, in fact, and sometimes it doesn't. And I'm not gonna. Yeah.
Aren't all the gods just made up though?
Well, I don't know what that means. Like Abrahamic gods, yeah.
Isn't every single god that we've ever named or thought about made up though?
Okay, if you can, that's what I was gonna say. If you can give me contradictions, like I can give arguments why they don't exist, because I can tell you why it's wrong, why it must be the case that it doesn't exist. But you guys aren't doing that with the idea of God itself, like in deism. You guys are just asking that, if prayers don't work, what it should mean that
Does
God.
the God you believe in want to be called God?
No, my God, I believe in a creator. I give the cosmological argument. I believe that there was a necessary being, an independent.
Then do you really think you should be using that word for it?
Are you okay? I have a question. Do you believe when you say God, it must have a mind?
What's a mind?
Like thought processes, like intentions.
Isn't that what they usually mean when they say God?
Right. So I am a little bit agnostic on that. I believe in a creator, rather a God, which could be a God or just a higher power. right?
Couldn't that just be a force of nature?
I cannot say that. I cannot say that it cannot be, of course, because again, then I would be reliable or responsible for giving you reasons of why that's the case. I'm not. I personally don't believe it's just the nature of force, because anything to come to motion needs to be caused. Nothing can just come to motion itself.
Joel, did he answer all your questions?
Is there a reason to believe in some sort of mind god deistic sort of creator
Yes.
idea?
I'm going to tell you
Is it
something
just
why.
fun?
Yes, because you know why? Because dude, I've tried to be before I became a deist. I just gave up on all religions and I said there's nothing right. But then you'll become lost. I promise you, you'll become like a religious person at that point and just telling yourself that you know things. But at the end of the day, you do not know what's right and wrong. You do not know what made life other than abiogenesis, which is a flawed explanation.
How does believing in one general sort of random, vague sort of mind creator god help you understand what's right and wrong?
Doesn't deism not even have a moral system?
Yeah, we don't. I would have.
What
to
are you
accept
doing?
defeat on-
Was that a silly thing to say?
I don't know, man. I believe in it. I believe that we. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna say one thing, and then you guys can.
Are you sure you don't have some leftover Islam in you?
So that's why I feel like I'm inclined to believe in a creator. That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna tell you. I don't like the idea of us being here randomly. I really like in religion that maybe it's just weird of me that the purpose, the idea of us. I was created. I will say thank God after I eat food. I mean, it's a very Islamic thing to say, but I don't say Alhamdulillah to Allah. I just say thank God, or thank God I'm healthy. Thank God I got life. So to me, a deistic world is just makes life more. Personally, it resonates with me. I do not expect others to take my perspective.
Yeah, but how does that give your life any sort of purpose?
Because, bro, I'm not random. I wasn't caused by a mistake. I was intended to be here.
But what is your purpose?
I have to yet discover it.
Yeah, isn't that the same for anyone else?
Don't you think we could just make our own purpose?
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Isn't that what you're actually going to do?
So are you saying that it shouldn't be much of a difference if I came here like just randomness than a God putting me here? I still think that it's more significant to someone.
Aren't you still just going to try to explore the world and try to find your purpose?
Okay, that's a good question. I understand what you're saying, but another benefit comes from believing in a deistic God. I am agnostic on what happened after we die. You two perhaps believe certainty that it's just blackness because you guys came here randomly, and I believe that deistic God could possibly have ideas for me after I pass away. I don't know what it is.
Two-part question is that if you think purpose must come from a mind, couldn't it just come from your mind? And also, did we say that we're certain about what happens after death?
Let me clarify. What do you believe that happens after you guys die? Darkness, right?
Could it be anything else?
I believe it could.
Do you remember what it was like before you were born?
Hell no.
But just because it might end after we die, does that mean that there's no meaning here on Earth? Or does living beyond,
No. I gave you the answer to tell you what's my purpose.
Died, whatever.
Sorry. No, no, bro. My purpose of saying that I'm dying.
I don't know if I can do it anymore. I'm sorry.
My purpose was just saying what my reason.
I give up, Joel. I
All right, guys. Thank you so much. No, seriously, I enjoy. I'll rather watch you guys too. I just wanted to give my train of thought that Yeah. All right. Anyways, thank you. Bye bye.
Thanks for answering all our questions. I appreciate it. I don't think you ever noticed.
I think that's fun. Also,
that is fun.
Effective. I think it's effective.
We should do it more often. It reminds me of on the Nathan For You when he goes into the job interviews. There's one where he goes into job interviews and there's one where he just responds only with questions. And then there's one where H. John Benjamin is like in his earpiece. And there's a great joke in there. So he's at a job interview and he has to say whatever John Benjamin says and just do it with enough confidence that even though he's saying crazy things, it'll work. And he makes him say that his mom fought in the Iraq War, but on the bad guy's side, on the other side, like not for America. It's really fucking crazy. It's a good show. don't know why it reminded me of that. I think the first one is he just is like, I'll just answer every question with a question, maybe. Something like that. Becca, welcome in. Hi, are you here?
Hello, yes.
Hi, your name is Becca. My name is Mezzo, and this is Joel. Do you agree with all the facts that have been laid out so far?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good start. That's actually a pretty good start. I'm an atheist. Joel's an atheist, and you're a Christian. Do you agree with the facts so far?
I'm actually not Christian. I am Jewish.
Oh, okay. So you think that prayer works?
No. I don't
You just
really
don't think that
know.
God is all good.
So Judaism is technically like hereditary. I don't practice it. I did for about 10 years.
Do you believe that God exists?
I don't know.
I'm not
To be
doing another
honest, I
questions
don't
thing, but
think
has
so.
every single guest been a secret religion? Is it like
Probably.
has that happened tonight? That every single guest tonight hasn't told me their religion up front.
And they're all kind of like, well, I don't think Becca's a hybrid, but there's like different like hybrids. But Becca, you're like agnostic Jewish.
Yeah. I mean, could there be a higher power? Probably. But I don't know that I really full-heartedly believe that. You know, like I don't believe that I was put here by a higher power. I think I was put here because two people decided to have sex in the 90s.
But what kind though, like of sex do you think it was?
I don't know.
You know, sometimes I've heard this happen. This happened to my friend. They might be doing it in the back door, as it were, and then some like they'll finish in the back door, and then it'll go out of the back door into the front door, and that's how
messy.
they get pregnant. Yeah.
So
would you want to be the baby of that?
I was actually planned.
Oh, okay.
And we
So
still
make
did it like
sure.
that? That's interesting.
So
Doesn't sound like the smartest.
my parents
That's
were.
this is a bad plan.
It was a very bad plan. My parents were high school sweethearts.
Sorry, we were just kidding. We don't have to learn
no,
about
you're
how your
fine.
parents fucked.
I-
I'm more concerned with like we're talking to people who believe in God, but you don't. It seems right.
Not really. No.
Okay.
No.
All right. Well, are you?
But Jews don't really. Well, I mean, I guess they believe in God, but they don't believe in Jesus.
Yeah,
They
well,
but
we
you
know
don't,
that.
and you're right. You're
Was they
correct. You have
think
the
that-
correct worldview. You're fine.
They think that
Half.
Jesus wasn't the real Messiah, so they're waiting for the real Messiah. But
so,
I
Becca, I
think
don't know if you're aware of this. We know what Judaism is.
Yeah, I just don't. I don't believe there's anything coming.
What?
Yeah, I don't
Who
think
are
that
these
there's
Jewish
anything
people?
coming.
Tell us about Zoroastrianism. That's one that I can't pronounce.
That I have no idea.
All right. Well, we're gonna move on then. But thank you, Becca.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you for having me
Take
on.
care. Shalom.
I love all these secret religions are fun. H wants back up. Okay, Jesus. Ethan Hawke is in the guest. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna do Ethan Hawke next. I'm a big fan of his work. Gattaca.
How you doing?
Hey.
So the question is, if God was real, prayer would work, right?
Yes.
So I was wondering, do you reject the belief in a higher power at all, or just in a religious God?
Yes.
Which one is that?
Both.
Okay, so look, this is where I have to disagree.
Wait, what's
'cause
what's your religion?
I'm not very religious. I don't believe in religion totally.
Which God do you believe in? Does he have a name?
Oh, well, I try to name him as God. That's the only thing I can name him as, me being, you know what I'm saying?
So it's like Zeus or something?
No. It's just a higher power. I just believe that we were created, like a creator.
By who?
We are, yeah, life as we know it is a creation, right?
Who do you think did it?
God did. That's the only
Like
name
an
I can
evil
say.
God, like a not fully evil, but just like a bit of a
and
monster
look,
God.
Yeah.
I got a saying. I say everything happens for a reason, whether good or bad. That's what I say.
Who is that? Is that Shakespeare?
No, that's me.
Yeah, but
No,
God's
that's a
still
quote.
like,
That's a really famous quote.
Shit, it might be famous, but I believe that shit.
Einstein?
it might have been Einstein. Yeah, equals MC. Everything happens for a
It's
reason.
a physics thing because the reason that it happens is physics. I think it was.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. You believe life as we know it happened randomly, right?
I wouldn't say that. I think
I
it was
had a
selective.
friend whose kid was like obsessed.
So
with
don't-
raisins. So everything they did was for a raisin. But
So why did
Fucking got me. You got me. You got me. Wait, hold on, real quick. Sorry, still not there. Do you think Jesus died for your sins or anything like that?
you know what? To be honest, kind of not. Now I'm iffy on that. Like I said, I stepped away from religion because religion is taught.
I'm
Yeah,
just
but
trying to
you-
figure out what
you-
your
you-
secret religion is. Because
Look,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. My secret
I'm working on it.
religion-
Check this out. So this God that you love and worship or whatever think exists is a little bit of a prankster or something that like fucks with people because there's a
yeah.
lot of suffering in the world.
Oh yeah,
So-
it's a lot of suffering. And
So
this is what I
he
brought it
made
down to.
cancer. He made war, tornadoes.
Listen, yeah, I
it
see where you're
hates
coming
us.
from. And
Does it hate us?
Can I say this? Look,
Honestly,
Remember,
can I
I
answer
said-
that question?
yeah, go ahead.
Please say this.
Okay. It said everything. I said everything. Somebody said everything happens for a reason, whether good or bad.
Einstein, yeah.
So I believe in this also. Things we come across challenges, even in our day to day, our personal life. Anybody who may be listening, they go through their own challenges and struggles.
I
But
believe
us as humanity, we go through our own struggles too. I mean, and we
Hey,
learn
I'm
from that,
walking
right?
proof of that.
We learn from that, right? So
Yeah, I'm
look at
living proof of that.
all right, look at slavery in America that stopped. We learn from that, right?
I
Look
heard
at-
that.
So the only thing now we need to learn from is war. That's gonna take a little bit harder to learn from. But
Don't
look at
want to learn
sickness.
about that.
Look at sickness. We learn from sickness, right? Plagues
Yep,
and
that's
shit
true.
used to kill millions of us. Listen, temptation is more like
Oh, are you saying that we learn from the bad stuff and that's why it happens?
that's why it happens.
Okay, here's my question. What the fuck about canker sores?
I think that's herpes, huh? I don't know
No,
about that.
they're not herpes, but they are
It's a slightly
annoying.
different thing, but they're just an annoying thing that hurts. I have a kid who has one.
Oh,
My cats, man. But like, has anyone ever been like, I had just a really bad canker sore and I learned a valuable lesson, and my testimony was that I would, God was revealed to me through my canker sore. Like, it's just an unfortunate thing that just hurts and doesn't have any purpose.
ooh.
Now, in my worldview, it makes perfect sense. In like a naturalistic worldview, nature has no preference for us, right? It's not like looking out for us. It's just there, things are happening, we're here,
Yeah.
we're happening, we're struggling to survive amidst all our canker sores, right? So why would a god do that unless they were kind of like, if they were a little bit bad? Is it a bad god? Because there's
Well,
no lesson.
That's a good point. That's a good point. That's the same way as there being STDs in the world. Like I can't see, you know what I'm saying, an all loving God putting STDs out there in the world.
Yeah.
Or so
Have you ever had one?
no. Well, yeah. I had one. It was curable though.
Yeah.
It was, and I learned from that. I learned
But
from
some
that.
people get things that are not curable, right?
And that's-
Like
and that-
Parkinson's.
Yeah, that's another thing. Now.
So that doesn't really line up with your worldview. That's fake.
Okay, wait.
Yeah.
All right. Well, can I say this?
This is tough.
Yeah, because listen, that's what I'm saying. It's like a creationist worldview. Like I believe
Why do you
in
think
the
everything
creator.
was created?
That's the thing. I don't know why. Because look,
So
ants
you don't
were
know why you believe it. That's
Ant-
something you should figure that out.
no. All right.
You
let
should
me-
figure
let me
out why
finish
you
this.
believe that.
I
That will
know.
really help your point of view.
I know. Let me finish this statement right here. Ants were made. Did you believe ants were made to build colonies, right?
Ants were made to build colonies.
As in birds evolved to fly.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Okay, birds evolved to fly, and man evolved
Actually,
to
it's
walk.
probably like a prior being that wasn't a bird that evolved to fly, and then birds evolved out of that flying creature. That'd be my guess, but I'd have to look it up.
So that happened randomly. That's what you're saying.
No, nature is selective.
But
It's the opposite
select-
of random. It's selected.
But life as we know it, that happened all of random, right? According to your belief.
What do you mean?
Like the Big Bang and
Yeah. I don't know if random would be the right word for it. Like there's order.
Coincidence?
Like there's laws and orders, but yeah, maybe coincidence. I got
who
to
wrote the
help my cat.
laws? So I believe
Natural
look,
laws
man-
aren't written. It's not a like.
Yeah.
It's not like a judicial code.
Okay. Man, all right. Ants made to build colonies, birds made to fly. I believe man was made to believe. Because why else, no matter where you go at,
Something that I believe
No matter where you go at in the world, I could take 100 random people and put them on an island.
Have you ever heard this? Still, birds do it, bees do it, even educated fleas do it. Let's do it. Let's fall in love.
Is that Bloodhound Gang?
So is there a God?
It was Fred Astaire, but then they did a cover.
I'm also realizing I think that Einstein quote is a cover of Shakespeare. I think I had it right the first time. Or it's from Shakespeare's play about Einstein or something like that. Look, okay, so are things random? I think selection means not random. I don't think that's the right word for it. I think things follow a process.
Okay. So what thing started the process, or did the process start itself?
It's probably just been going forever, or if it did start, then it started naturally. That'd be my guess, but you know what, man? I don't know.
That's what I'm saying, and that's the thing.
No. You're saying you know.
Oh, no, I don't know.
I'm saying I don't know. You're saying you know it was God.
That's the only thing I could chop it up to, my friend. Maybe the only
Is
I
God
can
of the
say
Apes?
God. I can say Allah.
It is a
Some
God of
people
the
might-
apes, but hey, hold on.
He's a Muslim. Did you hear that?
No, I can
You're a
say
secret
no.
Muslim.
No, whichever people say it. I'm not a Christian God. I don't believe in a Christian
Allah.
God.
I mean, still.
So all right, this is a question.
Wait, hold on, buddy.
Joel's talking.
I'm listening. All ears.
Can I suggest something to you? Because you probably haven't heard this. I don't think you've heard every theory. Have you ever heard of Joel's wet box?
Oh, this is an interesting one. Now this actually goes back pretty far.
Like when we're talking about origins, have you ever heard of Joel's wet box? Or are you saying no?
Huh?
No, he
Have
said,
you
he
ever
said
heard
let
of-
me hear it.
Oh, sorry.
Chicken pox.
So, where did you come from?
Just you.
Me, I'm a slave descendant.
Like, I mean, how did you get here on Earth?
Oh shit! Some people fucking, but I guess it's more than that.
Well,
or did I randomly happen, or is my life just random? That's some shit they want you to believe.
So
Your life not random, bro.
Were you
This
born?
conversation ain't
Still not.
happening random.
You're saying you're doing too much.
Were you born biologically, like from your mom or whatever?
Yeah.
So you know that life springs forth sometimes from a wet box, right?
My mom's cooch.
That's right. So listen, there is a theory going around. It's called Joel's wet box, where all of everything, the whole universe and everything, burst forward from a wet box. Now, in this case, it's a wet cardboard box, but it's a magical, a little bit wet cardboard box.
Just a little. I thought it was like sopping, like puddly.
It's like crinkled because it's wet. It's pretty wet, but it's not like falling apart wet. But it's like, it's
like,
pretty wet, but it's not
and then
like
it sprays out.
All right. The box exploded and everything was here.
and everything came out of the box. And you look around, life comes from wet boxes, so this isn't crazy.
There's evidence backing that up.
Yeah, so it could be the wet box, or it could be your make-believe God. Which one's more likely?
But hold on, we've seen lots of things come out of wet boxes. Not just still not, but like Joel.
Yeah.
I saw Joel be born, right? So like he's a big.
You witnessed yourself be born, right, Mezzo?
I just remember it. I remember my birth and conception, but like that's not a totally common thing. I helped it.
I can't remember that.
Oh, you don't? Yeah, it's a bummer. It's a bummer to. But I also helped a goat give birth once, and it came
How did that feel?
It came out of a wet goat box. It was messy. It was sloppy. It seemed like a natural thing, an unplanned thing. And so we have a bunch of evidence for wet boxes, things emerging out of wet boxes, but we've never seen like a brainless mind floating in nothingness make something. So I think Joel's has more evidence.
Wet box theory.
Do we have a convert? Wait, are you secretly a wet box believer? Are you a wet boxist?
I can't get down with the.
Are you a boxer?
What is our definition of God? That's what I find.
A sloppist.
Well, we don't talk about the wet box. Isn't God like this? Isn't some sort of
It's just a wet box.
It's just a natural, magical wet box that everything came from.
That shit sound like a higher power or something. It's a higher power box. I could get along with that.
But it's not smart.
There's no mind in this box.
That's the
it's
thing.
just a box.
Intelligence doesn't require intelligence to be created. Look at how we made AI that's smarter than us.
Wow, that was a weird sentence that you said. But like at first I was going to say, no, it's not. But then your sentence was so dumb. I think you might be right.
Look at how
you turned it around at the end.
Yeah,
I was like, this is such a dumb sentence. Where is it going? And then you said we are dumb, and I was like, he got me.
Nailed it.
Yeah, that was good. All right, still not. Well, we're going to talk to our next secret religious person.
Take it easy. Y'all gonna remember what I said, but it happened by coincidence.
I honestly have no idea what you said this whole time, and I won't remember you the next time that you come up. But try to remember the wet box thing, okay?
What would it be? What would we remember?
What do you think was the most memorable thing that you said?
Bro, y'all don't believe in a creator, but y'all are creation. Y'all are stupid ass people.
Oh, okay.
That's stupid. Your creation.
Insult. Thanks, still.
You're going to remember that I called you stupid once.
I might.
Is that what you're saying? No, I'm saying, is that what you're telling us? You're telling us, you're saying, Joel and Mezzo, you're going to remember that a guy on the internet called you stupid.
You know what? I'm following you so I can remember you. And I remember you called me stupid.
I'm not calling you stupid. I was quoting it back to you after you called us stupid.
Follow me too.
Yeah, follow
I don't
Joel.
know about that. You don't got the.
Yeah, hold on. Follow me too, stupid. Now
okay, you got it. All right, I'll follow you.
Now he'll do it. Okay, all right, good.
All right,
thanks, babe.
Have a nice
All right,
day, y'all.
this guy. Holy shit! What is happening tonight? What is happening tonight?
It's an adventure.
It's an adventure. We're here on an adventure. Guys, there was a new episode of Bad Babble Debates that came out yesterday. Joel, I've been meaning to talk to you about that. Did you notice? Did you listen to it?
Yeah, they cut off most of the behind.
Cut off a lot of shit. I was like, what the fuck? It was just starting to get good, and they like faded you out, and then they faded me out.
I'm like, there was so much more behind the scenes that we did. How are people ever going to understand how we make this thing if you're going to fade out like most? I'm sorry.
They're probably like going to save it for some like Patreon premium BBD Plus account.
Oh yeah,
like,
Lauren has a whole other. I haven't even found all the places online that he's like posting shit and having us like just what's he doing? He's just exploiting.
Has he been taking pictures of your feet?
I took the videos of them and sent them to him, but that like I felt like we had to. Isn't that? Did we not?
I just said no thanks, and he said that's fine.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's weird. The guy who runs our podcast, for people who don't know, is a bit of a lunatic. But Ethan Hawke is here, so let's clean up our act a little bit here, Joel, because we're got a bit of a celebrity. I loved Gattaca. Welcome in, Ethan. How are you doing?
How you doing, Mezzo? Is it Mezzo?
Yeah, you nailed it.
Okay.
I am a fan of yours. Are you a Christian though?
Yes, and I did find it kind of weird that for 20 minutes and people would come on and they're just kind of like afraid to tell you what they do or what they don't believe. And I found that weird. Yeah,
well, a lot of them have seen my show before and or Joel's show before, and sometimes like people come up and they're religious and then they'll say the darndest things. So I think they do that to protect themselves and protect their cult.
Right. Or they're kind of, maybe they're just shy or something, like kind of being questioned. Maybe they don't want to answer, that sort of thing.
Yeah. But you're a Christian. You believe in Jesus Christ and Yahweh and the Holy Spirit, I bet you. Do you think that if God was real, though, wouldn't these prayers work?
Well, I mean, I know prayer works from my own personal experience and from other people who've told me they've had results from prayer.
Just inconsistent, though, right?
You'd have to be more specific. What do you mean by inconsistent?
Does it work every time anyone prays?
No, I don't think.
Right, yeah.
Okay, well, to be specific on my part, I think from my experience, prayer can take a long time. So let's say, so there's conditions for prayer as well. A lot of people in the States, the United States, they tend to promote the prosperity gospel. and they ask for a lot of wealth, or I don't know, a wife or a husband or something.
It's bullshit.
And and
I get
Jesus.
that. I actually get why God would say no to some prayers. If I was like, dear sweet Jesus in heaven, please have my friend Joel fall off of his balcony and break his neck tonight. And then Joel, no! Then that could be like, I could see him being like, no, not that. But the things I've asked for are, they don't hurt anyone. They don't make anyone rich. They don't lead anyone to sin. They would only lead people to heaven. And he still doesn't do them.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess I'm not really sure like how to answer that, your sort of position, because I don't know. I wouldn't know where to start. From
do you want to try one? We can see if you can do a prayer and see if a miracle will happen or something like a sign or would happen.
So I tend to follow some rules when it comes to prayer. You might have heard of it. But Jesus talks about when you pray, you do it in secret.
In private. Yeah, we could do that. You could like mute up and go do it.
Well, I wouldn't actually verbally say anything to you because
this is another secret religion.
But that Ethan, like there is that part of the Bible. There's a few times where Jesus goes like, "Hey, look, you ask anything in my name, I'll do it. If there's 2 people or 3 people that agree, then I will do what they ask." Yeah, like these types of things. I don't know how they're praying with 2 or 3 people who agree. Like I don't know if they're all doing silent prayers, but long story short, do you believe that this can happen, or do you just know that it won't?
That's that one.
Do I believe that it can happen, or do I just know it won't? Well, I would say whenever you pray, James says, I think Jesus says it as well. Jesus says, don't doubt. So when you ask for something, you don't ask it already thinking that it won't happen. All faith is that you believe something will happen. I mean,
you think that's why the other Christians wouldn't do it, wouldn't like try to make a prayer come true for me, because they really don't think it'll work. Like they know it's not going to happen. And they don't want to be like embarrassed. Because my thing is this. So like we've been doing like the harmonica tonight. I don't know why. I was just like around here, like the silver harmonica. If it could turn pink, like super visibly matte pink, then like someone could pray for that. And I know that sounds silly, but the 600 feet.
It also sounds like really specific. Why matte? Just because you think it'd be cooler?
I just think like if it was shiny, then people would be like, "Is a pink thing reflecting off of it?"
Oh, okay. I just thought you were like, I'd like a matte pink harmonica. And I'm like, that's... Now it does sound like it's something that you're just doing as like a vanity thing. We're doing this as like to show people the miracle.
I would want a green one. That's why I'm asking for pink. Because then I'm like, I don't want, I'm going to throw it away.
And I can attest that green is Mezzo's favorite color. All of his clothing are green.
So... Now, there's a bunch of people in here, and for the people in here, remember, please don't tap or share. We're doing an experiment tonight. Don't tap the screen. We're just seeing if we still get good numbers, even if people don't do anything. I'm suspicious of all the YouTube or the TikTok algorithmic superstitions. So don't do any of the stuff. Don't do the GIFs. Just try and leave it, and we're just going to see what happens, just as a test. Because I like doing tests, and this is the other test here. So if this happened. If while I was holding it, this thing flipped to pink, like you went on mute, did a prayer, and this thing while you were gone went pink. I don't know if it would make a sound. Probably wouldn't. Like, I don't know if miracles make a sound or not, but like a lot of people here, including Joel and myself, would all go to church on Sunday.
I don't think that would necessarily happen.
I would absolutely promise you, if this in my hand turned matte pink, I would go to church every Sunday for the rest of my fucking life. It would blow my mind. I would be, like my worldview would be scattered. I would not know what to do with myself. Yeah, but here's the thing, Ethan. Fine. Like I know you don't want to believe me. That's fine. Like that's another excuse. But here's the thing. If it didn't work, all the people who are currently atheist will stay atheist, and all the people who are currently Christian in the viewership here will stay Christian. Nothing will change because we all know it's not going to work. All of us are already aware it's not going to work. So everyone's going to stay the same thing. Christians are going to wait for the excuses. The atheists are going to have a chuckle. And that's going to be the end of it. If it did work, no Christians would become atheists, but some atheists would become Christian. Maybe not me. Maybe I'd find some excuse. I would. I would like totally go to church, but at least some would. If all of them didn't, if some of them thought it was a trick I did or something like that, whatever, that's fine. But some would. So the risk is if you don't try, everyone's afterlife is exactly the same. Nothing changes. If you do try, maybe you get some converts. Maybe you don't. Maybe you do. But like, there's no way to get less Christians. You know what I mean?
I would just like to make 2 points to address what you're trying to promote.
And just call them excuses, though.
What excuse?
My first excuse is, and then say what the thing is.
No, they're not. They're not excuses. They're following what Jesus said. So, as I said, there's a verse, James 4, selfish prayers won't be granted. And James
I'm not asking for money. I'm asking for proof that I should believe in God so I can have an eternal afterlife. This is this is the most like honorable thing to ask for, is a sign from God.
But Mezzo, I was going to say, if you've read the Gospels, I'm sure. Do you remember reading the Pharisees seeing the recorded miracles that were written down? And there's one instance in the Gospels where Jesus heals the man's hand who was withered, and it says after the Pharisees saw Jesus heal his hand, they were filled with madness. So
they went crazy.
Right. So it's like, that's what I was trying to say. It's like, just because someone sees a miracle, and I'm sure there's a lot of atheists that see miracles, that doesn't necessarily mean they're going to believe God.
Well, I already addressed that. So that's why you're not going to try it, because people won't believe it?
I definitely believe God wouldn't answer that specific prayer you're promoting.
It's because you know it won't work is why.
No,
that's why
because it's a silly thing to ask.
For my eternal afterlife to be taken care of?
No, it's a silly thing to ask to turn your harmonica a different
That's
color.
the excuse. It's too silly.
Color.
Do something else. Let's do something better. What do you want to do?
Well,
I'm sorry that like my request is too silly for God, but like I'm trying to make it easy, like something he could actually do.
Well,
I don't want him to like move the mountain.
Mezzo, do you have any like extra virgin olive oil in the house?
Yeah.
So maybe what we could do, Ethan, is you could pray.
Well, actually, I fucked it, so it's like
okay, so it's
not anymore.
Not a virgin.
It's just
okay,
regular olive oil.
Yeah, so just regular oil. Still,
I think Mezzo and Joel.
Joel's
what would
talking.
help?
Ethan, let me finish the thing that you're going to have a hard time refuting, because it's what actually happened as a miracle in the Bible. Sure. So what Mezzo's going to do is go get the used to be virgin olive oil. And then he'll start to pour it and just pray that it never runs out. Because remember that story in the Bible where...
Joel, where am I going to pour endless amounts of olive oil into?
Oh, you're talking about the parable from Jesus. You're talking about a story Jesus talked about. Or what?
Can we do water to wine instead?
He wouldn't do like a stupid story. These types of miracles. Isn't there a story in the Old Testament where this happens too?
Water to wine?
Ethan doesn't believe in the Old Testament.
No,
I'll get some water.
I believe in the Old Testament. I don't know why.
The oil doesn't run out. The oil doesn't run out. So we
There's
just
water.
I mean that's not like okay to really
hold
clarify.
it like this. You can see the water. Let's do that one.
Mezzo and Joel, to clarify something, as far as miracles, I don't focus on that. And I don't think you guys should be doing
Jesus did. Do you remember when Jesus did?
Oh, Jesus
loved miracles. Yeah, that was like one of his main things. He walked around doing miracles.
You guys are going to be doing miracles like this, and ask anything in my name, and I'll do it, so they can show the power of the Father through the Son. And that's what we're asking you to do. But you're saying that that's impossible.
Let's do this one. Let's do the water to wine. There's a clear example where Jesus tried it.
It's not stupid.
Silly. Yeah.
If I could just talk for a second.
Sure.
Yeah. We're waiting for your excuses. We're expecting them.
No, I mean, if you just consider everything I say as an excuse, I don't think that's very fair.
I think if you actually tried first,
I don't think
and
you
then
guys
we
are-
talked more, then I would believe that. But I think you're giving
Right.
excuses
I
as to
mean-
why it's not going to work.
No, I don't think you're actually being respectful from where I'm coming from. I'm telling you, I don't focus on miracles, and you keep pushing miracles.
What do
And
you
it's very
focus? What do you
sarcastic.
focus on, Ethan?
Well, just what Jesus taught. And I was going to tell you, because you guys want to talk about miracles. I'm happy to talk about miracles.
Did Jesus talk?
Jesus did
Did he ever teach that you would be able to do miracles?
Well, there's a verse where I'm going to answer the question with this verse. Where he's like, a wicked and adulterous generation seeks after signs and miracles, but none will be given besides the preaching of the Gospels. So there you have it, Jesus right there saying.
Then
that's what
after
thinks
that,
about
he
people after
resurrected.
Well, yeah, I mean, he conquered death. Of course, he resurrected.
Isn't that a bit of a sign? That's a great
No,
contradiction.
it's,
Did Paul
I
do
think
any
it's-
after Jesus floated away in a miracle? Did Paul do any miracles?
I think Paul and all of us did miracles, but the thing is,
Sorry, I
there's a-
couldn't hear. He does or not?
Paul did miracles.
So after Jesus left, Paul showed signs.
And I was going to clarify, there's a difference between actually tempting God, like turning your harmonica a different color, and actually having God do a miracle when it's necessary. Jesus did miracles in his time. He healed a lot of people, but they didn't have general medicine like we do now.
You think water
Like
to
in the
wine
Old
was
Testament.
necessary?
Like in the Old Testament, there was.
Do you think water to wine was necessary?
I think Jesus could do it if he wanted to, and he did.
What about like Elijah pouring all that water on that altar? I mean, they were testing God. They were saying, "Look, we're making this soaking wet, and everyone else is trying just praying and
you're
waiting."
talking. Yeah, I know what story you're talking about. You're talking about when there. I don't remember the exact details, but there was the false gods who worshipped Baal.
Yeah. I mentioned
Right,
the story,
so
so
you
I know the story.
So you know the
I
story.
think
so
maybe
it's like,
that's what Ethan. Are you like a false prophet? Like, are you not a real Christian?
No, I mean, what do you consider a real Christian, Mezzo?
I guess
Someone
someone who
who has
believes in
faith.
Jesus enough to have faith that they can like do miracles or something.
No, I have faith that God can do miracles when He wants to. But
Ethan, can I ask you this question?
From my
Do you believe-
from
let me
my
ask
own
you this.
experience, can I?
Do you-
Sorry, can I answer? Can I answer?
You
his
already
statement,
half
please?
did.
No, you interrupted me for a second. I wanted to finish because he's saying I'm not a real Christian because I won't, tempt God and do something that's not really necessary.
You
I
don't think
wanted
my
to share
afterlife
that.
is important?
No, I'm talking about your harmonica
I'm talking about
or your water.
fuck the harmonica. I need a miracle in order to believe in God. I'm a skeptical man. Okay, I was made
it's
that way.
not- Yeah, sure, that's okay.
So if I see a miracle, fine. To say that it's not really
not necessarily
necessary,
true, though.
but he's doing water to wine is such bullshit.
It's also not
did you say?
tempting him. To say it's unnecessary, but he's also to say it's unnecessary to do a miracle to save Mezzo and 600 some odd people's souls, but he did a water into wine to prove that he was special. That's bullshit.
No, that's not what I said.
Well,
Yes,
that's what
it
you're
is.
saying.
No, it's not.
So do you think that my afterlife is important or not important?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. And do you understand that my afterlife hinges on being able to see evidence of a miracle?
I don't think your evidence hinges on you seeing a miracle personally. I think it depends on you actually seeking God.
That's what I'm doing. No one will even try to show him to me because
You
they
just
know
read-
it's
read the
bullshit.
Gospels. No, how is
The gospel.
How is,
People tell me about miracles all the time. I hear about miracles. There's
yeah, but I'm
miracles
not-
in
I'm
other
not-
religions. I don't believe in
Right.
them.
I'm not even focusing on miracles though. You want to focus on miracles,
I'm
and you're not
telling
going
you,
to see
yes,
any.
that's what I'm trying to tell you. What's important to me in order to believe is to be able to see a miracle.
It's barely a miracle. It's more of a sign.
Okay,
It's
what
like a sign.
about just because miracles aren't going to they're not going to get you anywhere. I'm telling you, like you're not going to see because it's like you're looking in the wrong place. It's not about
You know what?
miracles.
You can tell me and tell me and tell me, but just do one, and then we'll see.
I'm not
Prove
gonna
it.
do one.
Prove that
I
I
don't
won't
think God's gonna
believe.
do it
Yeah,
for you
prove
either.
that I won't believe after doing a miracle. There's a
Ethan,
really
no,
easy way to prove it. Show me a miracle and watch me not believe. And then you
No,
can
I
go,
told
ha,
you-
I told you, I showed you one and you don't believe, but you won't even
Mezzo,
try.
Mezzo, I already told you what Jesus thinks about people who tries and seeks miracles. Do you remember what I said?
They're Christians.
You said
No.
that the particular generation wasn't going to get those things.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's I
what
said.
verse is that? I want to hear that verse.
A wicked and adulterous generation seeks
No, I mean,
after signs.
let me look it up.
Okay.
What verse is it?
I'm
I'll
bad
look
at
it up.
remembering. So
Signs verse.
Ethan,
signs and wonders.
let me ask you this real quick.
Matthew.
Do you believe in the power of prayer?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so you believe that God answers prayers?
Yeah, I do. I know he does. I've had
But even though you believe that happens, you know beyond a shadow of a doubt, he will not answer this prayer tonight.
Of course, he won't answer you guys' tempting prayer.
We're not the ones that are gonna. We're not the ones that are gonna pray. You are, and it's to show the power of the Father through the Son. John 14. But that's amazing. That so what prayers does God answer?
Well, there is promises where Jesus says, "Take no thought for your life, what you shall eat, what you shall wear." Look at the birds; they don't have jobs and they don't store things in storehouses, but he takes care of them.
No Christian has ever died naked and starving.
That's not what I said, Joel.
Well, this is where that's the logical conclusion of this, right?
That's
What prayer does God answer?
Jesus is saying not to do astrology and meteorology in this verse, by the way.
That I don't know how you pulled that out of that verse, but okay.
I'm reading it.
Can you read it to your audience, please?
The Pharisees and Sadducees came to test Jesus. They asked,
Sadducees.
No, they weren't seducing him, they're testing him. They asked him to show them a sign from heaven. He answered, "When it is evening, you say it will be fair weather, for the sky is red. And in the morning it will be stormy today, for the sky is red and threatening. You know how to interpret the appearance of the sky, but you cannot interpret the signs of the times." He's saying you're looking at the sky to determine the weather. You're doing meteorology, but you look at all these other signs and you're not able to interpret those. That's what he's saying, right?
But that's not the verse I was mentioning.
And the next one, I'm giving you a little bit of context here. An evil and adulterous generation asks for a sign, but no sign will be given to it except the sign of Jonah. Then he left them and went away. What's the sign of Jonah?
So Jonah was in the belly of the whale for 3 days and 3 nights, and Jesus was in the tomb for 3 days and 3 nights, and then he was resurrected. It's talking about Jesus.
That's the only sign we get?
Yeah, the resurrection.
There's been no other sign of God?
No, you just read the Gospels. That's your sign. You read if you want to hear straight from God.
But
you
then
read the
stuff
Gospels.
happened after that.
Yeah,
So
okay.
that's not true.
And Mezzo, I'm not saying there's not miracles. I'm not saying that. Does that make sense?
There will be signs. So, it's a contradiction. Okay, that makes sense.
okay.
So it's just a contradiction.
No, there's
with
things that
reality.
are called contradictions, and there's things that are called what's it called? Where it appears to be two
Special
things at once.
pleading.
But it's not.
Special pleading, probably.
No, it's not special
It's
pleading.
just, I
Joel.
think it's just like fiction.
Yeah, just made up nonsense.
No, it's
Is
a
that-
paradox. It's called a paradox.
Oh,
Yeah.
why don't you use the term mystery? That's the Eastern Orthodox. They like that word.
The great mystery.
Just another mystery.
No, because I think usually when people say mystery, it's not really explaining what's going on, and that's not helpful to people.
Yeah, a paradox doesn't either. But you could call it bullshit. We would get that. That one.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess Joel, if you think Jesus is bullshit, I mean,
Yes.
that's your decision. So I guess I can leave it there. It doesn't really seem like you guys are actually asking genuine questions. Just kind of making
No,
fun
we
of
were begging you genuinely
being
to
sarcastic.
do a prayer,
No, 'cause
and you
Mezzo's
wouldn't
over here
because
smiling.
you have no faith.
No, Joel, you say I have no faith, but you know that's not true.
No, I don't know that's
not
not
in prayer.
true.
Yeah. You don't think
Okay, well, then
miracles
don't
can
just-
happen.
don't-
You don't think God has the power to
You
change
don't
the
know
color
the
of basic
power.
ordinary objects.
I never said
Or you're
any
just
of that.
scared to look like a failure on the internet, which is totally fine.
No,
Like
I'm
that would
just
be a
not- I'm
reasonable
not-
answer.
No, Mezzo, I'm just not going to play into this game where you want to do silly miracles online to prove something.
I believe
It's not
they're
about
also
me.
silly. I'm with you, but just remember what I said, where it is the case that if you don't try, actually, if you don't try at all, some Christians might turn atheist. If you try and fail, nothing changes. If you try and
Right,
succeed, then you get souls in
Right.
heaven. And you don't
Yeah, I
want
agree.
to try because you don't believe.
Oh, he
No,
knows
I
it's
don't.
not
I
going
don't
to
want to.
happen.
I don't want to try and prove any miracles to anyone because I don't think that'll get you anywhere. Just like I said,
So it's an ego thing, right? Because no one's going to change their viewpoint when you pray and nothing happens. We're all going to keep believing the same thing. The Christians will stay Christian. The atheists will stay atheist. No one's going to change.
Mezzo, I don't think.
Ethan,
Mezzo, I don't actually
you're
think you're
interrupting my
looking.
point.
I am interrupting you.
Okay, then stop it. Like, don't be rude. So no one's going to change if you fail. Nobody. But if it succeeds, people's viewpoints will change, which means the only reason to not try it has something to do with your own ego.
No, that's not true.
Then why not try it?
I don't pray in front of the audience because that Jesus says.
Yeah,
to
we
pray in
were
secret.
gonna let you. We were gonna let you pray. You can pray in silence, but we're just gonna like wait for you to be
Well,
done
if
the
I just
prayer and
pray
see
right
what
now.
happens.
Tell us the rules. What are the way to? What's the secret to make it work? What's the way to do the spell?
It's not a spell. There's no. Okay, well, I'm just gonna let you guys go. Cause
Ethan, let me ask you this before you go.
on these things.
Why did you bother coming up?
That's a good question.
If you didn't think that like the miracle part was going to work,
He's promoting a movie. What's your next movie?
I was curious what you guys just thought about what Jesus taught. That's why I came joined the audio chat.
I don't think he really taught anything. I think it was just kind of like just a cult leader.
That's fine if you believe that.
okay. If you were coming up here for your own edification, that makes sense. As long as you weren't coming up trying to like move people with not doing anything, because that was an utter failure.
Well, I mean, you guys can think what you want. But anyways, thanks for having me
You
on
made
your-
Christianity look the way we all know it is, which is flaccid.
Vapid and flaccid, yeah.
All right, guys, take care.
All right.
All right, leave your cult. Leave your cult. You don't believe it anyway. Leave the cult.
Our next guest is ex-wifey, ex-wifey? Is this my ex-wife?
Oh, ex-wifey. Let's see. Ex-wifey.
Whose ex-wife are you? They're not coming through. Skipping. So if people gift, are you supposed to take them first? Like it moves them to the top.
Gifter. Sometimes I go like, oh, that's it does suggest that when you request up.
I don't want people to stop gifting and liking and sharing. You guys, we got past 100,000. I don't want that. Today, what we're trying I bet it's a bunch of Christians tapping the screen to fuck with us.
Those fuckers.
So what we're trying to test.
Don't tap the screen. Just pray that God will tap the screen. Do that.
That's interesting. Like I have tried, like I've prayed that like it shuts my live down, because that could, like, it's kind of interesting to do it about something that could maybe happen on accident. That's why I do the garage door. They know the harmonica is not going to happen. Like even if God were real, he wouldn't have the power to change a harmonica. He's not a harmonica God.
Hey, Matt's here. Remember we talked to Matt, I think, last night.
Was that today?
I don't remember anymore.
Matt, are you here?
Yeah, I am here. You were. Sorry, you connected to my truck. I apologize. How are y'all doing, man?
Oh,
pretty good, Matt. When did we talk to you last?
It was last night. It definitely wasn't today.
Are you driving somewhere?
I'm pulling into my house right now. I didn't think I'd get on so quick.
Hit the brakes. Don't crash into the house.
Okay, 10-4. Joel, why is your camera not on? I'm very disappointed.
He's nude.
Okay, stop hitting on me. I'm nude and I haven't done my hair, which is like basically I comb it forward and then over to the side a little bit.
Joel, can I tell you something? When you've been live and I am in your box over here and I'm just waist up, I do it in my underwear. I know we joke about that a lot, but I really do because it's fucking hot in my garage. I started in my shorts last night and I was like, I got to take these off. And so then I'm sitting in the thing and I'm like, I got to make sure I don't like stand up or anything like that.
Well,
because also I do hang out the front of my fly. So what was that, Matt?
That is on Joel's live last night, and Mezzo had his camera on and he was playing the keys and he had backgrounds. And then I show up at Mezzo's live, and Joel.
Yeah, but I put on a show.
That's what I'm saying. And Joel's just over there, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Like, you don't know this yet, but Mezzo's an attention whore, and I have humility. So for me, I'm thinking,
actually,
hey,
can you talk to me for a little bit? I felt like I was being ignored.
That fedora video, Joel, definitely proves you are an attention whore.
That's not about me.
That was about Bible. That was about Bible kids songs. No, Mezzo needs attention. Mezzo, why don't you take this one?
Matt, what did you come up here to do today? Do you think God's real?
Of course, we talked about that last night. I came in to ask.
But everybody that is here wasn't there last night. Act like it's a new thing.
Oh,
they don't all come to the same shows. Like Joel and I have a very different following.
Oh well, I'm
people who like him are like into piss stuff.
There's like barely any crossover,
and I don't do my research according to chat. So, what do you think? I think if God was real, then prayer would work, like super consistently, all the time. Why doesn't it work?
So my answer to that question specifically is, you said that you had kids, right?
Yes.
I have a brand new daughter, so I'm a 2-month-old daughter, so I'm new to this on the parent side. But
good luck. Good luck.
Okay. So obviously it's not a hypothetical, but it basically should be like every single thing that your 10-year-old asks, you don't grant.
Absolutely not.
Because you, using the father analogy, you hope to do what's best for them and know what's best for them. So on a divine scale, on an all-knowing, all-perfect, all-powerful God that in this hypothetical, which is the whole point of this conversation.
Yeah.
It's as an atheist, it's easy to question because you don't have to answer to that God. But
I like that you said that. It's so much easier to like question as an atheist and like seek the truths about reality. That's a good point.
No, but if you believe in an all-powerful God, but then try to contradict it in saying that, well, because you didn't answer my prayer, you're not real, that would be silly.
But I don't believe because the prayers don't work. If I saw a prayer work, then I would believe. Now with my kids, just to make it more analogous, it would be like if I said, hey kids, I'm going to ground you. I'm going to put you in trouble until you're 18. Unless you can guess what's in my pocket and no hints. Right? That's a fucked up thing to do. I should show them what's in my pocket.
Right.
Yeah. Or else that would be like a really awful thing to do. That'd be bad parenting.
It's not just like guess what's in my pocket. It's like love what's in my pocket. You have to be like totally in love with what's in my pocket.
Yeah. And you don't know what it is.
And
so all I'm saying is just show me that it works.
Though, Joel, theoretically though, if you knew your father, being Mezzo, who is an incredible father, of course, and loved your father and knew him personally, and he told you what's in my pocket is good, love it, you would.
We're losing the metaphor here because like who's the father?
Jesus.
Like right now,
Christ and God, yeah.
Yeah, but that's not how that works because like in the metaphor, the thing in the pocket is God. So we can't also have God saying the thing in the pocket that is God is good. Like we lost the metaphor.
Here's the way it more is. It's like if I told my son I can do a triple backflip standing on the ground, I can just jump up and do a triple backflip. And he said, I don't believe you. And then I put him in trouble.
Right.
That's what it really is. What I should do is be like, I can watch, I'll prove it. right? And instead of going, you have to believe I can do this or I'm going to put you in trouble. That's crazy.
This goes back to our conversation last night that you just don't like the fact that God requires faith in order to love him, and a provable miracle devalues your faith in him. Which is fine. You don't like that about him. Like, you think that that's evil or wrong, and that's fine. But
I'm sorry, what is, I missed the thing. I missed, I think what about God?
You think that it's evil or wrong for God to say that provable miracles devalue your faith, and only through faith through Jesus you get to him. And so
eternal life is on the line. Absolutely. Yeah. If you're like, if the consequence is like, you don't get a sticker, fine. That's fine. But for hell, fuck off.
Right.
No, that's
like,
terrible.
you don't just be like, but he clearly states that. So your idea, like, so you don't like that he states that. And so you just choose to not believe it, which is fine. Again, that's,
I don't believe it because there's no convincing evidence.
Right, but if God came out on the cloud, we talked about this last night. If God
Can I
came
be
out
honest
on
with
the
you,
cloud-
Matt? I don't remember anything that happened last night.
Well, that's fine, but if God came out on a cloud and just revealed himself to everybody, then there would be no purpose for faith. And he states that faith is the only way through Jesus, through him.
What is
There's the paradox? I mean, so
where does he say that?
Jesus
you're
said,
saved through faith, not by works. So that
yeah, exactly.
We're saved by faith, not through works.
believe in the
So
Lord Jesus Christ,
you don't think that if I thought God was real, I could still not like him?
Say that one more time.
Like, I could be like, oh, God's real. He's a piece of shit.
If you knew God, you wouldn't believe that. Jesus, I mean,
If I was like, God's real, the God of the Bible, then I can read the Bible and be like, ugh, this is rough.
No, I know you're studied in it, but I just personally disagree with you. Like, Jesus, we could go through all
About the Bible being bad?
Yeah, we can go through all the Old Testament. I've watched your video that you told me to go watch, by the way, of people being like, well, yeah, I'd murder infants.
Yeah, I bet you would too.
No, I would not. I'm not getting in that. I'm not stepping in that.
All right, well, here we go. It's that time of night.
Dear. Oh no.
Clip this.
It's time for our nightly reading of the Amalekite story, wherein which the Christ Christian Yahweh commands a horrible, horrible act that Matt is going to be apologetic for, or say never happened, which is what I think it is. The Bible story isn't true.
Or just condemn it. Might just condemn it.
Just could condemn it. That's what I would. That's what I was saying I would do.
Condemn.
If I believed in the actual God and then read this, I would say this was a bad move. God shouldn't have done that. But I don't know if you'll do that. Let's see.
That's fine. Let's see.
Are you familiar with 1 Samuel chapter 15?
Not specifically. I can't regenerate it from my brain.
Well, it's not too memorable. We have Samuel and Saul, and Saul is going to be appointed king over the people of Israel. You know how I know? Because it says, Samuel said to Saul, "The Lord sent me to anoint you king over his people Israel. Now therefore listen to the words of the Lord. Thus says the Lord of hosts." So we're in quotes now for God. "I will punish the Amalekites for what they did in opposing the Israelites when they came up out of Egypt. Now go and attack Amalek and utterly destroy all that they have." Now, the punishment, whatever the consequence, to destroy all that they have, I think is too harsh. Do you?
Do I think that? Well, what's the context and what they did? Because I'm not familiar with the story, to be honest.
Sure, yeah. It says, "I will punish the Amalekites for what they did in opposing the Israelites when they came up out of Egypt." 400 years prior, the Israelites were leaving with Moses out of Egypt, right?
Okay, yeah.
And on their way out, they're bumping into these people, and they're going to slaughter them all because they kill everybody. But one of the people that attacked them was the Amalekites. So Amalekite group attacked them. You might remember the story. It's a really silly one where Moses has to hold a stick up in the air. And he's like, I can't go to the battle. I really wish I could be on the front line with you guys, but God says I have to hold a stick over here in the back. I have to be back here. You go. I'll hold the stick. Oh, this is hard. It's that story, right?
Okay.
And so they win, the Israelites win. So the Amalekites get fucking wasted, but their descendants 400 years later are basically like nomads, right? So they're just traveling around. And then God, throughout the Old Testament, there's every now and then he sends out these little things that are like, don't forget what the Amalekites did when we kicked their ass before. We're going to get them back for that. And now he's saying, it's time. Go and attack Amalek, utterly destroy all that they have. Do not spare them. Okay. So do you think that means he's going to kill all the grown-ups?
It doesn't. I mean, the video that I watched of you was different because it doesn't explicitly say anything about naturally innocent people like children, which I do disagree.
Well, if it says do not spare them, don't you think that means kill the kids?
I would not. I personally would not jump to the conclusion through context. No.
If it said it explicitly, though, then you would be like.
But it doesn't. That's the whole point. Is that?
But if it did, then you would be like, this is a bad God command.
If it explicitly said evil things to do, then that's. I mean,
if it said like go kill the infants or something crazy, then you would be like, yeah, this is bad. God made a bad call.
Well, I personally think that killing infants is bad in general.
Okay. Yeah, so you would condemn it if God said, "Hey, you should go kill a bunch of cat." Like you would.
It just says do not spare them. Like to me, means that. But to you, you're like maybe it means don't spare the adults, or like kill the adults but not the kids.
Well, there's context for like I don't know if you believe in the death penalty. Do you believe in the death penalty personally as a judicial law?
No, I'm not a fan.
Okay, but that's argument. I don't either really because I don't believe that I'm not a perfect judge to be able to kill. But the reason I'm saying is that there are people worthy of punishment by death.
Okay.
In God's terms.
So but not the kids.
Not completely innocent life forms like children, personally, no. And that's unless you're trapping me with a verse that says go kill the infants.
No, it just says go and attack Amalek, utterly destroy all that they have. Do not spare them, but kill both man and woman, child and infant, ox and sheep, camel and donkey.
But wait a second.
I figured that's where that was going.
So how is that a trap, Matt?
Oh fuck! No, it does say it.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
I went right past it.
Yeah, that's tough to. I mean, that is very tough to stomach.
And then they do it.
Hey, good news! You don't have to stomach it. You can condemn it. You're a person.
I condemn this command from God.
Yeah, obviously it's a fucking heinous, barbaric command. Children should never be killed. That's nuts.
God fucked up in this verse.
I don't like that at all.
This shows that God doesn't exist because no morally perfect being would ever command this. This isn't real.
But you know what happens is they go do it. They kill all the kids and the grown-ups, but they leave I don't know exactly why they keep the king, but they bring the king back.
Yes.
And God is angry. What the fuck are you doing? What is this? Now, at first when I read this, I'm thinking God's mad because they killed the kids. And he's like, that's not what I meant. Like, that's what I thought it meant. He's like, I said fucking everybody, and you left this king and these camels alive. Kill them. I said everything. He was mad that they didn't kill enough of them. Good job getting the babies. Kill these camels. Fuck these camels. What did the camels do?
Dirty camels. I don't know.
They weren't there. None of these people were there 400 years ago when this crime was committed.
Well, I think that the children thing in general, especially like I said, just having one like that is very difficult to swallow. Just because like there's no. I don't know, man. That's.
They appease the Lord by chopping up the king in pieces in front of him, and then God says, "You know what, Saul? I'm not going to make you king after all. You can't follow a command enough, so you're not going to be king." That's why Saul doesn't become king, because he didn't kill enough of people that God commanded him to. He got the kids. He did get the kids.
I wonder if they went to heaven.
Who cares? Spit it out, Matt.
Well, wait.
Spit out this disgusting verse. You should condemn it.
I said I don't like it at all. But
you condemn.
I'm not gonna sit here
Do you
on a
think
live
God
stream.
gave a bad command?
I don't like it. I don't like that at all.
So was it bad?
So tricky. You know what we're asking.
I really don't. I don't like it at all. I'm answering it pretty plainly. I don't like that at all.
Just like morally, for someone to command army to chop up toddlers with swords, do you think that's a good thing or a bad thing?
Genghis Khan, yeah, stuff like that.
So it's God did a what command?
I don't like it at all.
Hey Matt, are you saving face for us or for God? Because like God can read your mind, so he knows
we
the
see
internal
through
monologue.
it.
No, I think that both of you are
God gave a bad
Christians,
command
right?
to kill the infants. You say, I think God gave a bad command in this case.
Both of you are deconstructed Christians, right?
Yeah.
So you know that
You feel trapped.
Yeah, exactly. It's very difficult to, without, like, this is something that I really, like, I appreciate it because it is something that I'm not going to, on a live stream, blaspheme my belief, but it does, unless I really have a context and dive deeper into it, which is what you did to deconstruct, I would imagine.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sit here.
This had nothing to do with my deconstruction. It was just like, this is obviously bullshit eventually.
No, but I mean,
into
like,
it.
you
Look
put
into
some
it.
thought into it.
But Matt, hold on. Like, I get the struggle, but like,
Of
we're
course
not
you do,
asking you. We're not asking you to say the Holy Spirit sucks and God doesn't exist. We're saying this particular law, like this or command that happens in this one story in the middle of the Old Testament, is a bad command. And if God did it, that was a bad, immoral command. That's all we're like looking for you to, like, as a human being, acknowledge. Like that's all that's happening here.
From my perspective, which is what I keep from my perspective, that is a evil thing to do.
Very good.
That's it, man. That's all you have to do.
You're on your way, Matt.
That's what I'm
it
saying.
is
Like,
not too late for you.
From my perspective, as in my knowledge, that is something that I would not do.
Now, all you have to do is like dig into this a little bit more and say, like, all right, what is happening here? Did the God character of this book, which of course Mezzo and I don't believe exists, did this God character actually say this? And if so, that should make you question the rest of the thing.
Yeah.
Right? Because it's like, what is happening here? Who is this God character?
It's worth quickly just pointing out too that this is not the only time. Like,
obviously,
yeah.
obviously,
like, do you see these tabs?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Obviously, and you hear preachers talking about a lot the crudeness of the Old Testament, and that's what makes
the God of the Old Testament. He's the bad guy in the Old Testament.
Yeah, the crudeness of the Old Testament and the harshness of the Old Testament is
Yahweh
discussed with preachers significantly, which is why a lot of people believe so strongly in the Gospels, because of the law that gets
they think it fixes
the blood of
it.
Jesus.
Joel, this is a good point
back.
though. Like this thing of like Christians don't like the Old Testament. It's because of Yahweh. Like all the stuff that they don't like.
It's not that they don't like it.
Like,
It's not that they
who
don't
else
like it,
does
it's that
bad
it's very
stuff in the Old
uncomfortable.
Testament? It's not that common. Like there's some stuff here and there, like some people do, but like it's mostly.
It's not that it's people don't like it. It's that it's uncomfortable to discuss because
of Yahweh, Matt.
Because of the Yahweh.
Right. So that story in and of itself is very difficult as a human with a 2-month-old child to defend morally.
Well,
like I'm not arguing with you. Like
Matt,
a lot of the comments are like, "Ooh, zinger," and I'm like, I'm not arguing against like that.
This is rare, and I'm proud of you for doing that. And I think it's because you have a kid that it's helping you. Yeah, because this is like normally it's a case they'll say like, well, what did they do? Like, what did the kids do? Is a really common response. Like, what the fuck?
That's crazy.
Yep.
But I mean,
the whole book is like, this is one of many verses where absolutely insane things are happening, and then the New Testament confirms it. Says that's what happened.
Yeah, my only thing without really because I haven't read the Old Testament personally. Like I only read the Gospels, but which is not good as a as a Christian, but that's just I follow the teachings.
You gotta read the terms of service there. You gotta know what you're getting into, which God you're following. You know what you should do is follow Joel's YouTube channel. Maybe you already do, but he reads full chapters of the Bible. He's starting at the beginning and he's making his way through, and it's just an honest just reading it, so it helps you kind of go through. It's like Bible study.
Perfect.
Well, hey, I'm funny.
Yeah, you are funny, dude. I like y'all. I appreciate y'all. I gotta run because I gotta run into the house because I'm watching the baby tonight. So thank you guys for your time. Mezzo, love your glasses, brother.
All right, watch the baby. Watch out for Amalekites or Israelites. They're dangerous.
I'm not a Amalekite. Don't worry.
Yeah. I am is the scary thing. But thanks, Matt. Okay.
Matt.
Oh, I thought these were all people requesting, but we did it. Okay. Man, I like Matt's cool. It's so rare to hear someone be like, "Yeah, that is bad." It should be the most common response. Should be like, "Yikes! Yeah, that is bad."
There was still an escape pod of like his ways are higher type of thing, like underpinning that. But if he looks into it and he goes, okay, I don't want this to be true. Like the best case scenario is like, okay, this part can't be true. Okay, this wasn't God, right?
Yeah, that's a more common thing too.
Yeah, but then you go, okay, then what else isn't God in the book, and why is it in here? And then start exploring all of that, and then the House of Cards starts coming.
The hyperbole thing is always a fun thing because it's like, then why does he keep confirming it throughout? It's like, and just to be clear, I do this. Like, there's all these times where he's like, here's what I do for people who fucking kids up with swords. Like he says it again and again and again. I think I might have just accidentally invited somebody. If I invited you, sorry. For everyone who is just showing up here, we have quite an audience tonight. Don't tap the screen. We're doing a bit of a test. It's higher than I would like it to be. We were trying to see like if we're just doing a test. If you don't tap, does it still work? I want to like clear up the superstitions around TikTok. And so don't tap, don't share, just try it. Just try it. We're gonna see what happens. So we kind of it might be too high to know. That's kind of high. So I don't know if it like maybe this experiment is botched. Tong, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it sounds like are you driving underwater right now? Are you in a submarine or what's going on?
I'm riding. I'm not driving. That would be dangerous.
Do you think like you could pull over? Because it's loud.
Just tell your driver to say hi real quick.
Tong, are you lying? I think maybe he got in a car accident. Wouldn't that be like super ironic? He'd be like, I'm not driving. That'd be dangerous. And then boom, in that moment, Anyways, good luck. I'm going to drop you down, but come back after you pull over, or if you want to like talk at least talk.
Yeah. Maybe both, or at least one. Pull over or talk, preferably both.
Okay. Have we talked about the Delphi Oracle?
Everyone keeps going on about this lately. Like for some reason, it's just like, oh, the rage. But remind me.
The Delphi Oracle is, I don't know if I'm saying it right. It might
you know what? For this portion of the conversation, I think I'm going to play a Christian, which means everything I say is going to be a lie. Yeah, of course I know about the Delphi Oracle. Yeah, it's really popular. I've heard about it all the time. Remind me.
The Delphi Oracle, located in Delphi, it's got to be Delphi in ancient Greece. You know about where Greece is on a map, right?
Everybody knows where Greece is on a map. It's easy to find it. Don't ask me exactly where it is, like what other countries are around, because a lot of the other countries had different names at different times. So I might give a name that would have been the old name, not the newest name. So anyway, go on.
Well, there was the Pythia, which is a priestess who delivered prophecies while believed to be in a trance-like state, channeling Apollo. And so this was like a place where people would go and get told the future by a lady who would like get tranced out, That's
yeah, obviously. Yeah, for sure. True.
It's an interesting thing to bring up because people talk about like, miracles happening back in these old times, and it's just like other people thought this was happening with Apollo.
No, they didn't. They only ever thought that around Jesus' time.
Yeah, it's just like just at the same around that same time, people were just doing miracles. People still do bullshit miracles. So, Kenny, Goddess, hi, welcome in. You're our first unicorn guest. Are you a real unicorn?
No, I'm not. But I did come to answer your question.
Are you a Christian?
No, I do not push on with my life.
Okay. So what's the name of your God? Like if you had to label him.
He is simply God, the creator of the universe, as I believe.
Just one single, not triune God.
I'll just look it up. Which God made the universe? Elohim?
I'm not entirely sure. For me, there's no need for a name. I just simply believe that someone created something from nothing.
Kenny, why do you think that?
Kenny?
Because all of my life, I grew up in a Christian home and a Christian and Baptist home, and I've learned a lot.
Yeah. It's a cat in the hat, yeah.
I've learned a lot, and not only just from stories that I was told, but from personal life experiences. I've experienced a lot, despite being 23. And
oh, there it is. I didn't hear the first one. Someone mentioned it. Yeah, I heard that one.
There it is.
And I believe that prayer does work. However, I do believe
prayer to who?
Prayer to whoever you believe in, personally.
All right, dear Joel, can you please make this harmonica turn pink in my hand?
That's not
okay. Okay, hold on. I don't know that I can. Let me try.
If it worked, that would be sick, though.
I get to try really hard. If you'd mind over matter. You're so far away right now, and I do not have any paint.
If you were next to me, you could do it.
If I had paint, and then you gave it to me, and then we let it dry, yeah, it probably.
These are better excuses than the Christian ones, which is what Kenny secretly is. So, why can't your God change the color of my harmonica?
That's not how it works. What I do is that I do not only believe, but I also use logical. If you experience trouble in your life,
Logical what? Logical and belief. I don't think those things work together.
You may not think so, but that's how I live. But that's how I live. That would just be fictional, something sci-fi-ish.
Yeah.
Exactly. However,
but he could make a universe spawn out of nothing.
Yes, he could.
But that sounds like the same. That sounds like harder to do than the harmonica one.
True, it does.
It sounds even more sci-fi. Actually, not really sci, but really fi. Like
really
fi.
This is miracle
I understand
fi.
Because I once thought the same thing. And it took a lot for me to believe.
You should do that again because this is a really just kind of pointless viewpoint. It's a dull view dull.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is life has trials and tribulations, and a simple prayer isn't going to give you what you want just because you simply ask for it. You have to work for it. You have to earn it.
So do you think God can intervene in this world?
Yes, most of the time God is testing us, if that makes sense.
Why?
Testing us to see which one of us will fall first.
Do you think that if we don't fall, we get to go to heaven?
True. At the end of your life, yes.
Secret Christian. Fucking knew it. Fucking knew you're just a Christian.
Not. I guarantee you I'm not.
You believe in heaven and God? God created the universe and is testing us for heaven? Are you a Muslim?
I believe that someone came.
Who?
I don't necessarily believe a name.
You're drunk.
I believe that something happened.
You have to be just shit-faced, right?
What is this thing where
Nope, I am perfectly sober.
First, what do you mean by who falls first?
It's a race.
Think about it this way. When a human loses their faith, what happens? They go on a rant. They go crazy.
But hold So, like, do you think there's a God out there who wants people to believe in just any God? Like, as long as you're believing in a God, great job, guys.
No, but another
Which
thing
God
is
are we supposed to be tested to believe in?
Who knows? We don't know. We are simply human. That is not for us to question.
Like, as long as you guys are kind of trying to believe in some God, like, then I'm satisfied.
No, she's saying, I am God. You have to believe in me. Who are you? Don't ask that. Don't ask me things. That's not fair.
Figure it out for yourself. Do the
What are you
work.
talking about? Why do you think any of this is true? Like, what gives you any evidence to think that this crazy story is remotely true?
From personal life experiences, I have seen people come at God and lose everything.
What does that mean?
My grandfather was a difficult person in his time. Although he praised the word of God, that man has died tragically due to cancer. Now, my grandfather has done a lot of horrible things.
You think God did it as punishment?
Yes, sometimes we would get punished for doing things that we have no business doing, like hurting other people, because what goes around comes around. That
You
is
think
karma.
everyone that gets cancer is being punished?
No. Sometimes
Why is it so inconsistent?
because sometimes what they would say is that the devil would come.
You believe in the devil too. You don't believe in Christianity, but you believe in heaven and the devil. You fucking liar. Why are people coming up here lying?
I'm not lying. This is how I view my life. I believe that the world runs off of good and bad.
I like, but
There's a balance.
what's the devil's name?
I have no idea, and I'm not asking. He can stay wherever the hell he at.
Kenny, you're nuts.
I guess so.
Yeah, that's a bummer. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, I honestly don't feel comfortable talking to you. Your house sounds like it's on fire. The smoke alarm detector has probably been going off for years. You're like out of your, it's probably driving, maybe it's carbon monoxide. That might be a carbon monoxide thing.
Try to understand what they're
Kenny,
saying.
hold on. This is more important. I think that's a carbon monoxide detector.
And then on top of that, you claim to decide what is
Kenny, can
important.
you go outside and get some fresh air?
I've gotten plenty of it. Just came home from work, actually. So have a good day.
Kenny, there's like the leftovers from Christianity there. And it's just like, guys, like Christianity, for you, those of you that are just like, I'm going to maintain my Christian belief, but just not totally believe it, but just sort of like still call myself a Christian. You're screwing up people like Kenny. We gotta get rid of this cult altogether because people Kenny can't handle it, guys.
And she's suffering from a carbon monoxide leak. Meanwhile, and it's like it's torturing her. It's leading her to have like a bad worldview and like think that people are out to get people. Like that there's a devil out giving people cancer or a God out giving people cancer. That's scary. Hold on, I have to bring Trevor up. God is first. 1 second. Let's just. Trevor said to bring him up. So okay. Christian. Yep. What's up?
First, I want to say I like your glasses.
Oh, I feel like I actually might need these ones for this conversation because sometimes I like to be respectful to people, but sometimes I roll my eyes, and it feels like I don't mean to. It's just like I do it, and it's like so rude. So I'm just to make sure, like if that happens, I want to keep these on for right now. So go ahead. You were saying you're spiritual about something.
Yeah, I was just saying I'm spiritual. I don't I don't call myself a Christian, a Baptist, or whatever. I mean, if it's considered a Christian, hey, let it be it. But like I said, I'm spiritual. I do believe there's a God, and I do believe in the name Jesus Christ because, there's been times where I've been in situations and when I have prayed in the name of Jesus, things have happened.
Oh,
I want to
okay.
ask you a question.
That's what we've been trying to do all night. We've been trying to see if you could pray and make something happen on my end so that we could like see that there was evidence of God existing. It doesn't work. What's the excuse?
No, I wouldn't say it doesn't work. I mean, it does. It's powerful. Prayer is powerful. It depends on, your heart, timing, if it's meant to be, you know what I mean? So,
I honestly have no idea what that means.
Oh, okay. Matt, are you a believer?
In heart timing?
Like, do you believe in like God?
Oh,
and,
no. There's obviously no such thing as a God. It's like a ridiculous viewpoint to have.
Okay. May I ask you why?
Sure. Yeah, I'll take those off. Yeah, there's no evidence for God. Right? So every story of God is either like when people are doing actual deism and they're just like, I have to put my actual glasses back on. They're doing deism and stuff. They're calling it God and they shouldn't be. It's a misnomer. But all the religions refer to God as this contradictory being that can't exist because the contradictions are impossible. So when they describe God with all these omni qualities, they accidentally make their God impossible. Do you know about the omni qualities? You know what that means?
No, sir.
So those omni means all. So when someone says he's omnipotent, it means he's all powerful. He's omniscient, means he's all knowing. He knows everything.
Correct.
He's, omnipresent means he's everywhere, and omnibenevolent means he's all good. And so those four things are really commonly attributed to the God, and those four things contradict. You can't be all of those things. So that's why I don't believe. It doesn't make sense, right? There's also, of course, the problem of suffering or unnecessary suffering, or sometimes evil. People call it like, why would a good God allow for like bad things to happen? I think that destroys the worldview completely. There's a lot of really good reasons to not believe in a God.
Okay. So when you say you said you can't do that. All those things that you name, you can't be all knowing, you can't be everywhere at once, all that stuff. No, we can't. But there's
nothing can.
There's a source, there's an energy on how we were brought here. Like not even scientists, knows how light is created, like energy. But anyways,
I don't have my glasses on. Sorry, I was rolling my eyes. Yeah, that's stupid. That doesn't relate to anything that we're talking about. But more importantly, what I'm saying is the omnis contradict each other. So can God do everything?
Yes, he can.
Can he sin?
No, he cannot.
There's your contradiction. He can do everything and not do everything. That's a logical contradiction. God can't exist, at least as described.
Because when he created this world and this universe, he created it for people not to sin. But when the first, human beings, when the first people came, they sinned. So we created
Christians.
that. People created that.
Yeah, well, Adam and Eve were Christians. That's probably why they were so dumb in the Garden of Eden. Just don't eat the apple, guys. It's not a big deal.
Also,
but God first, that didn't respond to what I said remotely. Did you notice that?
I also was gonna say, what do you
another
mean?
Unrelated thing?
Well, what do you mean remotely? Because I was going to answer your question about like the suffering, pain and suffering.
I was talking the contradiction that I laid forth, where God can do everything, but he can't sin. That's a logical contradiction. It goes against the laws of logic.
Why would he want to sin when he created this world for sin not to be in it?
It doesn't matter if he wants to. He can't. That's the point.
Exactly.
Then he's not all powerful. He can't do everything. He can't
Why
sin.
would you say sin is powerful, though? Why would you want sin to be powerful?
Oh, he can only do powerful things?
that's what you would want, right? Do you see what's going on?
Can he
in this
braid
world?
hair?
No, but he.
So there's another thing he can't do. He
When
can do
creates
everything, but he
you,
can't
gives
braid
you-
hair.
He gives you gifts. Like we all have different gifts. Just like you have the
Holy,
gift of,
yeah. Someone said you're on box wine. How many
What we're
boxes
trying
in
to-
are you?
What we're trying to do is we're trying to show you a contradiction. Do you know what a contradiction is?
Yes, sir.
So like these two things that can't both be true at the same time. So
Okay. Which I understand. That's your guys'
well, hold on. This is the this is the attributes of the God that you believe in. So if there's a contradiction in the attributes of the God, then that means the God isn't real, right? So Mezzo, do your cat. Show the cat thing.
Oh, sure. Yeah. So
This will be a good illustration.
Yeah. God, thanks, Evan. I'm so tired, Joel. I appreciate that. God is first. I have a cat. I have two cats. One is the normal cat people see, and I have another cat that is an omni-purple cat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That means it's all purple. Top to bottom, head to toe, inside and out, purple. Its
Mhm.
tongue is purple, its hair is purple, its ears are purple, its tail is purple, its guts are purple, its shit's purple. Okay.
Mhm.
That is an omni-purple cat. It's also half yellow.
Now,
so
does
can
the
you describe
cat
my cat
exist?
to me?
Yes.
Can you picture it in your head what it looks like?
Yes.
What does it look like?
Purple and yellow
No, it's all purple.
And half yellow.
and half yellow.
Mm-hmm.
So it could be your cat is purple on the outside, but like maybe his spirit is yellow. Just kidding. I really don't know. I don't.
But are you seeing how you're like, oh, this can't make sense, right? Like you can't have
Doesn't make
something that's all one color and partly another color. Though that's a contradiction. Those two things can't both be true. Are you getting that?
An omni-purple half yellow cat not only doesn't exist, it can't exist.
Impossible.
It's impossible for it to exist. We know that that creature is not real, at least not as described. Maybe I have an all purple cat that's not half yellow or something like that. But if I'm describing it as half yellow, I've described a lie to you. Okay. With God, he can both do everything and not do everything. That's all purple, half yellow. That's a logical contradiction. It can't exist. So you've either completely disproven God, which is what I think happened, or you've described it wrong.
No, contradiction can be, people's own self-opinion, your own self-opinion. So you feel like since he can't sin, then he's not real. That's what I'm
Logic
hearing.
very specifically is unopinionated.
So let's try this one. God is first. If you knew everything there is to know, could you learn something?
Of course.
Well, hold on. You already know everything that you could possibly be able to know. You know every single thing about all things.
Correct.
Can you learn something new?
Yes, there's always something new to learn.
Yeah, so you're not listening to words, God.
Yeah, I think it's just a box wine situation. All right, well, hey, I guess at this point, some point, we just have to say, this is your brain on Christianity. I don't know what else to do to teach you. Maybe do some research on what logic is and logical contradictions to understand what we're saying, because I think that it's just a little bit lost in the sauce. Okay.
All right.
All right. Take care.
You too.
Some people were saying she's dishonest. I don't think she knows to be dishonest about something like that.
Yeah, I think she was just confused a little bit.
She just
Mozart, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
What's up, man? 36, and I'm a Christian.
All right. Well, what do you think? If you think this God is real, even though prayer doesn't?
Yeah.
What's that?
God is real. This is my first time on, by the way, and I just
welcome
found
in.
your channel today. So I'm not sure if you want to kind of prompt me, or you're kind of waiting for a stance.
I would say that I think if the God was real, then prayer would work, but prayer doesn't work, at least not consistently.
Consistently.
Yeah.
I had it right. I had it right.
Yeah,
since we see that prayer doesn't work consistently, then God's not real.
Yeah. So if we
It's
start
modus
with that,
tollens for the Phil Bros in the chat, for all the modus fans. This is tollens.
so starting with that as the premise, yeah, I've had a lot of answered prayers. So, I could like give you specific examples of very specific things, but that's my experience. Now, I have met.
Well, I'm not interested in like hearing stories as much. I want to see one myself, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to do one?
A prayer?
Sure.
Yeah, man.
All right. Well, the thing I've been doing, people think is too silly, so I don't know if you'll like it. Maybe we can think of something else.
So I'm going to warn you that I might combat it with like quoting some scripture from a book you don't believe in. If you ask for me to pray for like a unicorn to fly into your window,
We're
right
not going to pray for fantasy.
Okay, cool.
Or like some stupid fantasy thing.
So like like a genuine prayer.
Let's do the water to wine. So I have the water here. I think it's like enough you can kind of see, and that's just like regular water.
See it.
Yeah, so this is where I would quote scripture where Jesus was
Turned water to wine. What verse is that?
Jesus told Satan that you shall not tempt the Lord your God when he told him
you
to
just
turn
said
these
that you can
stones to
make
bread.
prayers come true.
Yeah, that's not a temptation, though.
That is a temptation.
No.
It literally,
what's the temptation?
To tempt someone to just do something for no reason. That's really,
is it a sin
really,
to answer prayers?
Really man, can I just make a point and then
Mozart,
and then
you're
you can
making
combat
a stupid
it, for
point
sure.
because like Jesus was in the desert. He was hungry. He was being tempted to turn bread into rocks into bread so he could eat. That's a temptation because it's a desire he might have, and he's being tempted to, give into that desire. That's not what's happening here.
Let's just read the water to wine verse real quick first.
It's not the only time that he was tempted. There were people that told Jesus to perform a sign so that he would know, so that they would know that
Mary, his mom.
And he said no.
But sometimes he says yes.
He said the only sign you will get is the sign of Jonah.
But sometimes he does it, right?
Sometimes he did. He did not do it on command. He's not a
This is the thing, Mozart.
You're yelling
That's
at
where
us.
it's different.
The cool thing is it sounds like it's inconsistent, but we could at least try, right? That's all we're asking for is you to give it a shot.
Here's the wedding at Cana. On the third day, there was a wedding in Cana of Galilee, and the mother of Jesus was there. Jesus and his disciple had also been invited to the wedding. I bet they weren't really invited. They probably just showed up. When the wine gave out, the mother of Jesus said to him, "They have no wine." And Jesus said to her, "Woman, what concern is that to me and to you? My hour has not yet come." So he's saying, this is pointless. I'm not going to do this. I don't care. What do I care about wine? His mother said to the servants, "Do whatever he tells you." Now standing there were 6 stone water jars for the Jewish rites of purification, each holding 24 gallons. Jesus said to them, "Fill the jars with water." And they filled them up to the brim. And he said to them, "Now draw some out and take it to the person in charge of the banquet." So they take it. And when he tasted the water that had become wine and did not know where it came from, he's all said, "This is great wine." Okay. So he at first is like, this is silly and I have no need to do this, but he did it anyways. Okay. So I know that this seems silly. Did anybody at the wedding convert to like following Jesus after that? Doesn't say. Maybe they did. Doesn't say.
Yeah. I imagine.
If you turn this water to wine, or if God turns this water to wine right now, 700 people are going to go to church on Sunday.
So you understand a couple of...
Sorry, I just want to do an aside here real quick because we've heard a lot of apologetics tonight. But Mezzo, did you notice in that story, Mary is asking, so someone I know it's his mom, but Mary's asking, and it's not his will. He's saying, this is not my timing.
Yeah.
This is not when I want to do this, but I still will for you. Which we've heard tonight, people going, oh, it's got to be in his timing. It's got to be his will. Well, that's not true.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's a really good point, Joel. So this is one of those paradoxes.
Good points too.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. I think Joel makes a really good point here.
I had contradictions?
No. Mozart's going to say paradox, but he means contradiction.
Oh, okay.
No. It's a paradox because it is both God, right? So God is outside of time, like predestination being compatible with free will. Free will is within the three-dimensional, spatial reality. Predestination.
So he has to submit to our free will.
Right. So
my will is to see the water turn to wine.
So it's like the communion, like, and I hate to use the religious-y term, but it's like
Mezzo,
it's like this communion
paradox real quick so that we can like nip this in the bud. We got to find out what a paradox is.
That contradicts and yet is true.
What's that?
Something that contradicts and yet is true.
Seemingly absurd.
I think it's something that seems to contradict, but is true. It's not something that does contradict.
Right.
So actually, you know what it says here?
What's that?
It says it's the top of the hour.
That's what I thought. It's 1:24 a.m. and it's the middle of the night, folks. It's the wee hours, but it's the top of the wee hours, the top of the 1:24 a.m. This is Bad Bible Debates. Mezzo is hosting. We've got JRB sitting in the sidecar, hanging out. Mozart Money is in the hot seat. Trevor is being a good little boy and staying on mute. Mezzo, take it away. Oh, wait, it's 1:24. Perfect time for some Bad Bible Debates, Mezzo. It's all you, baby. Oh, wow.
Oh, yes. We are back. We're just going to take a quick moment to let this sweet, sweet beat make its way into your ears. That oh, wow is from an earlier guest that we looped. Here we go.
Oh, wow.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God, I'm feeling
H, can we get some oh, wows?
No.
Just wanted to do oh, wows.
That's nice. Oh, wow. Oh, it's H? Hey, no, H is too young.
No, I'm not.
We have to get rid of her.
No, you.
You remember she lied about her age?
Couple oh, wows. That was all I was looking for.
Did she say it? Wow. Okay, so yeah, paradox is neat, but don't remember why we're talking about that. The main thing for me, Money, is like, look.
Mary praying to Jesus and changing his mind, seemingly.
Yeah, but like with the you trying it is, this is what I keep telling people, like the fact that no one wants to try it is alarming. You know what I mean? Like if you do it, if you don't try it at all, people are going to kind of be like, oh, I don't know if this Christianity thing is real. He didn't even try. You might lose some Christians. If you try it and fail, nothing changes. No atheists are going to become Christian. No Christians are going to become atheist. It's just not going to happen. They'll be like, yeah, here's the excuses why I did it. And you'll have all your Bible verses as to why God can't turn water to wine anymore. If you try it and succeed and a miracle happens live on TikTok, people are going to convert. People are like, I was there when I saw that. I'll clip it.
Here's something. So you have a premise, right? If God was real, prayer would work. My premise around prayer has to do with faith. And Jesus told people to leave the room while he turned the water into wine.
You can do that. No, he didn't.
Faith. He did
no,
this
he did not.
Multiple instances. Multiple instances.
You're telling me every time Jesus does a miracle, he tells everyone to go cover their eyes like it's heads up, 7-Up?
There is in the gospel.
That's hogwash.
In the books of the gospel, Jesus
Are you cleaning
says,
pigs?
In the books of the gospel, Jesus says straight up, there could not be any miracles performed in that town because they had no faith.
That was his hometown. They all remembered him from high school and knew he was full as shit.
Yeah,
so
you can never
I'm
be
just
famous
establishing
in your own
a
hometown.
premise
But
based
you
on.
remember those 5,000 people who all secretly got fed that one time?
Based on the faith that you are trying to prove wrong, the premise of that very faith is incompatible with your method of disproving it. So you need a different method. The premise doesn't work.
Yeah.
to say
So you're
turn
saying
water into wine.
because it's too public, he won't do it. He doesn't
I've
want
seen
that.
miracles, brother. I've seen
Money,
miracles.
stop interrupting me. I listen to you.
Okay.
I want to make sure I understand what you're saying. You're saying because it's too public that he won't do it. He doesn't want this many people to convert to Christianity at once.
There's a miracle is not, and Jesus even said like he was withholding power. He knew.
I wasn't asking for more stuff. I'm just, is that what you're saying? Did I get it right?
So I'm sorry. Say, can you say it again?
Are you telling me that the reason water won't turn to wine in my cup is because there's too many people watching? It's too public?
No, not at all.
Then why did you say all of those words?
So first of all, God would not give me power for that miracle right now, because that is, I already established that I believe that that is a form of temptation to try and prove
the
God
temptation?
is real by a sign, and that is scriptural.
We're tempting God?
You're correct.
Make me believe in you.
That's, well, yeah, with an act like that, absolutely.
You think you want another soul in heaven? Well, I'm going to tempt you with another soul. If you show us a miracle, you'll get that soul.
Now there is.
Well,
now,
that's
give you my
tempting me
soul,
with another
God.
delicious soul.
No,
that I love.
temptation is not just.
That's
to try to
exactly
get you
what
to
it
sin.
is, Joel.
Really
That's the only temptation it could be, is like
sin.
Like it's
sin
like we're
in
sitting
the
down
sense of
here with
without
our
God, yes.
sexy souls, just being like, "Hey, God, wouldn't you like this soul wrapped around you?"
And my soul.
And he's like, "Fuck, I want to fuck us so bad. I
you
want your
want
fucking soul in
this soul,
heaven."
don't you?
No, I won't
That guy's
do it.
wiggling that soul's booty at me.
That's a soul booty.
So do you not?
But no, I won't do it. I won't succumb to this temptation of that fucking hot soul. Is that what it is?
So it's that, and it's a matter
It
of
is that.
faith. So the person has to.
And you don't believe enough.
Go into it with faith. No, man. Like, you told me not to interrupt you. I know it's your show and it is entertaining. You are funny.
Well, Mozart, you're the one that has the faith, and that's what we're relying on. We're relying on somebody that believes this stuff. We haven't met one yet because Christians are jokes, but we're looking for somebody that might have enough faith to pray.
I'll try.
To pray for your water to turn to wine.
Sure.
Are you out of money?
I'll do it right now.
Can you not Uber Eat some wine right now?
We don't want the
Do you not have
wine.
wine in the
Mezzo
fridge?
doesn't even
Do you
drink.
not have
We
alcohol
don't.
to drink right now?
We'll do root beer.
Mezzo doesn't drink. He doesn't want the. He
You
doesn't
need
want
that
the
root beer.
beverage. It's the magic.
Is the power of God so important to you that if that turned into root beer, suddenly you would believe in your soul, your entire world?
I would go to church on Sunday. Are you kidding me? That's watching water turn into a bubbly brown substance wouldn't like freak you out? I would go to fucking church right now. I'd wake up my kids and I would take them to church. I'd be like, look out, hell's real. We got to go to church.
I don't know if I have the
happened in
faith
my
for that.
toilet
I've
after
healed
some
people.
Taco Bell. Am I right?
I've prophesied to people. I don't know if I.
Oh,
have the
you're
faith
full of
to
shit,
turn
dude. Okay,
something.
You haven't done prophecy.
You can just hear my stories, my testimony.
Your story is nothing. Anybody can do stories. I once walked on the moon, Mozart. Like, you can say whatever you want online.
What if an angel
We're
came to you in
looking
a
for
dream?
truth.
What if an angel came to you in a dream, told you that someone
we'll
was
wait
going
for
to
that
try
happen,
and
but
kill
right
you
now,
in 5 years?
Mozart, no one cares about your anecdotes.
Exactly.
We're
exactly.
looking for
So if I told you about
I
a
wanna hear
miracle
the
as
anecdote. I wanna hear the
profound
prophecy.
as turning your cup into root beer right now, it wouldn't matter. You have to see the root beer, and that is scripturally a form of temptation.
No, it's
okay.
not.
I'm over it, Money. I want to hear about the prophecy.
Okay.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Just let the.
Yeah. Let it go, man.
He's gonna do a prophecy. He's gonna. Sorry, it's a little too high.
Yeah, man. So, 2007.
Good thing this wasn't wine. Look at that. That's ice cold water.
Yeah.
Prophecy.
I think I need water over wine right now. I'm not drinking, but yeah. So,
anyways, you were going to say something about prophecies.
So
I don't think prophecies are real, by the way.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the entire Bible is prophecy, but in my own life, 2007. Wasn't raised in a church.
You know that
growing
there's other
up.
prophecies that aren't from the Bible, though, right?
I'm anti-MAGA. Wasn't raised in a church growing home.
Have you ever heard of this scroll?
What is that?
It's a prophecy scroll.
Yeah. What do you got on
this?
I mean, we can see what it says. I don't know. Let's see. It's kind of fancy. I don't know if you guys can read this.
Upside down.
Here, let me make sure this is off. So here, yeah, okay. And on that day, the unbeliever known as Mezzo shall meet with a guest in the place of clocks, and they will speak of prophecies and gods. The place of clocks.
Because they sound like tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock.
Tick-tock, maybe.
Nice.
And they will speak of prophecies and gods, and when this comes to pass, Mezzo will indeed offer a tune of pleasing chords. I did just play a song.
They were pleasing. They were pleased.
Yeah.
Alas, the thirst will overcome him, yet he will be replenished with the cold waters.
What? The only way that wouldn't have come true is if God turned that into root beer.
Though the guest will deny this prophecy, it shall come to pass. And on that day, the guest will surely have lost the debate, and the people will shower Mezzo with W's in chat. Amen.
Oh my goodness.
Amen.
Well, we'll see if the W's happen. But
Amen.
so far, that's kind of like a prophecy.
Oh, there they are. Yep, it foretold the future.
Holy shit! There's so
It's
many of them
fucking
too.
Crazy! I can't believe that was like spot on. Is the one you were gonna do that spot on?
I wasn't going to prophesy.
Trevor, are you still with us?
I was going to tell you about.
This guy's full of shit, right, Trevor?
Did
you just fart?
I wouldn't say so. I did just fart.
Christians got to stick together.
That's right, baby.
Oh, I wish the fart had been prophesized. That would have been cool.
Oh, it was. It was foretold.
The liars got to stick together. Got to save the cult.
All right, what's the background we got here? Okay. I look forward to clipping that prophecy bit.
That was nice.
I didn't mean to spill it. That was a nice touch, but I really just freaking juiced myself. Like, look at how much that is.
You did that. You did that on purpose.
That part was not unintentional. It's a wide mouth, and it normally has the top. Where's my top? I don't know. Lost it. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Okay. Trevor, you were going to say that you're like a Christian and that prayer works?
Correct.
And then you were going to say, but I won't pray for the thing to happen?
Well, what? The water to wine, the pink, what do you call it? Harmonica.
You don't want to do that for some excuse?
I could pray. I don't think it would be genuine.
You don't have faith or anything?
I don't really want to pray that for you.
You don't want me to be convinced of God?
I do want you to be convinced of God.
Is there another
that would
thing
do it.
you'd like maybe Mezzo's shirt dries up like immediately?
Well, the shirt will dry. I can pray that the shirt will dry.
No, but like immediately. You got to give it a time limit.
I'd run one of the like in under a minute.
No, I would probably. Well, so here's the thing about.
Do you think God is restrained by physical law? That'd be interesting. By just like the physical natural laws. That makes sense.
If we look at Jesus' life, he had many people that were following him, wanting to see signs and miracles.
I just thought of a great idea, Mezzo. And that is to do one of these types of lives where about prayer, but we like have a fun background that's like same idea, but like, and so you say this, pray for me, pray that the water in my, whatever cup or whatever, or this hose, like maybe I'm outside, this hose won't turn on. And then I'm going to like pour it on my head.
Oh, pray to make me do it?
Yeah. Pray. And like, no, I'll like
a Christian dunk tank.
Yeah, but it's like you pray that I won't get wet, and then I'm going to pour it on my head. So that's kind of fun because I keep on getting doused. So they like that. That's fun. But the prayer never works, but it gives them a motivation to do the prayer.
to keep
I'm
me
standing
dry.
there soaking wet. Yeah, but it won't work, right? So I'll just be like so wet the whole time. I'll just be pouring water on my head.
Like, so like you want to do this and you like, I mean, just like, I don't know, you're wearing like a really white shirt or something.
Yeah, like I'll wear like one of my white tees and I'll be like out there. I'll probably do it outside or something like that. And then I'll have like maybe a hose and I'll be like, okay, I'm going to turn the hose on. If you pray and it'll spray me in the face, and they'll pray, but it'll always spray me in the face. God will never stop the hose.
That's interesting.
Would that be fun for you, Trevor? Would you like that? Would that be a fun game for you?
Yeah, that sounds great, actually.
What about just change the background? Because you know what I have, Joel? When you first started talking about the background, what I thought you were going to say was something like this. Because I have this one, right?
Yeah.
So I have this background ready that says, I was wrong, Jesus and Lord, repent sinners. If
That
I
looks
went
more
off
accurate.
of this one and left it here, could you pray that God switched my background for me? Because a TikTok it could glitch. That's like it could, right? Like it's like a possible thing that it would just glitch, and like it could be the case that like even if
but I don't
God's not
believe it's
real,
gonna
it
happen.
glitches, and then people go to church about it. You know what I mean?
But I don't believe that that's going to happen. You're asking for these prayers, and I don't believe that specific prayer is going to be answered. So
I'm with
why
you.
would I pray that?
Yeah, I agree with you. That's why I think the
I
whole
think
story is
that prayer
bullshit.
works. I don't think it works in our timing. I do agree with the things that some of the last guests were saying. I would pray. I have a specific prayer that I would pray.
What's that?
And I believe that you guys, obviously, if you don't believe in God and don't believe in Jesus, that you are agents of Satan.
Yeah.
So
Thank
with that, I'm glad.
Secret agents.
Secret.
You're not supposed to tell people that.
Agent man of Satan.
I used to know how to do this one. Let me see
prayer-
if I know how to
The
do that.
prayer that I would pray is that you'd be given into the hands of Satan. Yeah, and that's a good. So I pray that you would be given into the hands of Satan, and you would see Satan working so deeply in your life that he'd bring you to your knees and turn you to God.
That'd be
in
cool.
ways that you
Can
never
Satan turn
thought
water to
possible.
wine? We could try that. Let's see if Satan has any power.
Yeah,
Because with God, he like kind of has to hide himself and like turn people
Why-
to Satan in
he's
his free
not
will.
hiding. He's not hiding.
He has to
Trevor.
like limit what he does. He doesn't do certain types of prayers. But with Satan,
It's
if we
not
pray
that
to Satan, can you turn the water wine? Satan should be like, fuck yeah, let's go. I'm the God. I'm like, ow.
Yeah, like if you could pray that God would turn us over to Satan in such a way that we would know that Satan exists, we'd accept that as evidence of God for sure.
And that is exactly what I'm praying for you, brother.
Yeah, let's do that
go
tonight.
ahead.
Is there a way we can get Satan to do something tonight?
I don't know if it'll happen tonight, but I do believe that it'll happen.
Well, maybe just when you're praying, get God to do it pretty quickly.
Just say like, I need this to happen within the next few minutes or I'm going to look like an idiot on the internet.
I don't mind looking like an idiot.
Well, like more like an idiot.
But you had mentioned earlier about God.
I thought he was praying. I thought he was doing it.
Like, where's the prayer?
The prayer is already done.
Look how freaking cute
you've already done it?
Yeah, the prayer is done.
Oh. Nothing's happening.
I mean, I said it. I said the word.
Now, Trevor,
Are you Satan?
how long are you going to wait and like come back and follow up with us until you realize that like Satan never reveals himself to us and we don't come back to Christ?
That's a good
Like,
question.
how long are you going to wait until you also just dump the cult?
Yeah, there's no dumping this.
So
To
even
me,
if this,
to me,
even if
the
this,
evidence is clear.
even if the prayer never happens, you'll still believe it.
Oh, absolutely.
Why do you believe?
What is there not to believe? I believe that
God.
Jesus Christ is God.
Jesus. Perfect.
Trevor, if you never had another prayer answered in your whole entire life, would you still believe the cult?
I would believe in Jesus Christ no matter what.
Okay, so prayer doesn't do anything for this guy. He knows that it's not going to work.
No, prayer is an immensely powerful tool.
Yeah, it just doesn't do anything.
What way?
No, it's not.
What does it
God
do?
What does
it do?
God isn't a magician that bows at
We're not asking you what it does.
It's not.
do the moment that I want to.
All right, I'll tell you
Trevor,
what. Let's do
what
this.
does it do?
Do you guys want a response, or do you just want?
I'll write it down. I'll write it down. We'll make sure, because we'll want to like stay on track here. Okay.
Listen to the words. What does it do? What does? What is the positive claim? What does it do?
I'll make a pros and cons list here. Okay. So we'll just real quickly. This will be nice. So, this is prayer, and then I'll make a line. And up here it says, "Do."
Yeah.
And here it says,
Yeah.
Doesn't.
Doesn't.
How do you do an N? Backwards.
Yeah, the other way than the other way.
That's just a regular N, brother.
I have to write backwards. It's mirrored, so I wrote this backwards. That's why it's sloppy. So prayer doesn't do. You said magic. Okay. I'll probably just do like a magic fireball, right? We know that's like magic. That's
a wand would have been way easier.
You got it.
You can't start fires with prayer. That's probably true too. Can you start fires with prayer, Trevor?
Yeah, I think you could.
Yeah, you could.
Okay, so actually we'll put fire over here. Okay. Let's do that.
Easy, Elijah.
I don't think that I could go to my fire pit outside and say, "God, give me the fire." That would be
so doesn't do.
It doesn't do.
I'll erase it.
Well, God would think that that was a dumb prayer because I could just light it myself.
That's so great that you know God's mind.
I'm happy. There's no problem. Okay, what's another thing it doesn't do? We said the water to wine. That was
happen instantly when we want it to.
Okay, I'll do like a clock.
Yeah.
Doesn't do instant. And then it's time for a does do. What's something it does do?
It guides my life and the lives of the people around me.
What does that mean?
So I believe that everything is spiritual. There's good spiritual forces and there's evil spiritual forces. We can't see, hear, taste, or smell these forces, but I believe that when we pray, we are enacting these forces to act upon our world. It might not happen in the physical.
Act in what way?
I don't know, because we can't see, taste, smell, or perceive the spiritual world.
Okay, I'll just make sure we put like a nose, some eyes on don't do.
But you're saying it can guide our lives. So I wonder if I could think of like some sort of question that I'm going through right now and I'm looking for guidance. If God can give you the message of the guidance for me, is that the thing?
It's not telekinesis, brother.
Okay, so that doesn't really work in any practical way. How does that part work?
He says it's not telekinesis?
No.
I'll draw like a brain.
It's not telekinesis.
Okay. It's like a wiggly brain.
How do I get the messaging of what I should do with my life, if not through the prayer that you're claiming will do that?
Well, because when you pray, you're asking God, "Hey, God, guide me in this specific way." For example, like in business, right? God, I'm looking for guidance. I'm looking for
business.
Wisdom. I believe that through prayer, God will bring people into your life.
Like money?
I think that God could
imagine.
Definitely.
Just
God
money
brings provision into our lives.
Let's do that. Let's pray for
all right,
money.
Let's get some money.
How much money do you want? That's
just like a $5. I'll take like $5.
I'll take
just a $5. Just slap it right on your desk.
Yeah. I mean, I have a little bit of money here. There's some change.
You could use the Cash App or I have
again.
That'd be interesting. I tell you what.
You made the sign though.
If you
doesn't do,
this is instead of doing it magical, Trevor. Instead of doing a magical thing where like it apparates, because I know like I'll do like apparition doesn't happen. Like it doesn't like boop boop. It's just something appearing out of nothing. That's not one. But what if you said, since money's the one thing that we can confirm it does do, if somebody joined or somebody like Cash App to me $500, because that's a thing that could happen. Like another Christian could even do it just to make you right. And you could say God guided that person to do that spiritually. Right?
Yeah, I'm not following that.
I mean,
So
they always
you
tell
pray that
story.
somebody goes to my link in bio, opens up my Cash App, and sends me $500. And then if that happens, we're going to go, whoa, that prayer worked. And there's no like magical apparition.
That's
Like there's
not
no thing.
necessarily true. You said, okay, if somebody put $500 in my bank account, or turned my harmonica pink, or made my water turn into wine, I would believe in God.
With
That's
the
not
money one, I
necessarily
wouldn't
true.
instantly, but it would be good evidence for it. I would look into and
How
see
is
like,
the,
is this
the evidence is already here. We're living it.
Trevor, we're not
The
satisfied.
evidence for
We're
God's
not
existence-
satisfied with the evidence for the natural world that we see because
This
we think it's a
universe-
natural
So should
world.
I erase the money one? Does
evidence for
is this one not going to work?
Not gonna either.
No, I don't think you're going to get $500 from
All
your
right.
Cash App, brother.
All right, so God, I hate that there's nothing on the does. Trevor, can you think of anything, buddy?
It is a bit of a sticking point, but it's not something that can just be explained logically.
I can draw a sticky point. Yeah.
How do you draw a sticky point?
Well, I would like just make it like. How do you make it like sticky?
But God's existence is evident in the
like these
physical world that we are.
Yeah, we're asking what
Kind
prayer
of like
does,
juice
Trevor.
lines. Like, does that look sticky?
It looks sloppy.
No, it looks slimy, bro.
Yeah. How do you make it sticky? I guess you just gotta wait a while.
Dog.
Fly trap.
Yeah, you got to take some
Just
time.
give it some time.
What is
All right.
that?
Peanut butter.
Well, that's interesting. So,
Trevor, I like that the only thing that ended up on your side was a sticky point, but we didn't get any money, we didn't get any prayers, we didn't even get an attempt at a prayer. We got a lot of excuses.
did
I should have
pray
put
for you.
excuses. Oh yeah, you prayed for Satan, but that didn't happen either. I don't
but
believe
just
you. I don't think
wait
you
and
really did
watch.
it.
Just wait.
Care if I say something real quick?
What's gonna happen, Trevor? Tell me what's gonna happen.
I have no idea what's going to happen.
So how do I know when it, like, how do I confirm that was Satan if I don't know what it was?
I think if it's just bad, you'll probably know.
Trevor, you're not going to
unexpected.
admit this. I know you're not going to admit this because you're just, a Christian, but like deep down inside, like when you log off, like you gotta know that this is
No,
this
Jesus
doesn't do
Christ is
anything,
the
right?
real-
Like you
Jesus
saw,
Christ
no,
is
Trevor,
God
shut
and
up.
man.
You saw the list, right? Trevor, you saw the list.
I'm muting him.
Right? Like like everyone saw that, right? It doesn't do anything. Prayer is a waste of everyone's time.
He also is saying that he prayed for something bad to happen to me. Did you realize that that's what he was saying? Like he was like,
he
with the
reminds
Satan
me of
one,
my parents.
it wasn't just to like Satan is gonna like prove himself to you. It's like you'll know because it's gonna be so bad.
He's gonna drag you down.
I prayed specifically to God that Satan would hurt you. That's what he's saying.
Yep.
You're crazy, Trevor. Trevor, drop down. I want to talk to
drag
Ian.
you out back and beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, Trevor, get the fuck out of here. We don't like you.
dude.
Ian, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
What's going on, Mezzo? I'm 18 and I'm a Christian.
It's nice to have you here. Trevor, get the fuck out of here.
No, dude, you're going to have to kick me, bro.
That's fine. You can just stay here. All right. So, Ian, what do you think? Does prayer work?
So yeah, but
Not consistently, though, right?
I feel like, okay, but what y'all are saying, prayer doesn't happen in miracles anymore because
it's a good point.
Because they had to happen before Jesus because they had no proof. But after Jesus came, that was our proof.
So no miracles happened after Jesus left?
Well, they do, but in different ways and not so like open and like where we could see it like that.
Did you drop him, Joel? Oh, he just left. That's fun.
He did.
No, you're going to have to kick me like 30 seconds. All right.
All right, they're not going to talk to me anymore.
That was just being defiant, honestly.
Yeah, that guy sucked cocks. But yeah, so you're saying that even in the Bible, the problem I have with this is that in the Bible, Paul did miracles, and he was after Jesus.
Paul the apostle?
Yeah.
Where's your proof of that?
Right here. Let's find one.
Appreciate that.
Paul. Let's take a look. Like, I think it's in Corinthians. No one is righteous. I should
Ian,
look it
are
up.
you a Protestant?
I don't know what that is.
Like, are you? You would probably know if you're not Catholic.
No, I'm not.
Yeah. It's just there's been a lot of other like post-Bible miracles as well that they say, but I those are all nonsense too. I agree with you; they're all bullshit. But the lies in the Bible do say that that Paul did miracles.
I don't think there is any lies in the Bible. I think everything was written through God and like through the breath of God, and that's also why I think if Paul did do miracles after, then he did them through Jesus and he knew Jesus.
Right. We're not asking people to come do miracles. We're saying ask Jesus to do a miracle.
Yeah. Do you have a relationship with Jesus?
I do. I have my own personal relationship.
You know Jesus, right? So we're asking you, like Paul, to do a miracle through Jesus that you know.
It's the same thing. You never met him in person.
But it's not. It's not the same thing. We're in a different time.
What time? The post Jesus time that Paul was in?
Okay, Ian, do you agree that Paul lived after Jesus?
Yeah, I guess so.
An atheist just sent me $500 on Cash App, so there is no God after all.
What?
No, I'm just kidding. It's 50. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Mary. But she said, pretend this is 500 and shame somebody. I don't want to make people think that I actually got them money.
All right, I got another point though.
Well, hold on. Let's ruin this one first. Here it is. It so happened that the father of Publius. I'm going to spell this for you, Joel, and I want you to
I'll sound it out in my head.
Publius. Publius. But it's his dad. So the father of Publius.
I have more pubes than anyone else. I'm Publius. I'm the Publius man around.
The Publius. Who received us and entertained us hospitably for 3 days. It so happened that the father of Publius lay sick in bed with fever and dysentery. Paul visited him and cured him by praying and putting his hands on him. After this happened, the rest of the people on the island who had diseases also came and were cured. He cured the whole island by touching on them, even Publius.
Right.
Okay, so this is a big time miracle happening after Jesus has already floated away back to heaven.
Okay.
Okay, so next, what else you got?
Well, prayers are also used to be like examples and to show people.
Exactly.
Right. That's what we're saying. Like, for example, could you ask for God to turn my harmonica?
Yes, but it talks about, hold on, it talks about how people are going to mock and people are going to be hateful.
Yes.
And how God is love. And I can see right now y'all don't have love in y'all's hearts.
We love mocking.
Right.
But Ian, we're
it makes sense though. Like
we're checking in. Like we're seeing if
it's showing through y'all.
But Ian, we're genuinely like seeing if any Christian has faith the size of a mustard seed and would actually pray.
I do. But I'm not going to pray.
Why do you bring up a mustard seed? Is that
because that's a verse? That's a verse. But
there's a Bible verse that says if you have faith of a mustard seed, what?
Right. That little of a mustard seed, you're pretty much going to be saved.
No,
that's what it says.
Yeah.
It actually says you can do stuff. Like you could like beat up a giant or something.
I don't think Ian could be. How tall are you, Ian?
6 foot.
You could take a decent giant.
Not a giant, man. I don't know.
But like,
I could do all things through Christ who strengthens me.
Amen.
That's what we're talking about. Okay, so here's Matthew 13.
Don't give it away in the chat, guys.
He put before them another parable. The kingdom of heaven is like a mustard seed. No, this is the wrong one.
You understand how metaphoric the Bible is and how much the Bible uses metaphors?
Yeah, this is the wrong one.
No, hold on. Y'all are using these metaphors to mock people.
Ian,
It's because you believe in metaphors.
The only reason we're mocking.
Okay, hold on. Do you basically
Joel's talking and you interrupted, and I'm sorry. I started that. That was my fault. That was my fault.
The only reason why we're mocking or seem to have a mocking tone is because we know you're not going to do it because you don't believe. No Christians do, and we know that the prayer isn't going to work. So, like, why bother come up if you're just going to sit here and not do anything? I don't get it.
I 100% believe, but like, I'm not going to do something for people that are mocking. And the Bible even says prayer
would stop mocking as soon as there was water turned into wine. We would stop joking about it.
Yo, I don't understand. Like, you're getting me off track.
Ian, we're just looking for some sort of sign.
You're mocking me, and you're just
we're not mocking you. We're like,
for real. That's all y'all
Ian, actually, this is what I want to say. Ian, we're not mocking you.
Prayer works through different ways, and it's not going to work.
How?
The Bible says prayer is not going to work if you're not taking it serious, and if you're doing it for the public.
Where?
If you're doing it for the public,
I do want to see that
for other
verse.
people and out loud for other people to hear, it's not going to work. But it also says that we need to pray. We need to pray alone.
Sometimes.
It says we need to pray alone if we aren't doing it right. If we're going to pray for the other people in the wrong way, it's not going to work.
So
if you're mocking it, it's not going to work.
Okay, so is there something, not a pink harmonica, not a talking cat, is there something that you can pray for that will happen? And you can go on mute, you can go into another room, you can do your private prayer.
For my life to change.
No, I mean for us to see. Is there something that you can show us?
Yeah, man, you can really see how my life has turned around and changed through Jesus. You can really
see that. But that's your life. I'm saying here.
You can change your life. Yeah, you could change your life too.
Are you not listening to me? Are you not understanding what I'm asking? Tell me what my question was.
Can I pray for something that y'all can see in time?
So did you think that you answered that question?
Yes.
What was the answer to it?
I can pray for your life to change.
Okay, let's do that. How will it change?
Through the gospel of Jesus Christ. Have you read?
I understand it's going to be through your prayer, and then the Bible. But what is going to change in my life that is notable, where I can come back and tell people this changed for me? Am I going to get fired from my job? Am I going to just have another kid or something? What's the change?
So for me personally, my change has been how I view people and how I view the world. And I just talk with more respect to people because I honestly feel like we all are here for a reason, and we all have hearts and we all have minds and we think differently. But I feel like
I'm actually really open to that. I'm open to that.
Y'all have been hateful since I've been in here, bro.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you want, why don't you go do your private prayer and pray that we are more respectful to you? And when you come back, we'll be either more respectful to you, or we'll just keep being like this.
Because we all have a choice of how we live.
Because you're scared to show us that it's not going to work.
You know what?
No, because God doesn't control our life.
Ian,
He's not going to sit here and control your life.
I don't think we have been hateful towards you, by the way.
No, not really.
We don't believe
y'all have mocked me.
That was the last guy.
No, we haven't. We've mocked the idea that this prayer isn't going to work because we know it's not going to work. We know you're not going to do it. That's not hateful. This is just accurate. And we've talked to a lot of Christians, and it's always the same story because Christians don't have faith.
Has my story been the same as other people's?
Yeah, it's exact same, buddy.
Exactly. No one's even tried. No one has even tried yet. That's how much faith the Christians have.
It's just so predictable.
I keep saying this. I feel like a broken record, but Ian, listen to what's going to happen. If you don't pray, then it looks like prayer doesn't work. Maybe it does, but we'll never know.
Prayer is to get
if you do pray
closer with the Holy Spirit.
If you do pray and it fails,
right?
Fine. The Christians will still be Christians. The atheists will still be atheists. No change. If you pray and it works, I'm going to church. 700 people are going to see a prayer happen in action. They're going to see you come back and Joel and I suddenly respect you, or
That's
whatever.
So many prayers have been answered.
This is the one we're testing. Okay. If you won't test this one, then it just looks like you're full of shit. Okay. If you're full of shit, fine. Just say, I'm not going to pray. I know it's not going to work and I don't want to look
Here we go
ridiculous.
with the
And you're going to
respect
mock me on the internet and I'm
Oh, no.
scared to be mocked on the internet. And then we'll
I'm not
mock you
scared
and
to
then
be
we can be
mocked on the
done.
internet. It
Or
talks
you
about how
can
we are
try
gonna be
it
mocked.
since you have nothing to lose.
We're gonna be mocked. It's gonna happen.
Right. So you're going to be mocked anyway. So why not try it?
I'm not gonna try it for you because I know the Bible says that
You're
it's not gonna
embarrassed.
work when people are doing it for the public. I'm not doing it for
let me
you.
ask you a question.
Show us that it doesn't work.
I'm not
Prove
doing
it.
it for the viewers. I'm not
Prove
gonna
it.
show you
Go do
anything
it and we'll see it not work.
Ian,
You're mocking.
So you know that this won't happen? Like you don't believe that it could happen?
That's not what I'm saying.
Well, I'm
just
asking
saying
you. I'm asking you.
a miracle isn't going to happen in front of your face.
So you know that
because
this won't
want
happen.
Because you want it to happen to mock.
You're
doing it
we're not going to
disrespectfully.
mock it if the miracle happens.
You don't have the right intention in your heart.
Ian, it doesn't.
Anything to
We're,
happen.
we're not the ones praying. Listen,
It's all about
you
your
don't
heart.
believe
That's what
this
the Bible
could
talks
happen.
about. It's all about your heart.
Okay, hold on a second. Ian, you're starting to get annoying. Just like we're going to speak
myself,
respectfully
bro.
to you. If you stop interrupting, we'll take turns.
You got to drop the persecution complex. No one's persecuting you. We're here looking to see if Christianity is true by asking Christians to put their faith where their mouth is and say a prayer. It's really simple. But you're sitting here telling us that you do not believe this will happen. Is that what I'm understanding?
Repeat that last part.
You are saying this will not happen. You do not have the faith that a miracle could happen, that you could pray and your prayer could be answered tonight.
Incorrect, because I feel like overnight prayers can happen. Like I can wake up. I
Then
can
why,
wake up and
why are
change
you
and have a
not
change
going to
of
try
heart.
it then? Let's just try it.
Bro, you could have a change of heart right now. I could pray for that, and it can happen. Anything can
Okay.
happen through prayer, but
Change
not
my heart.
So
Pray and change my heart.
Not like
Can I just say,
superpowers and stuff. And your imagination.
Ian,
can go
I
off
don't believe
crazy
you.
Places.
Okay, I'm not mocking you, but I don't think that's true. So
That's
I'm
on
not,
you, bro.
I'm not doing it to mock you. I don't think it's true because I've never seen that happen. I've never seen anyone even try. When I've tried, it didn't work. But
Did
no
you
one's-
try with the right intention of heart?
Yes, I did. Yes, I've tried it on live before. Because if this is true and prayer can do things, I want to see it happen. And I'm not ashamed to pray. I'll do it right now.
Okay,
It's
have you tried
you
it for
who are
yourself?
ashamed to
Have you
pray.
tried it for yourself and where you're going?
Yep, I've done it, but I've left during a live and walked off and done it. I've turned off my live completely and done it on my own in private. I've done it on the live. I've tried it all ways and none of them work.
Can I say that like I've had maybe 12 to 20, I don't know how many it has been, Christians pray for me before having conversations on lives, that my heart would be softened before having a conversation about Jesus, and that hasn't worked yet. But you can try it again.
Yeah, we're unconvinced by it because no one shows it work. That's all.
Okay, why aren't y'all Christians?
Because there's no reason
because it doesn't work. Yeah, because God isn't real. Jesus was full of shit, and prayer doesn't work. Do you remember what we were just talking
Because
about?
God isn't real.
Yeah, why would I be a Christian?
So do you think Jesus was a real person?
I don't know. Maybe.
Maybe. You think 500 people lied about him?
I think more than that have lied about him.
I would say that one.
No, I'm saying during his time that wrote about him.
Yeah, Paul.
500 people lied about him.
Ian, this is like you've been lied to by a cult.
I haven't been lied.
And let me tell you, don't interrupt. Really listen to this. Like I'm being honest with you. And you can look into it, but you are saying something that's just patently untrue. So one person, Paul, lied about 500 people seeing Jesus. That's what you're referencing. You're talking about one person lying about 500 people seeing Jesus, not 500 people lying.
Let's read it. Okay. For I handed on you the first importance, that what I turned and received, that Christ died for our sins in accordance with the scriptures, and he was buried, and that he was raised on the third day with the scriptures, and that he appeared to Cephas, then to the 12, then he appeared to more than 500 brothers and sisters at one time, most of whom are still alive, though some have died. Okay? So we hear Paul talk about the 500 people. Now, I think that's one lie. Do we have the other 500 people accounts? Do we have any of their accounts?
I think there has been probably, how many Okay, I'm gonna say like around 100 written people that have like written about seeing Jesus and the miracles of Jesus and the works of Jesus.
Okay, we went from 500 to 100. Who are they? Let's name
Okay,
some.
500 people seen it, and
who are they?
You just read about. He just wrote it, didn't he? Did you not just read that?
That's Paul writing
lied
about
about
people he never met.
Okay, so you think Paul's lying?
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Because if he was telling the truth, he would say, "Here are their accounts," and we'd have letters from them.
Right. Do you base
think
your
just
life
'cause it's written
do you
down,
base
it's
your life
true?
on proof? Do you base your life on proof? In
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so
by the way, can I tell you something, Ian?
Everything you
Ian,
eat,
hold
have you
on.
read
Just
up about
before we pivot, I know you want to pivot off, but before we go back from this, this is like kind of a weird thing, but you have to realize that the story of someone coming back to life is a fairly hard to believe story. So if 500 people saw it, that would be pretty convincing. But I don't know for sure if that's like true because Paul said it. So I'll tell you a story, and this is a true story that happened to me.
It's faith.
A few months ago in March, Ian, pay attention. A few months ago in March, I played a basketball game, one-on-one basketball with LeBron James. Do you know who LeBron James is?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. This was at the Venice Beach courts, the Los Angeles, Venice area. There's like a beach there, and there's outdoor basketball courts. One-on-one. He played for real. I beat him 10-0. There was a crowd there.
Where was it?
Venice Beach, the basketball courts outside on Venice Beach. We played one-on-one. I beat him 10-0. I don't play basketball. I'm 6 feet tall, 6 foot 6'1". My back hurts. I'm 42 years old. I smoked.
Was Joel there?
No, Joel wasn't there.
Mm.
But there were more than 500 people there.
Okay.
So do you believe it now?
So based on how much you've lied to me and been rude to me and mocked me in here.
What was the lie?
Lied.
I feel like, what?
What lie did I do?
Why?
You said Paul's a liar, so.
Told me about this, and I believed him.
It's your opinion, man.
So Ian, you don't believe me?
We're living for the world. Y'all care more about these 80 years than
Ian,
eternity.
do you believe me or not?
Y'all get like 85 years. Y'all are more worried about
Look,
that
if you're
than
not going to have this conversation, then you can fuck off, dude. If you
I
just
don't-
came up
I
here
don't
to
believe
whine
you.
and do crybaby
Believe you.
stuff and do meta
Mezzo, I don't
commentary about
believe
how
you.
you're getting mocked, then like you don't believe me? Why not?
Why don't I believe you?
It's hard to believe, right? That someone
Is there a book,
that some
is there a
random
book written
person
about-
could beat
is there a book
LeBron
written
James.
about- is there a book written about how this random dude just beat the best basketball player of all time?
Yeah, well, I have actually a letter right here if you want to see it. I'll bring it
About
up.
you beating LeBron?
Yeah, bring it up. What we have here is a signed, written, and notarized event. That
Okay, who all wrote that?
I'm going to read it to you right now.
I'm in my bedroom. Who all wrote that?
I'm reading it to you right now. It says everything on it.
All right,
Just
so
know where you are.
how many authors were there?
Joel, where are you?
Living room.
Oh, his is hotter.
Somebody-
I, Mezzo Watts,
somebody
hereby
asked-
declare
somebody
and
asked
affirm
if I
the
was on the
following.
phone.
During a one-on-one game of street basketball between myself and LeBron James, known for his job as power forward on the Los Angeles Lakers, played at the outdoor courts on Venice Beach on March 28th, 2025. I not only defeated LeBron 10-1, I also performed a 360 slam dunk by jumping over the Laker in a phenomenal act of basketball. I didn't mention that before. It doesn't seem relevant, but it's pretty dope. LeBron was surprised, offered me a high five while saying, "Damn, Mezzo, you're the GOAT at street ball dog." Now look at how many people watched this. Can you see that? A crowd of 1,546 people were in attendance watching the game. That's more than your 500 witnesses. More people saw this than saw Jesus. Okay? And not only that, it's signed, dated, okay? It's notarized. March 29th, 2025 by a public notary in Los Angeles, California. So, I know it's hard to believe that, that I could do that, but now that it's documented and this many people saw it, don't you think it's kind of more convincing?
Okay, so you still didn't answer my original question about that document. Who wrote that and how many people wrote it?
Yeah, so it's penned by me and the public notary.
Okay. You and the public notary. What is who all's the public notary?
Gosh, I can't even read his signature anymore.
Is it one dude?
Are you in like a waterbed right now, Ian? Like,
no, that's my.
Oh, his name was Victor Adams.
That's probably why the dude was asking if I was in the bathroom. That's my turtle tank, though.
Yeah. So yeah, his name was Victor Adams. He's a public notary.
Victor Adams. All right. So.
And by the way, the story that we read in the Bible, just for comparison, the Bible one was only written by Paul. It was not dated, and it was not signed, and it was not notarized.
I didn't feel any kind of connection or like deeper meaning through your story.
So that's why you don't believe it? The metaphor wasn't strong enough? Get the fuck out of here, you liar. I mock thee.
It's disrespectful, bro.
I mock thee. Cry about it.
By the way, I'm 6'4". There, I just lied to you, you piece of shit.
Unbelievable. Did you drop him? He left. I was actually going to leave him up here. All right, it's getting late. Let's do a few at a time here and kind of cook through these. Purpose, Ant. You know what, Joel? Are you tired?
Not really.
I feel like let's just switch over to this for a little bit and do a couple public service announcements.
All right, yeah.
Purpose, Ant. What are your ages and religions?
I'm 26. I don't have a denomination by choice, but if I had to choose one, I would go Christian.
Okay. And purpose?
Hey, what's up, guys? 36 years old, Christian.
Okay. You sound better than Ant, so you win that round. Purpose, I'm sorry to tell you this, but God is not real.
Yeah, I was just laughing there, but I'm not joking around. We checked and we're really, really sorry.
It's almost like it's hurting my head a little bit, if I'm being honest, to have to like break this news to people.
Yeah.
People over, but guess what? There's light at the end of the tunnel. We can help you into atheism.
Well, normally the biggest argument is if God's a creator, who created God, right?
Well, that's a good reason to not believe in him, sure.
Sure, yeah. Does that work for you?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. No, God's definitely
That's
real.
fine. There's way more reasons to not believe in him.
That one's kind of old school.
Yeah, and it's not the strongest, but don't worry. Like, it's just that there's literally no evidence and no reason to believe in him. But yeah, it's going to be okay. Do you need anything?
I guess what's the argument from your standpoint that God isn't real?
Well, Joel said we looked into it. We checked it out.
Oh, you guys checked it out. Okay.
Yeah. Well, he's described as being everywhere, right?
Correct. Omnipresent.
Yeah, but look, not there. Not over here.
Look, well, let's talk about spiritual warfare. I think that's a good case for the cause here.
Yeah,
God isn't real. Why does spiritual warfare exist? Why are there 3 horror movies in the theaters monthly?
Why are there what?
People don't believe in God, but the devil definitely believes in you, right?
Okay, hold on. Say that I got to take notes on this. Let me open up my thing because that was a lot. Okay. Okay. Spiritual warfare. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So if God isn't real, right? Let's bring up spiritual warfare, for example, right? A lot of people call it interdimensional demons or beings.
Interdimensional demons.
But when we look at the movie theaters, we see average about 3 movies per month, maybe 2 to 3 movies per month in the movie theaters that resemble demons, resemble spiritual warfare. So we say God isn't real. But
Let's look that up. Let's just see what's playing. What's playing near me movies? You might write. So Superman, demon or no? Kinda.
No. Yeah, definitely not.
He's like an alien. He's from another.
He's an alien. Yeah,
he's not from Earth, and he has supernatural powers. That's like pretty good.
That's a good news story.
It's what?
It's a good news story. Superman. That's a good news story.
Oh, okay.
Good defeating evil.
But he's a other god. Like he's not Jesus, but he's from another. He's like from outside of Earth, from like a different realm, and he comes and does powers here. That one's sketchy. That one might be demonic. Jurassic World. Dinosaurs.
Historic.
Dinosaurs with humans. That's Christian.
Well, Jurassic World Rebirth is historic. Yeah. I know what you did last summer. Now that one is
horror,
but it's demonic.
100%.
That one's one. Okay, I know you did last summer. It was you hung out with demons, right? You killed a demon.
I mean, I wouldn't say
that's a reboot of a demonic story, though.
I mean, when it comes to spiritual warfare, I would say absolutely it's demonic.
In what way?
Well, possession.
No one gets possessed in this. You're thinking of The Exorcist. No, there's no possession. It's just a guy like, there's like some teens murder a guy.
But what makes a person want to take someone's life?
Teenagers. I think they were drunk and they hit him with a car. And then he lives, so he comes back and he's getting revenge on them. Maybe the revenge part?
Right. So the Bible teaches forgiveness and repentance, right?
But he's not a Christian.
Sure.
But neither is Superman.
I'm just playing it from both sides.
Is Superman a Christian? Okay, the next two I actually know are demonic. How to Train Your Dragon, obviously. The Beast, right? And then Smurfs.
So this is just releases from this week, right? There's more to come for the rest of the month.
F1 is like...
Smurfs has Gargamel, which is a witch, so that is demonic.
Ooh, yeah, he's bad news. You know what I saw? I saw Lilo and Stitch. He's kind of a little demon character. He's an alien too, just like
Superman, he's up there with Superman, for sure.
Yeah, he turns out to be good. Maybe he is. Do demons ever turn out to be good?
They try to fool us in that they're good, yeah. I would say Lucifer.
You think Stitch was tricking them? Oh, Lilo and Stitch 2 is going to be fucking wrecked, dude. That's going to be crazy.
My kids love it.
Okay, so you're saying that since there are movies that have like can be stretched into thinking they're sort of demonic, or there's like bad guys in movies, that means God is real. Is that what you're saying?
Well, my point is,
because I would say that's a really,
Hollywood
really
believes the
dumb
devil
point,
is real,
like a laughably dumb point.
You can't have one without the other. It's like good versus evil.
You can't have bad things without God.
No, you can't have. I mean, bad things happen to good people, right? But what I'm saying is, if there's a devil, there's going to be a God, and Hollywood believes in a devil. So why wouldn't we believe in there's a God?
I think Hollywood just makes fiction stories.
Yeah, why are we believing what Hollywood believes if they?
Well, let me ask you, how many Christian
hold
movies
on,
are published every month?
maybe are you crazy?
Or released?
But we didn't even think about that, Joel. Are you crazy?
Are you an insane person?
Purpose? Are you crazy?
Yeah,
we forgot. We should ask that at the beginning of the calls. What's
smart.
your age, religion, and are you
out of your fucking mind? Yeah.
Definitely not out of my mind.
Are you not?
No,
because you went straight to spiritual warfare, buddy, and that's
that's the
weird.
That's the basis for God being
Hollywood spiritual warfare. Do you think people in Hollywood drink blood? Be honest. You think they do, huh?
I don't know. There's people that do crazy things. I mean, why does a kid walk into a school with a machine gun? I don't know. People do crazy things.
Purpose, like human behavior is one thing, but spiritual warfare, there's no reason to believe that.
I used to work
there's
in
such
Hollywood.
thing as UAPs, interdimensional. We know dark matter's a thing. Like,
No,
if you actually research, spiritual warfare.
Purpose. Go back to Hollywood. I used to work in Hollywood. And when I worked there, and people were like deciding what to make, like what kind of movie and story to make, no one ever once was like, we should make some demon stories.
Well, if it sells, why not, right?
Not because God's real, though. It was really just like, what do you think people will go watch?
That's my point.
Well, it's like, why are Marvel movies so popular? There's a fan base for them.
Good versus evil.
Well, people know the brand, right? So the when they're doing demon movies and stuff, it's just they're tapping into the Bible verse.
I can't believe I dropped the other guy for this guy. That was crazy. Do you remember that he won?
He would have been boring.
Do you want Ant back up? Please bring him back up.
I want I would really genuinely like to speak to someone who wasn't crazy, but this is also just like what Christianity is. Yeah, it's kind of hard.
Oh, I don't think it's crazy.
Why do we?
I mean, it's realistic.
Think that
it's biblical,
Hollywood's
right?
involved in spiritual warfare?
Absolutely.
Because of UAPs? You're nuts.
No, what I'm saying is there's significance that spiritual warfare is a real thing, that it exists, right? We see Hollywood make horror movies all the time that resembled this type of spiritual warfare I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Purpose. We probably don't want to go too crazy here, I'm sure, but like, why is there a spiritual war when God is all powerful?
That's a good question, Joel.
Because he gives you choice.
Can I clap for that question?
Guys,
Thank you.
Hold on, we're going to do purpose. We're going to do purpose. We're going to do a quick clap.
Purpose.
Go ahead.
You can clap. You can do it.
Well, we have choice.
You can know scripture and not have faith. You need to have both.
Purpose. We have choice. I get that. But there's a spiritual war? Like in the spiritual
Absolutely. Lucifer
realm,
had a choice.
God
He was
should have
made
just
to
like
worship, right?
cleaned that up.
And he chose to go against God.
That's not true, though. That never happened.
What do you mean?
That's fake. That's fiction. This is a
That's not
made-up
fiction.
thing. Why do you think that's true?
So what do you believe created the heavens and the earth?
No answer.
No, let's talk about it.
I don't know why I believe it's true.
You know what I think created the heavens and the earth is that an angel fell out of heaven and be turned evil. Wouldn't that be crazy? What are you talking about, dude?
Yeah, but no. What
Who's this other person? I can't read what your name is.
Go ahead, entertain
Are
me.
you a toilet?
What's
Bus.
entertain me?
Bus.
How do
Hey,
you
Bus.
think the earth was created? How do you think there's such a structured human life?
Sure.
Living things around us, plants, animals.
How many questions are you going to ask at once?
Purpose.
No.
You should have opened with that and not all the spiritual warfare
Yeah.
nonsense.
That would have been better. Bus, what's your age and religion?
I'm 18 and I'm Christian.
Really?
Are you seeing what what happens with that, Bus? Like, look, listen to this Purpose guy. Run for the hills.
Wait, hold on, Bus. Are you crazy?
I don't think so. Maybe.
Yeah.
You never know, man.
You're susceptible. This could be your future where you just like spend your night in your basement trying like putting strings on a corkboard wall between like Superman and the Smurfs trying to see where the demons are coming from.
Or I could be 42 on TikTok Live.
Hey, Bus, why does your profile say 16CO?
Was that a rip on me?
Yeah, it was totally a rip on you.
I'm sorry.
You're lying.
Are you
right?
too young?
That was just a joke. I haven't updated it in a
Christian.
second.
Do you know it's a sin to lie?
I don't think he's a Christian. I think is he too young? Is that what you're saying?
Might just be a
What?
troll. Yeah, I think he
Bro, I
says
just haven't
16
updated
Colorado.
Bus, drop down for a second, and and then we'll bring someone else up. Okay?
Bro, okay, just let me get my point.
I'll get it. I can do it for you because I don't want you to be here.
Am I safe?
Well, I don't know. What, is there a demon with you?
I don't know. Ask Hollywood.
Oh my God. Anthony, welcome in. How old are you?
I'm 23. You hear me?
Yeah, you sound great. What's your religion?
I'm Christian.
Okay. And are you? I hate to ask, are you crazy?
Nah, I'm pretty. I'm alright.
Okay. By purpose.
See,
Anthony,
Are you crazy?
welcome. Yeah, but like not like spiritual warfare is real crazy. I'm crazy about like
paint your nails crazy.
Yeah, I'm crazy like culturally. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm crazy enough to like put paint on my fingers. Like that's fucking nuts.
I'm crazy for loving you. Nailed it.
How do you know chords to songs, Joel? Do you look them up?
Yeah, I typically look them up and then I read them and I say it is the
What?
Crazy. Sometimes I know the song a little bit. Crazy for like if you're asking about Don't Want to Miss a Thing, I did look that up last night.
Oh yeah, that was beautiful.
But you know what? You never look up things when it is that time of the night. The top of the hour. That's right, folks. It is 2:26 a.m. We're hanging out here on Bad Bible Debates. We've got Mezzo hosting, and he's just ripping throats, brother. Yeah, we got JRB. That's me here sitting in the sidecar. And Anthony E. Gonzalez is in the hot seat. Mezzo, take it away. At 2:27 a.m.
It's time. The best time. The top of the time. And top of the time to you as well out there. It's 11:27. It rhymes, but there's no such thing as heaven, and we're so sorry to let y'all know that God is not real.
Hell below.
Bonus.
Wow. Oh, wow.
That's a nice beat. It's really good.
I just have a question for y'all.
Yeah, what's up?
So, why don't y'all believe in God?
Oh, sure. Yeah, just because it's not real. That's what we were talking about up here. We're apologizing just because sometimes people spend their life believing it and it's hard to get out of it. But, you know, we checked into it and it turns out that this omni-God just can't exist. There's these contradictions, you know, that make it impossible.
What contradict it?
Oh, like, you know, people say, oh, God's all powerful. He can do anything, right? Like, you think that's true, right?
I mean, like, what actually contradicts it, though?
Yeah, like, do you think God can do anything?
I mean, like, I'm asking you a question. I'll answer yours, but just answer mine.
Sure. So in order to answer your question, I need to know if you think God can do everything. So I'm just checking first. Do you think God can do everything?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So God can do everything. Do you think God can sin?
Yeah.
Really? Now that's new.
What? Wait, hold on. One second, Anthony. What is your favorite
You have the
Bible
option.
verse?
Just because you have the option to do something doesn't mean you're going to do it, though.
Okay. All right. I didn't know there was a follow-up.
Oh, okay. So he could choose. So his omnibenevolence isn't an essential characteristic, you would say.
I think that's what makes him, you know, God.
Oh, well, then he can't. Because then if he sins, he wouldn't be God.
I mean, I could jump off a bridge, but that doesn't mean I'm going to.
I don't think he's understanding. We have a special guest here. Do you guys know who Danny is?
Y'all were doing just fine, but I agree with you.
Well, he's not.
Yeah, well, he's not understanding that typically God, especially in the monotheistic traditions, is taken to be essentially good-natured, morally perfect. But a perfect being, at least an essentially perfect being, can't do anything evil.
Yeah.
But that clashes with omnipotence, so you get some kind of contradiction.
That's what I'm saying. And even with omniscience, like you think God knows everything, right, Anthony?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but there's some bad stuff to know. You know, so if he knows everything, then he knows some bad stuff, and then he's not all good.
You seem like you know a lot about God for atheists.
Yeah. That's why I told you we checked. And we looked into it.
Star Wars nerds know a lot about Star Wars, but they don't have to believe in Star Wars, right? We're religious nerds in a way, right? We're interested in talking to Christians.
I wonder, do I know more about Star Trek or religion? Now, that's an interesting question. That's pretty close. I probably now, because I've been doing this, I could like find more Bible verses.
Danny, are you an atheist too or not?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So you just think the earth just came from nothing?
Believe? Who told you that?
I mean, I'm asking you, buddy.
No, that's not what any atheist believes.
So what do you believe, though? That's what I'm asking.
About what?
About, like, how everything came about.
I'm not so sure if everything, quote unquote, came about.
Yeah, it's kind of.
Are you guys confident?
Know exactly what that question means.
Questions,
if you're talking about the Earth itself, it's going to be that a star exploded, gravity like reassembled the particles of it, and like formed it into a protoplanetary disk until the planets gathered enough things to become planets. Right? That's
So
just
what happened
how
before that?
planets are formed. But if you're talking about like how did everything come into, like how did matter come into existence? Like energy and matter? Is that what you're talking about?
Like,
oh, I don't know. Maybe it was just always there. I don't know.
I'm just like, I'm not even here to argue with you. I'm just here to like see your point of view on things, right? Like,
yeah, that's my point of view. We don't know yet. We're looking into that. We're still checking that.
So what do you think, like, caused all of that to happen? Do you think it makes more sense to that just happen randomly, or for like there to be a reason that happened?
Well, it could happen randomly and God exists, right? He could randomly create. So randomness is not something that's like
doesn't point
Something-
one way or the other.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. But I definitely think, like you were saying, like, is it more likely to think that it was natural, whatever was like before the Big Bang was like naturally existing like thing, or if it was like a telepathic guy who can like talk to you in your dreams made it? I would probably go with natural. I think it's like you're presenting this riddle. Where did the universe come from? It's this great riddle. It's one of the mysterious riddles of our time. And then the answer that you're offering, the answer we're offering is like, we're not sure. We're looking into it. The answer you're offering is a bigger riddle. God did it. What the fuck is God?
That.
God is more complex than the universe?
It goes very beyond that though too. Like,
you're adding more to the riddle. I think it's better to just like let the riddle be rather than try to make it more confusing by adding God.
It's like, it goes very beyond that as well. Like, cause we're like, so close to the sun that we don't burn, but we're so far that we don't like freeze to death.
How much closer to the sun do you think we could be where we would burn?
I'm just putting it into like retrospect and just
I'm just saying if the Earth was like 10 feet closer to the sun, would we all cook? How far is it? A mile closer?
I mean, I couldn't tell you, but
then you shouldn't bring that point up because it's not true.
It very much is.
And by the way,
that's why there's not.
And by the way, we do burn when we go outside.
Yeah, we do get sunburn. That's true. I live in Los Angeles. The world burns every season here. But
don't you think it's a little bit like, because I feel like you think that.
Have you heard of our orbit?
Yeah.
Okay. What shape is our orbit? Do you remember learning that? Close. Starts with an E, ellipse. You remember that?
Yeah.
It's elliptical, which means there are times in our orbit where we're closer to the sun and times when we're farther away. And that distance that varies is like 1,000,000 miles.
If there was a God that cared about our well-being, he probably put the earth somewhere else. I think that we're kind of compromised where we are.
But
you know what he could do is actually just like make a better like ozone layer. Like the atmosphere could have been more protective. There's also like that you could have put other planets in between us and the sun so that there was like a little bit of a shade, but we'd still get like that.
So from your point of view, everything just happened just like out of random, just like no coincidence.
No, I believe in selection.
Because I feel like it's like,
I don't think anyone rolled dice.
Yeah. So like just out of random, everything just.
No, I believe it followed the natural orders, the processes that come from the laws of nature. I think it's very orderly. I believe in the cosmos. I don't think that you can like believe in anything but randomness when you believe in a God, and I'll tell you why. Under our view, like if atheism is true, like just for a moment presuppose it's atheism and that the natural laws are what they are. There's not chaos but cosmos. We're orderly. Then it would be the case that every other time in the past I've dropped a pencil, it's fallen down because it follows the rules of gravity. And so we can use our inductive reasoning and go, now I can do some science. We have all this data. We can make a hypothesis. We can say we know that the pencil's going to drop again. In fact, we know how fast and which direction, and it does. And we have knowledge that it's going to. We can make predictive hypotheses that it's going to, and it does. And so we have this like ability to do that. But under your view, God can break the rules, right? Miracles are chaos. Miracles break the laws of nature. Okay. So while the pen is supposed to drop, it might not. This time God might change it because the laws can break. Any law at any time could be broken. God could randomly do it, or he could do it intentionally, and you never know because we don't know the mind of God. So you all, every time that you drop a pencil, it's kind of like a 50-50 random chance, that it's going to go up or down, right? But for us, we're able to know it's going to go down. That's why, believing in miracles is just so silly. Luckily, they don't really work, so you can actually have knowledge.
Yeah, but essentially you are believing in a miracle because you're believing in coincidence.
Coincidence isn't miracle.
Because all these scientific things that you're talking about, like
miracles are when the laws of nature break.
But like the Big Bang Theory, it's a theory. It says it in the name. It's like these things are theoretical.
Right. Well, do you know what that means?
That it's an educated guess, essentially.
No, really? It's 2025. Are we still doing this one?
Yeah, your science teacher failed you. I don't blame you.
Yeah, I mean, the sun thing, the coincidences are miracles. You know, I flipped a penny heads 11 times in a row. That's a big coincidence. I filmed it. It's on my TikTok page if you want to see it. That's like a miracle, right? Like that's 11 in a row. You can't do that, right? But I did it. Was it a miracle? No. I just had like 300 pennies. And I just tried it with all of them, and the ones that were left eventually made it to 11. So like, no, it's not a miracle. It's just like if there's a whole lot of things that can happen, then, you know, something might, not a big deal. That's how selection works. That's how planets come to be. This whole thing of saying that, what were we saying? Theory for some reason? Oh yeah. Theory, it just means it's like the best explanation based off all the facts and data. That's what theory means.
Yes. Educated guess.
Nope. It's not a guess.
It is a guess because it's not facts.
Do you think scientists contrast hypothesis and theory? Do you think there's a difference?
Do you know about hypothesis? Is that a word you're familiar with?
Like, do you know what the word theory stems from, right? Theoretical.
Well, there's a technical usage in science that you're not familiar with, evidently.
We can look it up. What does science theory mean? And if it says educated guess, I will like give it to you. Here it says, in science, a scientific, whoa, hey, my pencil, I dropped it and it went down. Can you believe it? A scientific theory is a well-substantiated explanation of some aspect of the natural world. So it's a well-substantiated explanation, not a guess. It's a like, here are all the facts, here's all the data, here's the explanation. It's based on a body of facts that have been repeatedly confirmed through observation and experimentation. It literally says right here, it's not just a guess, but a robust framework supported by the evidence and rigorous testing. Theories are crucial for understanding and predicting natural phenomena, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so are we good on that, Anthony? For future, don't, like, I mean this genuinely, when you're in debate stuff, don't bring that up because it like is like kind of embarrassing to the other Christians and stuff there. It's a common thing we hear every now and then. It's been a little while, but like it just is like, you should know that that's not what it means.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, like it's still something that's not proved to be true.
Do you not know what the difference between a technical meaning and like a colloquial meaning? Like, you're a Christian, right? Like, do you like theology?
No, like, I'm not no scientist. I'm not none of that.
I know, but I'm asking you, do you ever study your own? Do you ever study your own Christian?
Like a fact and like,
yeah, but do you ever? One second. Do you ever study your own Christian theology or no?
My own Christian theology.
Yeah. Do you ever study it?
I'm here to kind of see your guys' perspective.
Yeah, I'm here to ask you a question.
I'm not all.
Look, so in Christian theology, there's a term called justification, right? Sanctification, justification. You've heard of those terms?
Yeah.
What's the first one you're saying? Sanctification?
Yeah, that it's technical terminology in theology. And the thing is that now, Anthony, the term justification in Christian theology, does it mean the same thing as when normal colloquial common usage senses of the term justification? No. There's a technical meaning within Christian theology what justification means versus the common usage of justification. Same thing with theory. You're conflating the common usage of theory with theory in science.
You know what else they do that with is God. Like sometimes they'll be like, oh, God. But I'm not like really talking to like I'm not theologically speaking to God. That's another one they do that on. Germ theory is a good example of another one. Do you believe in germs, Anthony?
Yeah, I believe.
Yeah, that's germ theory is what it's called. It has just as much explanation as the Big Bang theory. So, by the way, what's your theory?
My theory?
Yeah, like how did the universe come to be?
I think honestly, like, I believe in God, right? But like in perspective, right? Like it makes more sense for a God to have like made everything, because even before the Big Bang Theory, even before this, before that, like what started?
Sorry, that's who. I'm saying how. I understand you believe in God, but how did he do it?
because he's like he's God. That's how he did it.
That's who again? How did he do it?
So it's fine, bro. Y'all got it. Nah, y'all got it. Y'all got it.
I'm not sure what that means.
Anthony,
Cheating that he doesn't know.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Anthony, when your worldview is like completely vapid and empty, and you have no answers whatsoever, does it ever make you question? Hey, maybe I should look into other things, and maybe this isn't working.
Nah, because like me personally, I'm very happy in life, so I don't need to do that. I'm content with it. Like I don't need to.
Even if you're like living in a complete ignorance to the reality of the world around you, you're like super happy with this.
Say again. I'm sorry.
Like even though like you have so many views that just don't comport with reality, you're in just sort of like a fantasy world of your belief system. You're still like, that's fine. I'll just like live in ignorance. I don't want to know what's real.
I mean, but theoretically, you guys are doing the same thing, right?
No, we explained a lot of how stuff. That's why we have the theories. Remember the new way to do theories?
So there's
data. It's an explanation. Like science has this explanatory power, and I'm not even like a big like science versus religion guy, but like you brought it up. So like it has these explanatory powers. We're able to say like based off the data, based off the past, based off of the reasoning, we can like come to these facts, right? But then with yours, it's how did God do it? And so I don't know nothing.
You got it. You got it. Like, I give up. I don't know anything about anything. It's like you can.
The thing is, though,
know
the whole point of doing this is to get views and to like make people sound stupid because you guys think it's funny.
There's no reason to try to like
I hear you,
undermine.
I've been letting you guys talk though, so like in reality, like
let him do his insult thing.
To me, like it's a little bit less intelligent to think that everything just came from nothing. To think that there was a reason for everything being here.
What is it? What's the reason?
God.
Yeah, but God doesn't
who
explain,
again?
Right. God doesn't explain why he did what he did.
Why did God make humans?
So like I said, so you just think everything's by coincidence?
You just got no answers there. Think about it this way. God is love, right?
I haven't answered it either.
God is 100% love.
Whenever
all right, I'll answer it and then we'll go back to my thing. What's the question?
So do you think everything's just by coincidence?
No. Okay. So you're saying that God is, before he creates anything, he's 100% God. He's 100% love. Like God is love. Oh, he left. Fuck. He got the answer to his question. It was no. Oh, okay, thank you. I'll step out.
No, I'm
just
looking
want to
for
say,
coincidence atheists.
when you ask a theist like or Christian, why did God create us rather than create something else or nothing at all? And they say, because God. That's like asking your spouse or your girlfriend, boyfriend, like, why did you choose me rather than someone else? And they just say, because me. Just like,
right, because me.
Because me, right? Well, that doesn't really explain why you chose me over someone else or no one at all, right?
Yeah, it offers nothing. That's the religion for you. Danny, hang out if you want.
We got people in the request?
Yeah, there's like a whole bunch. There's 12 guest requests. But a lot of these people were already here and they were trolls, minors. Let's see here. This person's name is I Hate My Grapist President, I think. They probably don't mean to be here. Yep, they just left as soon as they heard me say their name. Let's see what Sparks Lore has to say. If you guys don't know who Danny is, you're dumb fucks. You should follow Danny. He's a genius and a great philosopher. And even I follow him. So you know it's good.
Well, I appreciate that. Thanks.
Sparks, Splocks? What the fuck?
Sparks. That's fine.
How old are you? What's your religion?
I am 53. I was born Christian.
And so for 53 years, did you stay the same religion?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. That's just a weird way to phrase it.
Sure, it's okay.
Oh, fuck. This is going to suck then. That's 53 years is like I'm not saying you're old, but it's like a long time to spend.
Lots of regrets, I'm sure.
Sure.
I'm really sorry to have to tell you this, but we looked into it. This God is not real.
That's okay. I'm with you 100%.
Oh, that's a fast deconstruction.
Sure. I'm going to make it easy for you.
Okay.
As a human being, right, we have to at least, we either deny there's prophets used to come to this earth or not.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's deny that.
Yeah. Well, you can't deny them because history speaks of them. So I'm sure they were there. Does not mean they said
we can deny that they had magical prophet powers.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Yeah. I don't believe in prophecy.
As a history, they were there, right? As a history.
Well, some of them, yeah.
Yeah. Well, like Jesus was there. I mean, they spoke of him, many people, not just one, a whole tribe.
It's like almost 6 people talked about him or something.
No, are you kidding? The whole Roman talked about him.
While he was alive?
Well, after.
Yeah. Well, they heard someone else, and so they're like, yeah, Jesus apparently lived.
They seen him. I'm sure thousands of people.
After he died, they saw him?
No, before he died.
Oh, that's confusing the way you're saying it.
Well,
whatever, that's fine. Yeah, let's say Jesus was real. Then what?
No, I'm not saying real as Son of God or the way the Christians talk about him. As real, he was there. Was he there or not?
I don't know.
Well, nobody knows, but history speaks of him.
Okay.
Right. So let's say if he's not Son of God, God does not exist. But everything, his teaching was very peaceful. And even they asked him to deny himself, and he said no, and he died on the cross, which is, they crucified him. That's in
It sounds crazy.
It sounds crazy, but he did it.
Yeah, he sounds like a lunatic. I would not trust that guy.
Well, he did.
Have you read the stuff that they say he said? This guy was nuts. He thought he was God.
Well, forget that part.
That's the main part. It's this whole thing.
If he said anything bad to hurt anyone else, I'm with you 100%.
He did.
Should we forget all the kingdom of heaven stuff?
Kingdom of heaven?
Yeah, like the apocalyptic kingdom of heaven. Like, don't live for your life down here, but live for the kingdom of heaven. If you're a certain person, you're going to go to heaven. Like any heaven stuff that we can't verify or it doesn't apply to us.
Bring peace. And he said, you want to enter heaven of God, you need to be like that child.
There was that part that he said, I didn't come to bring peace, but a sword. Do you think we should ignore that part too?
He never said, I will bring a sword. He said, I came without a sword.
No, he said, I did not come to bring peace. I didn't come to bring peace, but a sword. And I'm going to split families apart.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Have you read
I don't think that's true.
So do you think he was a bad person?
I don't think that's true, by the way. I'd have to hear that verse.
Yeah. Do you think he was a bad person? Did he tell all the people in Israel at that time?
Matthew 10.
I think he had some bad ideas, like splitting
what?
division.
Here's the quote.
Give me something bad he did. Give me something.
Sparks,
Yeah.
I'm reading the Bible. Shut up.
Okay,
This is
so
Jesus
you don't
talking.
say shut up.
Shut up. I'm reading the Bible.
You shut up.
Okay,
and
I'm going to
goodbye.
shut up, but let me read the Bible
No,
first.
you have nothing.
Everyone, therefore, who acknowledges me before others, I will acknowledge before my Father in heaven. But whoever denies me before others, I will deny before my Father in heaven. Do not think that I have come to...
He didn't want to hear it. You guys have something bad? He didn't like being told to shut up.
Well, he did the ultimate shut up.
Yeah. Thank you. Thanks, Sparks.
Thanks for shutting up. I'll finish the verse. Do not think that I have come to bring peace to the earth. I have not come to bring peace, but a sword. For I have come to set a man against his father, a daughter against her mother, and a daughter-in-law against her mother-in-law. And one's foes will be members of one's own household. This rant is so weird. It's such a Tim Robinson. He's like, and father and son and daughter-in-law and daughter and mother-in-law. Can't figure out why are you listing them? Oh fuck, I can't bring this guy up. Oh man, why do we have so many requests?
Hello.
Yeah, it might. I think that this is an important topic. It's probably why people are coming up. Grace, how old are you? What's your religion?
Well, Well, I'm 32. I mean, you could say I have a religion, you could say I'm Christian, you can say whatever. I don't really care about
Let's say you're
labels.
atheist. You don't believe in God.
To be honest, I've been there in my life, but
Nice, right?
I wouldn't necessarily say that. but-
Hair in the wind on a motorcycle, rock and roll music, just fucking. It's good.
Well, I mean, I've been listening to this live for a while.
You're welcome.
So I wanted to. Anyways, I wanted to touch on the subject, the earlier subject that prayer doesn't work.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Right. Okay, so I believe, and from my perspective, right, I have a really open mind. I just want to say that, but so God does answer all prayers, but not in the way that.
Sometimes the answer is no, right? That's what we used to learn that in church.
Yeah, sometimes.
That's such a
Yeah,
cop out.
sometimes he doesn't answer.
You want to know
prayers
what?
right
You want to know
away.
who else does that? Me. Ask me anything. Ask me for anything, and I will either say yes or no. Like that's
Right.
like that's not a God power. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that it is. I'm just trying to get to my point. That
What is the point?
like, because you were saying, you know, if can you pray, you know, turn my harmonica pink right now. You know, obviously he's not going to do that. Anything that you pray or ask for, you know, as for the purpose of proving that God is real, he's not going to answer that prayer.
Which I think is a bad move.
But God, in the Bible, he has before.
And what, like where? Like in what, where? I want
I
to hear
have
this.
one of those tabbed here. Gosh, I haven't read that one in a while. Did I lose that tab? I want to say it's in Kings.
And there's a sense in which Elijah and the prophets of Baal, right? They were.
That's it. Kings, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Elijah, you know who Elijah is?
Yeah, I know who Elijah is.
Real
yeah.
piece of shit. He did this thing because there's these other believers who believe in Baal. How do you say it, Danny?
That's what I say, but maybe, I don't know, maybe.
Baal.
When we were younger, we said Baal, but people go Baal, Baal, like that.
Baal.
That double A, man.
Yeah, the double A. Double entendre. Baal. So Baal has these prophets, and then there's Elijah who has Yahweh, which is your God, same God, right? And they're like, ours is real. And he's like, nuh-uh, mine is real. My dad could beat your dad up. It's one of those things. And he's like, watch this shit. And he has this like fire pit of wood. And he has them pour water on the pit. They soak it. They drink. He's like, more water. And they like soak the wood. And he says, he like has them challenge, like pray to Baal and have him rain down fire and blaze this up. And they try and they do all these dances and nothing happens. And then Elijah, you know, goes, dear and sweet King Jesus, please set this thing ablaze. This big old fire comes out of the sky and blazes it up. So yeah, that does happen in the Old Testament. It's in 1 Kings chapter 18. And all the people saw it. They fell on their faces and said, the Lord is indeed God. The Lord is indeed God. Yahweh is God. And Elijah said to them, seize the prophets of Baal and do not let them escape. Then they seized them, and Elijah brought them down to Wadi Kishon, and he killed them. He killed them there, it says. So a lot of people don't teach that part in Sunday school.
Okay, so in the story, the people that witnessed the flames or whatever happened, they believe, I'm just trying to get a clear picture of the story here.
Yep.
They believed that like they believed in their own God already, or
Yeah.
like a different God?
Yeah, a false god.
To see which God existed, or at least was active. So they had literally a competition and put God to the test, each God to the test. And Yahweh won in responding to Elijah's calling to light the pyre, soaked in water. So literally, they put God to the test, and he indulged.
Yeah.
Well, that's an interesting story. I never heard that one, but
Example in the New Testament where Thomas asked Jesus directly for evidence that he was resurrected and that he was Lord, and Jesus indulged him as well.
Yeah, the like this with the finger hole. That's a good one, Dan. That's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, doubting Thomas was like, because when Jesus came back to life, no one could recognize him because it's not like real, so it didn't happen. And Thomas is like, "Is it really you?" And he's like, "You can put your were they bleeding? Like touch your."
Definitely.
I guess he had scars already. Why would God
even
partially heal?
Wolverine's healing factor heals better. I don't understand.
Yeah, Wolverine wouldn't have scars. That's bullshit. Anyways, if you want to test it, Grace, we can. We can do it the Elijah way if you want. We can have I have a deck of cards, and I can flip one around backwards, and then you can pray and try to get some insight and guess which one it is, and we can have Danny and Joel try to guess as well and see which one gets the closest. You want to try it?
Not really, to be honest.
Yeah. No one takes it up.
The point, Gracie, is that God does answer. Sometimes he answers these prayers. Sometimes he doesn't. He doesn't have a principle, right? If that's true, well, because he's done it in the past, and sometimes obviously he doesn't answer prayers about people calling out for evidence. But the whole point is that if we don't know that God exists, that's how God wants it. God wants to not know about him.
I agree. God does not want to know. God doesn't want
He doesn't want us to know.
Proof that he doesn't want irrefutable proof that he exists. He doesn't want people to know.
In the Bible, he gives irrefutable proof. In the Bible, he gives irrefutable proof to certain people, not others. Also, do you know of Paul, who was formerly, Saul, who became Paul?
Vaguely familiar.
Okay, he wrote Romans and a bunch of other. How did he become a Christian?
Do you remember the story?
I honestly don't remember, to be honest.
The road to Damascus.
According to him, Jesus literally appeared to him.
Yeah,
and other people. There were other people there, public.
Yeah,
appearance.
but okay. So let me ask this: how is the past relevant to the time we are living in right now? The past has no relevance.
It just shows that God has favorites,
because it's a completely different time.
Fine. Then it just shows that God has favorites. He cares more about people in the past knowing him than people today, for whatever reason.
Also,
I wouldn't say that
in Hebrews it says Jesus Christ is the same yesterday,
past.
today, and forever.
I don't know why you're saying that he cares. I really don't understand why you're saying he cares more about people in the past.
Because he did it back then to show he was real, and he won't do it now. He saved them. He won't do it now.
Okay, there's
God doesn't just want. He doesn't want to be on TikTok or something, right? I guess.
Okay,
it's what it is. It's the Chinese government thing. I think he's suspicious about his data.
Want them stealing his information
because he has all the information.
I don't think that's.
He knows everybody's credit card number
and the amount of people he killed.
He doesn't want that out.
He doesn't want that out there.
He knows how many hairs are on the heads of every person he's killed.
But Grace, do you realize?
I have a question though, a serious question.
Okay.
Would you guys agree that anything good does not come easy, right? You have to work for it. You have to, do something to attain that thing.
I had some gummy bears today that were bomb, and I just got them at the store. Like, it was super easy.
Yeah, but how did you buy it? With money? How do you get money?
Yeah, I get like direct deposit. I don't even have to go to the bank.
But it might be different. Like the question
Yeah,
might
but
be
how
like,
do you earn money? That's what I'm saying. You can't just, there's, you have to work for something good.
good things maybe
Right.
don't come easy, but does that mean that good things shouldn't come easy?
No, that's not what I'm saying. Good.
You're
Good
kind
things,
of
you
saying that
have
like
to-
it should be that we have a hard time finding God. Like we should not be able to find God easily because he's so good. That's like kind of like a nonsense thing to say, don't you think? That doesn't mean anything.
What I'm saying is when you earn something and that something is good and you really work hard at it and you achieve it, that's a good feeling, right? There's nothing that you can't really replace that feeling with anything else. You know what I mean?
Really applies in relationships very well. Like you want to say that God loves us more than anyone else, right? But like if you have a spouse, like my wife, right, to say that to give, for her to love on me, right, for that to like I have to like earn that cheapens the relationship. It reduces it to a transaction. Right now, if you want to say your God is very transactional, like employer employee, then yeah, what you're saying makes sense. But that's not what the Bible teaches, right? The Bible teaches that God is right, that God loves us, that He's Father, right? And it's not employer employee where we have to. I mean, is it your view that the God that loves you more than anyone else, right? Well, you're saying that you have to earn His care.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay, so what are you saying? I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Yeah, I'm also just getting a little bit tired. Grace, did you have maybe a last word? We're going to bring up a different guest here, just for tracking reasons.
What I'm saying is that say that God, did answer my prayer. Like I prayed for you, I prayed for your harmonica to turn pink, and it turned pink, and you magically believed in God, right?
Yep.
That would not be the same experience as if, you.
No, I would be more appreciative if I saw an actual thing happen on camera. That would be fucking sick. Like I would be, I could tell the whole thing
That
was like,
doesn't make
I spent
sense
years of my
scientifically,
life
though.
questing about backpacking through Europe, and that'd be like really cool. But I saw beautiful mountains and I saw all the trees, but like a miracle, an impossible thing happening, that I want to see. That's what I really want to see. All right, last chance, Grace. Do you want to guess which card? I flipped one around.
No, that's okay.
All right.
By the way, this isn't about like finding like a Beanie Baby that I really, really need for my collection. It's going to be rewarding once
How's
I
that
finally
going, Joel?
get it. Well, I just don't know if there's naked Weird Al Beanie Babies. Like it's
They're
a
out
stupid
there.
thing to. It's a stupid thing to want when. Anyway,
It's out there.
This is about like information that we need for our salvation for eternity.
Right.
Like this is like a totally different thing than like we want it to be rewarding. Like this is like crucial
And not to say that
information
your
if it's
collection
true.
isn't rewarding either. Like I think it is for
No,
you,
I
but just
know
for
it
her.
is, but like that's a temporal thing, and this
Why
is
don't
like
you
a
just
totally
get the dressed one and take its clothes off?
I don't know. Like, I don't know that it would be the same. I think I need it to be
anatomically
correct, and like, and have the pubes.
Yeah, Grace, it has to be anatomically correct for him. So we're going to go on to the next guest, but thanks for coming by.
Okay.
And we appreciate it. Jacques, what's this name? What is this name? Jacquette, Jesus Jack?
Hello, my name is Jacquette. I'm 13. You can.
Yeah.
We're going down. All right.
You got to be careful. Like
hard pass.
Yeah, you're not allowed to be here. Abort might be the right word. Because she was so young. Let's try Thad. Thad, is that your real name? Thad house? Nope. Okay. All right. Thad knows that God isn't real. Let's see here. This person's name is Our Mustard Seed. I think it's a troll person.
Hey, how's it going? No troll.
What is your age and religion?
So I am 25 and I'm a Coptic Orthodox Christian. How's it going?
Oh, okay. I'm good. Did you want to learn about how God's not real, or did you want to try to pray for something miraculistic? You have a mustard seed.
Yeah. So it's I'm gonna try and give you some knowledge because what I think is you and Danny are skeptics, and I love skeptics.
Don't ignore Joel. He's right here.
Oh, I'm so sorry. He's just been muted for a while. My fault.
I was talking 5 minutes ago about Beanie Babies mustard.
Forgive me. I mean, I was requested for like 10 minutes.
That's when he was talking.
Anymore. And then the talk with Grace was so boring. I mean, she had no argument.
That's so rude.
It's very rude, but I'm just trying to
get this fuck to pray then. All right. Are you going to pray for us, Mustard?
No, I'm not going to pray for you, but I will
tell you. You're another loser. Okay. Well, look, if you're not going to try it, I don't know what the point is. You have excuses or something?
Well, I want to talk to you, but it's only if you'd let me. It's okay now?
Talk to God on our behalf. So if you could talk to God, you can do it out loud, so it sounds like you're talking to us.
Well, I'll say this, and I will let you talk. But here's what I just want you.
I'm doing the wrong background.
No, we're gonna do a little both because this prayer to have a miracle happen has been like the white whale of our life here, right? Like you know what I mean? Like of Moby Dick fame. Yeah. So like we've been trying to like find someone who will even try.
I got you. I can try.
Is there a Christian?
I can try. I can try. If you'd like, please just let me speak.
And it's not just selfish, although there are some things that like I haven't brought up, but like we could pray for. For instance, I planted some new grass and I mowed it. And I think I mowed it prematurely. So there's some patchy areas. Mm-hmm. And
that's a bummer.
If there could be a little prayer sent up. I mean, it's not something we could verify today, but hopefully.
Do you use an electric mower?
So
it's battery.
Joel,
really? Full time? Just like begging to get electric.
You're gonna get it, and then for sure.
Yeah,
Mezzo. I mean, no disrespect. I'm sorry if I interrupt.
I also mean no. It was just that it was. He talked about lawn mowing, and
we should go around. Like I also mean no disrespect. I don't know, Danny. What's your take on disrespect?
Respect. I mean, okay.
You do have disrespect.
Do mean some.
Oh no, Danny.
Just for the record.
Just a little bit.
Danny's actually my name.
Oh, shit.
Okay, that's besides the point.
Okay, that's so crazy because his real name is Mustard Seed.
All right. So, Joel, have you ever heard of? I'm sure you've heard of prophets and saints, right?
I've heard of prophets.
Is that
just what I
cereal?
make. Cha-ching.
Mezzo's a very funny.
Now with more marshmallow.
What in the Coptic faith, what a miracle is defined as is as one who was pure.
Do you think that like it's a little bit desperate to join the faith that has cope right in the name? I feel like that's just like
interesting.
When it's built into the thing, and like that's what it's all about. It's like two on
just
the nose.
Cope and dick.
Coptic is not English. It's actually it just does not mean cope. You can search it up, but that's besides that point. Please just answer my question.
Meaning
what it means
in language.
To ask for a miracle and for it to be given to you is that you're a saint and that you have not even the slightest doubt in your heart that God is not real or that God will not give you what you prayed for.
But you have that?
I am not a saint. I am the worst sinner. I sin every day. And so no, if I ask God for
do you know any saints that you could get up here?
Yes, I can tell you a story.
Can you share the live to them?
I'm also interested in the sins. What kind of sins do you do?
I cuss a lot. I'm rude.
Say one now. Do one now.
Don't get him to sin on the fucking live.
I love it.
But
we do like it though. The only reason cussing is like considered a sin is because it offends people, but we love it. So it'd actually be like kind of nice. Like it'd be like if you want to get some swears off your chest, this is the right place to do it because we dig it. Like if you want to say like
there's
fuck,
a story,
or if you want to say like there's so many swear words you can think of. Like there's the F word.
You could,
I'm all good.
You could hit some of the harder ones, like fuck. Like you could just like
or like, oh, these fuckers, or like something like that. If you want
motherfuckers or something.
So there's
so many good
Saint
swear words.
Paisios of Mount Athos, and a man who was trying to meet him out of curiosity was on his way there, and so when he went there,
is this the parable?
The monk. No, this is a story. This is a story. The monk asked the man, "Can I have a cigarette?" And the man said, "Well, Father, you're a monk. Why are you asking me for a cigarette? Isn't that a little inappropriate?" So what happened was the monk goes, "Well, I saw you smoking secretly on your way here. Mind you, this is a saint."
Oh.
This is a joke?
This is not a joke. This saint also took
It would have
cancer.
been a joke if they had walked into a bar, but they're just walking.
Oh, a saint and a smoker walk into a bar.
Right.
Is this fake? You're telling me that... another argument...
Did he just call someone a fink?
No, I said, is this fake?
He said, is this fuck? I think he did a swear.
This fuck a fink?
Please take me seriously. You guys, I said I showed you respect.
No.
We will not do that.
It's too late for that. It's 12:15.
You said Jesus is not... You obviously think Jesus is not real, right?
Obviously.
Christopher Columbus sailed the blue.
Let's take a poll.
A lot of
Let's
people...
take a poll. Let's take a quick
poetry.
Poll. Joel, do you think Jesus is real?
No, I think Jesus is fake.
Okay.
You guys are just not letting me finish.
Are you a mythicist?
Y'all are taking me as a joke.
I'm not
trying
a
to speak the
mythicist,
truth.
but Jesus is not God if he did exist.
Yeah, obviously, like as a human. Like, no one
Yeah, I
thinks he's
mean,
a
like
god.
both of those things too, and also maybe not real at all.
Yeah.
All right. So you believe,
Mustard,
you
Danny,
believe in the Civil War?
do you think Jesus is a real person?
This is insufferable. You can't understand if you don't want to understand.
We're doing a poll.
We're asking a poll question.
Please, you're taking me as a joke, and I'm trying to help you be more knowledgeable. And you're playing the piano. This is disrespectful.
I was doing background music for your stupid story.
I mean, it was awesome, yes, but it was disrespectful because you're not paying attention, brother. I'm telling you the truth.
If you're not going to pray for a miracle, then you just got to say why. That's the only reason we're fucking around is because you're like, not doing it.
I do not claim to be a saint. As soon as you have somebody that's actually knowledgeable and wants to have a conversation with you, you just interrupt me and play piano.
Also, God isn't real, so who cares about monks and cigarettes? Like,
that's not what. That's not. You're not listening. Like I said, you can't understand if you don't want to. Please let me finish. Please
tell us the point of this.
I didn't know that you were trying to finish.
Okay, my point is you believe multiple wars happened because a lot of people told from generation to generation. That's exactly what happened with Jesus. Why do you deny him? If a lot of people told other people their sons...
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, exactly. Why do you deny him?
He did cause a lot of wars. That's true.
That's interesting.
He,
all the wars of the Old Testament.
Not him, but he who gave us free will.
Well, the God from the Old Testament caused all those wars.
I saw another argument you guys made.
Wait, hold on, Mustard. Do you think God caused wars or not?
No, but he gave us free will, which caused wars.
No, when he commands, like, go take over that nation. You can't
understand unless you want to.
Sorry, Mustard,
just gotta focus up on the conversation. You're in your own little world right now.
Because you're not trying to understand. You're not open-minded.
If God says, go take over that country, kill all those people, is that God commanding a war, or is that them using their free will?
Show me where God says that. The first commandment is do not anger, which leads to...
Have you never read the
first
Bible?
commandment is do not anger?
No, sorry, not the first commandment, but one of the commandments. Sorry, I'm stuttering because I'm just a little... my fan's right next to me. I'm shivering. I'm sorry, forgive me.
What's your fan's name?
Just you see, this
we have like 800 fans in here, but you only have one there.
One of the commandments says... Do not anger, which leads to do not murder. That's a commandment in itself.
The great
why
commandment.
Would God say that? So
I'm just curious. When was the last time you opened your Bible in church and read it?
Brother, ask me more questions and I will answer them perfectly. Please. You're just asking.
The question is, when was the last time you opened your Bible and read it in church?
This is none of your business, but ask me questions because you're making a claim saying God isn't real. So
all right, here's Deuteronomy chapter 20.
Okay.
When you draw near a town to fight against it, offer it terms of peace. If it accepts your terms and surrenders to you, then all the people in it shall serve at forced labor. This is a slavery thing. If it does not accept your terms and makes war against you, then you shall besiege it. And when your Lord God gives it to your hand, you put all its males to the sword, take the plunder, and so forth. So here's a time where he's saying to kill people. Yeah.
No, I'm just waiting for you to finish and let me speak.
Sure, yeah, we read the Amalekites earlier. I mean, well, it's in Samuel. Here is him just bragging. This is a great verse in Jeremiah that people don't read enough. He's talking about the Israelites and how he commands them to kill for him. You are my war club, my weapon of battle. With you I smash nations. With you I destroy kingdoms. With you I smash the horse and its rider. With you I smash the chariot and the charioteer. With you I smash man and woman. With you I smash the old man and the boy, the young man and the girl. With you I smash shepherds and their flocks. With you I smash farmers and their teams. It goes on.
All right, you brought up a very good point. Can I answer?
Yeah.
So when in Deuteronomy it says, before you declare war, you must make peace. But let me ask you this: is there a single? Yeah, is there a single nation that follows under the linings of Christian? And nowadays, under Christianity, no, you won't find that. But what God is trying to say is
a nation that what?
I'm saying nobody, like back in the day, there was Baldwin. We don't have a Baldwin nowadays. It's all just politics. So please just let me finish. What I'm trying to say is a war tactic is kill or you will be killed. So offer peace. If you don't, do not sit and wait to be killed, but fight back because you have no other option.
No, he led them into wars.
Yeah, Jesus did a bunch of wars.
To offer peace before. You cannot make peace with somebody
by how was the peace? What was the peace?
It's a treaty. You just read it. Read it again.
But is it peace to make people slaves, like captive slaves?
This is all, like I said, this is a simple answer. It's all free will that God gave us. The answer to is making people slaves, captive slaves, peaceful. The answer is free will. It's not.
How is that the answer to that question?
It's not God's choice. That wasn't God's choice. He gave us free will. What do you not understand?
The will of the slaves.
No.
Does he care about that free will or no?
He cares about us, but not what we. You're not listening.
Do you remember the question?
Yes, I remember the question.
So what about the free will of the slaves and the ones that were unalived? What about their free will? Does God care about it?
Brother, all mercies are going to be in the eyes of God on Judgment Day. So if like
I'm not asking about that though, right?
I'm finishing. I'm answering your question, please. What I'm saying
is yes or no question.
No, because it's not up to God.
It's either God cares about it or he doesn't, right?
No, he cares about us, but he tries to help us love him.
Does he care about the free will of the ones that are enslaved and unalived?
Like I said, you brought up an argument earlier. Whoever has cancer as a baby.
Why? Look, was that a yes or no?
They go to heaven. You don't understand.
That's not what I'm asking, though.
Those who were killed as babies, they go to heaven.
It's just not what I'm asking about, right?
That's exactly what you're asking.
Babies go to heaven. We don't care. That's not what he's talking about.
Yeah, the question is for the third time, and please listen. It's a yes or no question. Either we agree that either God cares or he doesn't about the free will of those that are enslaved and unalived. So which one is it?
So he brings them up with theirs in the kingdom of heaven.
The point of the question is to show that it seems like God sometimes cares about free will and sometimes he doesn't. And often he sides with the freedom of the aggressor rather than the freedom of the victim, which sounds like an evil God.
Yes, but the victim is saved.
I found here the other verses that I was looking for in Deuteronomy. This is about the chosen people. So this is, look, maybe all these people go to heaven. Then it would still be weird that God had other people go kill them. God should just like take them to heaven, right? Just like they all die of sickness and they come to heaven. But that God had other people go kill them, God should just like take them to heaven, right? Just like they all die of sickness and they come to heaven. But to send people out to slaughter, to war, are in this verse, which is Deuteronomy 7. When the Lord your God brings you into the land you are about to enter and occupy, and he clears away many nations before you, the Hittites, the Girgashites, the Amorites, the Canaanites, the Pezerites, the Hivites, the Jebusites, 7 nations more numerous and mightier than you. And when the Lord your God gives them over to you and you defeat them, then you must utterly destroy them. Make no covenant with them. Show them no mercy. Do not intermarry with them, giving your daughters to their sons or taking their daughters for your sons, for that would turn away your children from following me to serve other gods. He's saying, go in there, take the land, kill everyone. This is how you must deal with them. Break down their altars, smash their pillars, cut down their sacred poles, burn their idols with fire. For you are a people holy to the Lord your God. The Lord your God has chosen you out of all the people on earth to be his people, his treasured possession. So he says, I'm choosing you. Go kill everyone else and wreck their shit.
Okay, so this was are you gonna play the piano?
I dropped my Bible on the piano.
Oh, no problem. This was an undeniable. So okay, so it said smash their altars and their idols, because what this is trying to portray is that these people are blasphemous and they are deceitful in the eyes of God, and they know what's true, yet they will not accept. And so if
these aren't like Moses's people.
No, well,
they don't know the truth.
Before, you're just trying to take a point of violence and say, "Oh, well, your God said he did this."
So you're saying it's fine? It's okay to go to war if the other people believe in a different God?
If you must kill before you will be killed, yes, it is okay, because that is what Deuteronomy says, like you just read, brother.
So when God says "do not kill,"
that's just not what you read either. You said
I just read that.
That's okay. That's because you got to look more into it. Like I said, you cannot understand if you don't want to. But smash their altars and smash their idols because they know the truth.
Wouldn't it have been better to have God teleport all of the people that were going to kill the Israelites somewhere far away, like to America? They would never have been able to get back to the Middle East.
That's what Australia was.
Every question
or even
that starts
Australia.
with, wouldn't it have been better if God... Well, God is divine, and can you define omniscient for me, Joel?
All-knowing.
Exactly.
Fast.
So unless you yourself are omniscient, you are going to understand what he's
all-knowing.
doing. So do not ask all-knowing, exactly. Unless you yourself are all-knowing, unless you claim to know everything, you will understand why God didn't take them to whatever, and why God didn't do that, why he lets babies get killed. But it's spoken in the Bible, and me and you will never be able to understand because it's incomprehensible.
Just real quick, just to throw a wrench in these cogs. Is that how that works? And this is gonna blow your mind. What if the character as described in the Bible isn't real, and it's just made up stories? And so when we look at them and we go wait a second, wouldn't it have been better for this all-powerful being to teleport these babies to another place? When we look at stuff like that, we can go, well, if he didn't, maybe the obvious better solution, and there's millions or almost infinite better solutions, indicate that this is just made up by people that don't have that kind of imagination.
Yep. So your argument is trying to understand omniscience, which is impossible.
No, my argument is trying to see if we can tell when something's true or not. How do we know that the Bible is true when it's describing these crazy things?
Like I said, I understand that you're a skeptic, but I've repeated and will repeat again. People tell people other things, and when somebody sees something, they will pass it down, and it is entrusted. The Coptic faith was brought up by the apostles. The apostles lived in front of
So do you believe every religion?
I don't. I believe that
the Roman Catholic
Christianity is the true religion, and I can explain.
By the way, the Roman Catholic Church and the Eastern Orthodox Church consider your church to be in heresy.
No,
you reject. You're a Miaphysite, right?
Exactly. Yes, but
that's considered heretical by mainstream Christianity.
This is not heretical at all.
I think you're just a heretic.
The Council of Nicaea and all the councils that lead up to it.
I can't care about councils.
Well, I'm trying to see. You're just not even going to let me explain.
I don't care about councils.
I think Danny cares. I think Danny cares.
Mustard, you got to calm down for a second, by the way.
I'm just trying.
Everyone else is talking to you really calm, and you're just
because you guys aren't taking me serious.
1,000. Well, you're not serious. You're talking about a cult.
I'm serious.
So the thing is that every cult has a progression of revelation or people that have been told this, all the hearsays. That happens in all of them. So what's special about your cult?
Got you. Okay, I can answer that. The Coptic faith was the apostles during Jesus' time.
Just for the rest of the live, can you, just for us, just because it's more fun for us, can you pronounce it the cultic faith?
The Coptic.
I know, but can you pronounce it?
It actually does mean culture. So
Okay.
Well, can you just say my cult?
Cult
Just
and
call it my
culture are
cult.
two different things.
My cult.
Culture
Can
can
you,
mean
for
tradition.
just for us, can you call it my cult?
Just have a little fun with it.
It's not serious.
Just be
Yet again.
playful.
You asked me what's special, and I told you. It was brought up. The apostles brought up the Coptic faith.
That's why I brought up the Roman Catholic Church and East Orthodox, right? They say the same thing. We're not going to take you seriously if we don't take them seriously.
Well, I do believe in that. I do believe Eastern Orthodoxy will they will be saved. I do believe that. So I just don't
But
understand.
they're not the one true church on your view, right?
That's not what I said. I believe all Orthodoxy.
Do you
is
think
true,
Eastern
except
Orthodox is the one true church?
Eastern? No, I think.
You see, so I didn't misrepresent you, right? But the whole point of bringing that up is to say you're just making claims. Other Christians make the same claim. Why should we take any of you guys seriously? You can't even agree amongst yourselves.
Because different denominations and different races come up with different separate ways over time. That's just a simple answer, brother.
Yes.
There's spiritual Orthodox. We disagree on
Y'all are
one or two.
divided, and more likely it's just a bunch of Christianity is just a bunch of confusion.
It's not. We're so similar. I mean, you have the Coptic Orthodox.
You
meets with the Catholic.
You point at each other saying you're not the one true church. What are you talking about?
No,
I just wanted just to impress Danny. I'm going to use some big words. I think that's theological non-cognitivism.
Like that, definitely non-cognitivism.
I think that's what it. That's probably not. But
And be believed in or something like that.
it's basically agnosticism. Ignatheist. How do you say it? Igtheism. Where it's like, until you guys all sort out your own shit, we don't really have to pay attention to it. I'm gonna warn Danny. You might want to not be here for the next part.
Okay.
Just fair warning. Things are about to get nuts, and there's just a really limited amount of time left. We're about to end up here, but sometimes we just like bring everyone up. And
Mezzo, do you think everything came from a ball, or what's it called? From
a wet box. It came from.
You believe in the Big Bang theory?
A lot of the people in the live here believe in Joel's wet box, which is a newer theory, but it's just as legitimate as the
you guys
God
just
hypothesis.
So you guys believe in living from non-living, which makes absolutely no sense. Okay, sure. I mean,
was
you guys are just
Jack
skeptical
Wet the
idiots,
13-year-old?
to be honest. You guys are cowards. You guys do not want to understand. You can kick me. God is coming back and
No, I don't want to kick you. Hold on. Was Jack Wet the 13-year-old? Okay.
No, I said what I wanted to say.
H was too young too.
Just hang on a second. Yeah, H. I don't know if age is too young. It says they're 20 in the thing. We can
Stop talking with people who have no knowledge whatsoever. They, I don't know what
I want you to debunk the Big Bang, but I do have to warn everyone up here, Goose and H and everybody, that we are running a little low on time. My timer is going to run out and the music is going to start playing. I will let it run as long as I can. Just talk over it, okay?
So you want me to debunk it or Goose?
What are you debunking?
Whoever you guys go ahead.
The Big Bang. He was talking about debunking the Big
Also,
Bang.
Mezzo, don't bring me down this time. Just leave me up, and I just want to.
So that I didn't do that. Whoever's modding, like if someone's doing mod stuff, just
I'm not. Okay.
Let me switch it.
So are we debunking right now, or what's going on?
Yeah, go ahead, guys. Take it away. I'm gonna.
Okay, so I'll start off by just saying exactly why the Big Bang. Why I think it's ridiculous, because something that was claimed to have happened tens of millions, or I think it was millions of years ago. Whatever, I don't care. A while ago, they say that's true, but then they literally have eyewitnesses, and people who've seen what happened. They say that isn't true. So it just doesn't make sense.
Can you hear me?
The idea
a
is
little bit.
bad
You're
idea,
cutting-
but
Sorry.
I just
Sorry. Go ahead, Goose. You were going to respond to that?
no. I was just gonna say that I don't think the idea of the Big Bang is necessarily, not. I mean, it's an idea, but just for me, it's the idea that something coming from nothing is just hard to get behind. Like there has to be something.
That's beautiful.
Right, something has to put that in action.
Non-living from living. It just doesn't.
So what do you think God made the universe out of?
So, well, like I said, God is omniscient.
I'd like to see it as a thought, just an idea.
Oh, he's just thinking the universe?
I mean, Mezzo,
you just like thought of it, and then it just like came into existence. Like
you guys,
but out of like, what was the thing that he made it out of?
Mezzo, are you omniscient?
I'm talking to Goose. Goose, what?
Stop trying to understand omniscience.
Right.
You're just a skeptic, bro.
So like there was, so now there's all this matter that isn't thought. So what did he use? Like what material did he make matter out of?
I don't know. Ask God. Because he's omniscient.
I mean,
I'm asking
think,
Goose.
So I think he had the I'd imagine he had the idea of creation, and then it just came into existence with the idea. So like
just out of nothing, kind of.
I mean, atoms. Sorta, I guess so.
Yeah, I think that's ridiculous. I mean, I'm with you that's ridiculous. Yeah.
So and for me,
can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, we can.
The music's just coming. Just talk over it. It should be down quite enough. H, you're back. True Self and what's your name? Secretions.
Yeah.
What's your take on the something from nothing?
Something from nothing.
Yeah, you think God made something out of nothing?
No, because I think he always existed, so I don't know.
Why are you trying to figure out what God can or cannot make? You are not omniscient. How much?
I think it happened all at once. So like there was thoughts, and then
that's interesting.
Ideas and matter like combined, and then they just became like one thing.
Like God existed forever, and the universe existed forever.
Yeah, the universe existed forever.
The universe did not exist forever. That's not what the Bible teaches.
H, can you explain that to them?
I believe Earth didn't exist forever, obviously, but the universe did.
And where did the universe come from?
God.
Okay, so you do believe in that. Okay.
Yeah, God created the universe.
Exactly. So the universe wasn't always there because God is eternal. He's the only thing that's eternal. He was always there, but the universe wasn't. Okay.
They ostracized me for
you
that.
You just said the universe was always there, but okay.
No, they ostracized me for that. Why are they?
I think he's ending the live. God is coming back.
It's just on a timer. They can still hear you though.
All right. Well, I gotta go. I've said what I wanted to say.
Viewers are decreasing. I don't think it's.
If you guys want to message me, I'll tell you why every other religion is not.
You're running. You're running right now.
Oh, now I'm running. Now I'm staying. Never mind. I'm staying. Never mind. What do you guys want to ask me? Ask me.
I mean, honestly, I think of it as in a sandwich. If you're making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, you need the jelly and
no one's listening.
Butter.
They're just blasting the music on purpose.
I made plenty of points. And they all joke.
You guys just gotta talk louder.
Disrespectfully. I've spoken the truth. Nobody's listened. You guys have all heard Jesus will come back. Thank you. Message me for any
Mustard, you have to be louder.
Nah, he's trolling you.
Thank you, everyone.
Bye-bye. Oh, later. Wow. They want me to say, oh, wow.
I can't, it's too late at night right now.
Yeah, it's too late.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
But, yeah, basically my point was like, someone had an idea, and they put that idea in action with matter. And that's kind of where I was coming from, but...
I don't think majority of the fan base is listening, though.
Yeah, chat's wild. Chat's always on about something.
Yeah. Just no point. Oh, dang, this person's been there for a while, Justine. The generation never means alphabets of generation. Whatever that means.
Yeah, I mean...
Are we invisible? Someone said, are we invisible? Who knows?
Yeah, just reading chat is like hard to read them because they're listening.
They move so fast.
Are we invisible?
Somebody said H. Are you
I'm judging you like God.
I need a question. Like, there's nothing to refute right now other than kind of it was just what was asked earlier. I mean,
We listen, but can you guys read?
Are you hello? Are you guys still here?
I'm so close to
I
converting.
thought I ended it.
Yeah, I think you ended it too, though.
Is it still? Are we still live?
Yeah.
I left. I had to pee. I came back
Pray
and my
for
phone
me.
is still on. Why didn't you? What are you guys doing? What are you talking about?
I don't know. He left. He's neglecting the live and his audience. is leaving.
left.
Just talk. Oh, that guy sucked. That guy was a piece of shit. You guys are better than him. Just talk about how God's not real or something.
Nah, he wants us to defend that God is
I
real.
can't prove it physically, but all I can give you is ideas on, on how he could possibly exist.
I mean, I believe in him. I don't need ideas.
I mean, I believe too, but
guys.
you can't convince
guys.
Oh, Joel,
skeptic,
Mr. Joel is back. Wow.
Yeah, Mr. Joel's back. Can one of you guys pray to end the live, maybe, just to like get God to shut this fucker down? Because like it is 3:30.
I'm pushing the button. My screen is locked.
Yeah, we might need some divine intervention here. Can someone please do a prayer real quick?
I don't feel like it.
Yeah, just too sleepy there. H. How about you, Caleb? You want to do it?
Worth a prayer.
Goose, you're pretty faithful. Do you want to do a prayer real quick just to get the live shut down, please?
I don't know. My whole screen is locked.
You know what? Fuck it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dear God, we're all tired. Please let us sleep.
Oh, wow.
Sorry, I didn't push that.
That's the opposite of.
You don't feel
I
like
think-
saving our
Turn the
souls?
music down and then
You can go to hell.
end the live.
Don't give a fuck.
I think he turned the live more on.
Okay.
Like now it's sexy.
God's a moron.
That's the opposite of what we're trying to do.
We want it more off.
Oh, wow.
Goose, can you please do a bit more?
He's playing Aaliyah.
Uncle, what's your age and religion? Sorry, go ahead.
No. I was gonna say, I just hope we all have some fantastic dreams tonight. That we
Did we get Uncle's age?
I don't know. Uncle, how old are you? Sorry, Goose. Uncle, how old are you? 38? Okay, I can't hear. There's too much wind. Goose, go on. Please pray this live away. Please.
Huh? Yeah.
Please pray this live away. End it.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I hope we have a good night. I hope we sleep.
Who are you praying to? The ladies and gentlemen?
Everyone in chat. Everyone.
Dear ladies and gentlemen.
God, the
Dear ladies and gentlemen, it's been so
Ladies
nice
and
having you here.
Ladies and gentlemen are going to shut down the live.
Joel, you have an angel number.
I would even say
555 coins.
dear atheism, if atheism is true, end the if